And we are live and nobody's here. We got Andy and Thorzax. No one in the side chat yet. And we were just talking about Andy's Athlon chronograph.
Sorry, I always forget to turn this off.
And the cowboy.
It's just funny. I just, with all Clint Eastwood's birthday and stuff, I was online looking at old shows, and I got To Hang 'em High, and of course, The Good, Bad, and the Ugly. I have them on DVD, but I downloaded them, and I had to sit through and watch both of those. So it was like
and a few
5 hours, like Eastwood with 2 movies.
And you got to watch A Few Dollars More. Those are my favorite 3.
Yep.
There's a couple others, Josie Wales and all that, but those are classic spaghetti.
Jack Fudd is here.
Tactical Fudd is here. How's it going, Thors?
Okay. Went in and seen my surgeon for the last time. And because of the injury, because of the amount of surgery they had to do, I went through 3 surgeries, and the way that it healed, it's not going to get any better. So, I'm permanently disabled now.
Jeez. Let's see. Grant is here. Kyle is here. Jeff is here. Hey, guys. Well, that sucks. When you said for the last time,
I kind of knew that was going to happen because, I hit a plateau about 6 months ago, and I just wasn't getting any better at being able to extend my reach. He told me, he said, with time, you'll have less aches and pains and stress on your muscles and stuff as the tissue, heals and all that other stuff starts, keep healing, but it's going to take a long time. So I still need to go see the Department of Labor guy. That's going to be in Seattle. That'll be in a couple of months, but then they'll rate me for a disability on it. So I don't know, man. I'm still trying to navigate this thing, and you know how it is when you deal with the government. You just want to get down to the end and get it over with.
Yeah. Grant is bigger behind the trigger. It's been a long time since I've seen bigger. Good to see you, Grant. Yeah, that sucks. I'm like a British sports car. One thing heals, and now not something else. So, yeah. Right now, everything is okay today, but tomorrow brings something.
Well, I didn't do this to myself. This happened to me, okay?
Yeah.
So I'm not upset about it. I'm not mad. I'm not sad about it. I don't want anybody to feel sorry for me either. It's just, it happened, and I got to deal with it from here on out, and that's it. I'm 62 years old, and I'm retired. I don't have to work anymore, so I'm good, and I'll be all right. This is something I knew back when it happened, that I figured this is the way it was going to go, and that's the way it went.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've been lucky a few times doing jobs. Almost broke 2 legs at the same time, and a bunch of other crap. Luckily, it didn't snap my legs, so it hurt for a long time. Maybe, and I was 18, so I was out for like 4 months where it was just painful, and it was a stupid kid driving the vehicle that I was with.
Well, down below my shoulder, I can fit, I can handle about 15 pounds lifting that freehand. And that's one of my limitations. Another limitation is no more climbing any vertical ladders. I can't do that anymore. So as far as getting a after retirement occupation back into what it was, that's kind of out the window. So I don't know. I still have to get into it. I mean, there's benefits they give out for disability. You know, like you don't pay to use the ferry, or you don't pay to go across the bridge, and you don't pay school taxes anymore. And there's a number of things. That's the reason why you see all these retired military people. They just rack up their disability as much as they can to get out of paying all their taxes and stuff. That's what they do. You get all the benefits. It's about benefits.
Let's see. Rollis is here, and Uncle John is here. And Uncle John, this is for you. And speaking of John, does everyone that's older remember the guy that had John 316 on a shirt at every type of sporting event? He was everywhere. The guy with the afro. This is from 1984 here, this picture. But anyway, that's Freddie Couples. And that's John 316 in the background. He would every field goal in a football game. He was there. Everyone he did more for Christians than a lot of people, because people would go, "Well, I got to go look up John 316 now." He was crazy dude. He was everywhere. Anyway, that's for you, Uncle John. Rollis is here. Hey, Rollis. So do you guys remember him or not? He was in every game. Anything.
I never was a big, like football, soccer, whatever, sports person, but I do remember it.
Yeah, he was famous.
Well, as you can see, Jim, I'm at the chalet up in Leavenworth.
But I don't think I ever saw him in anything drag race.
My other residents.
Patriot Paul is here. Hey, Patriot Paul. I'm sure he remembers John 316 with the afro. Oops, going too fast here. Oh, super fan, yeah. And there was also the chick with the big boobs, the blonde that always ran out in the field. She was at same era. Maybe a little later than that. Yeah. Baseball games.
Jim, that's one thing I notice is that, there's some cuties out there. Don't get me wrong. But, man, back in our day, man, they were all hot. They were all, like, dolled up. They were all, like, sporting their yahoos. You know what I mean? And, women looked dynamite back in our day, man.
Yeah, he had the short shirts, bell bottoms, everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tank
top.
It
was awesome. Big hair, all that stuff, man. It was great.
They're still out there. It's just more fast food now. Well, people were more outdoors. There wasn't internet. They sit in their basement all day. They're more outdoors, so they're in good shape, pretty much.
By the way, we're sporting about 90 degrees outside right now. It's cooking. It's going to cool down this next week, but it's a hot one out there. I mowed the grass yesterday, and I just left it out on the lawn because it was a little damp, and it's all dried out now. By this afternoon, man, it was all dry. So I got to go out there with a lawnmower and pick it all up.
I just watered the plants before the chat, and I was burning up in this black shirt. It's hot out.
Oh, yeah.
It's only 83 in the garage, though. That's okay.
Only 83, huh?
Yeah, it's beautiful out. No rain in sight. No nothing for a while.
Man, I'll tell you what. Dropping down into Wenatchee in the middle of August, man, it's like falling in a frying pan. I mean, Wenatchee gets cooking, man. It's like 115, 120, 125 degrees, man. It gets way up there. Too hot for me, man.
Yeah, Eastern Washington is very similar to this here. So same terrain, not in the flats, but in the mountain type deal.
Sure.
Same heat, snow.
Yeah.
We get more snow, but yeah, about the same. And I never really liked desert until I moved here because I
I
never
think
thought, oh, I never liked it. And then I moved here and I'm like, hey, this is pretty cool. We don't have any weird spiders or anything. And actually dig it now. So I like
yeah.
the trip now.
I think it makes you feel better because it's more arid. You know, over here in Western Washington, as soon as you go over the Cascade, go down in the Seattle area, it's like you get this heaviness of the air and you start
Yeah.
plugging up, and the next thing your nose is all congested, and
Yeah.
it's just heavy and damp over here all the time. And I don't think it's really good for your health to be here, past a certain age. Get out to where, it's a little drier. And I think it'll add to your health in your lifetime getting out of this place. Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah.
I talk about getting out of this place, but getting out of this place is a whole nother story.
My wife would always get allergies when it was moist out, and then she hated slugs. She actually made a slug noise when she saw a slug, even though they can't catch up to you. And all those problems are gone now. Kip is here. Hey, Kip.
We have the slipperiest mud in the world here. I
Oh,
mean, I
no.
don't know. We got pretty slippery mud here. I mean, I don't know what it is about, the moisture and the moss or the algae or whatever that gets into the soil and stuff, man. But man, it gets really slippery. You got mud on your driveway or something like that. You got to be sure-footed, man, when you're trying to make it over to your garage or whatever. Yeah.
My ATV, my black one, which I call Thor, by the way. I named him because he's big and strong. Anyway, Thor, my 800 is caked in mud from when I was getting all the ruts out of the Utah mud, and that thing was slipping. I mean, I was using the plow and back dragging. The mud here, it'll cake your tires 2 inches. I don't care what tire you have, what vehicle you have, you are stuck. There's no way out. When it's really wet and clay type stuff.
That really sparked up this conversation in the side chat. No, we got the slippery mud. Well, we got the slippery mud. Well, what are you talking about? We've had the, yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
Kyle's down there. I live in Georgia. I know all about mud.
I know. And hey, I tell you what, I can get out of any snow, but in the mud, once it cakes 2 inches on your tires, you're nothing.
Done. Yeah, you're done.
Nothing.
Yep, you're done. I remember one time I was okay. So here's the deal. Where I work on the military base, if there's blow down trees or something like that, allow you to go out there. You'd have to call a forester, but they allow you to go out there and cut the tree up, throw it in your pickup truck, and get out of there. There was this big old giant fir. I was working graveyard, I was out driving around one night. I see this big old giant fir was down. So I called a forester. He came out and marked it, and they sent me a permit through the, guard mail. And I came in one evening with my truck, and I got in there to get it, and I started cutting. And I cut that baby up, and I had it loaded down in my truck. I mean, I had this 3/4 ton Chevy pickup, and I had it squatting. I mean, it was squatting, man. I had a load on, and I started to come up that incline out of where it was at, where they were clearing some trees, and exactly what you were talking about happened. I got stuck, and I had a load on, and I mean, it was like, oh man, I mean, the posse was kicking in the whole bit, so I didn't know what to do. So I'm looking around, and they had a bucket loader there, John Deere 875, this huge huge, bucket loader. So I went over there, and the key was in it. So I went up there, started that baby up, revved it up a little bit, put it in reverse, ran over there in my truck, and I pushed it out. I pushed it out where I could get out of there. Then I put the loader back. So that was kind of cool, That loader would have been screwed.
A winch on vehicles is huge. You wrap it around a tree, pull yourself out. Let's see. MC is here. Michael is here. Hey, guys. Yeah, you need a winch. My truck has one. I wish I'd put one on the van. I guess I could backwards, but
yeah, I had to get in the truck and turn the ignition on and put it in neutral. And when I got in behind it with a loader, I got the bucket down on my bucker, down on the bumper, and I started pushing just a little bit here, a little bit there. And then I had to back up a little bit, and then I had to, keep pushing on it, kind of keep it straight and everything like that. And yeah, that was a job, man. I was worried, but I was glad that loader was there, man. If I wouldn't have had that loader, man, I would have been screwed, big time.
Yeah,
big time.
We even thought about putting, because a lot of people get stuck and I got to go save them. We even thought about putting a winch on a 2-wheel trailer I could pull from the quad, and then I just wrap it around a tree and drag people out that are in odd positions where you can't really get at them. And just a battery, a cheap winch, and a cable, but never made one. Because sometimes they're stuck so deep it just pulls the quad, and then I have to go get the truck, and that's a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
And in tight spaces, you got this little portable thing. It's almost like a what do you call them when you're moving furniture? 2-wheel. Anyway, and just wrap it and pull.
I think we got a new guy, MC.
No, MC's not a new guy. He's an old guy.
Oh, really?
Nothing more fun than a pickup fully loaded with firewood in the wintertime. Yeah. Yeah. But I always wanted to do a portable winch, and I ended up using the cheapo one we bought a ton years ago. And I had to put it on. I had to put it on Thor because that winch crept out. It broke a gear, and that's in a video where we replaced it.
Mm-hmm. And
the thing's worked for 2 seasons now, so it makes more noise. It's not quite the same, but it works up and down, plowing all the time. You use it a lot. So
you can do a lot of work with one of those little quads. That's pretty handy. I mean, you've got a little winch on there and stuff. You can drag stuff around. I mean, you can't do anything big, but you can do the stuff that you can't do by yourself. You know what I mean?
The 800 has pulled. I had to pull a trailer up with our snowblower on it and everything because the guy's truck got stuck halfway up our driveway, and that thing pulled it all the way up. And we're talking heavy. It's got a cross member that goes under the tractor. That thing is heavy. You can't pick it up. And so I took his trailer, hitched it to the quad, and got it up here in the snow. So, yeah, the 800s, the 750s, a little. I think it's the belt clutch on it, torque converter isn't quite. The 800 just goes bam. It locks in right now and just yanks you. The 750, I might change the torque converter on it because it has a little less power off the start, but I don't know.
Well, it's nice. It's nice if there's a project that you could do yourself, but there's some heavy stuff you got to move around. So you jump on the quad and you go down there. You don't have to talk to anybody. You don't have to explain anything to anyone. You already know what the hell you're going to do, and you can just do it with your quad and get it out of the way. And it doesn't turn into like a 4-hour project, getting ideas from people or whatever. You know what I mean? And, I can see the advantage of having a little quad like that so you can drag stuff around and move stuff. And, you can drag a little trailer too. You can load up a trailer with whatever you need and, brush or whatever you're going to do. And, You know, it just extends what you can do by yourself.
Yeah, chessboard is here. Okay, MC brings up something funny. My uncle, another uncle, he works on a camp for kids. You know, they come to camp and he maintenances it, kind of like a golf course maintenance guy. And he had the Honda three wheeler, I think it was a 250. And he said he preferred using that because he hated the tractor. And he used the crap out of that. You know, it's provided by the place that owns the camp. But he used that little 250 all the time for everything. But yeah, we have hitches on ours. We've done a lot of stuff with ours. What we're going to do is we have to find an axle, a rear end, and then we're just going to put a blade on it. So when that thing is rolling behind, it's cutting all the weeds and everything. You know, it's flailing. And all you do is take an axle and weld a trailer bars to your rear, hitch. And I'm sure people have seen those. And it spins around fast and just cuts everything without being too fast. Yeah. We're gonna make one of those. My son's been looking. We just can't find a rear end. Hopefully, like a small Toyota rear end or something like that. Oh, one guy is here. Something lightweight. But those are great for just taking brush out. You just drive, it just spins, You just got to watch out.
Cool. It'd be kind of cool if somebody come up with a inexpensive grapple, that you could put on the front of a quad, and then that way all you got to do is just pile up all your brush that you've cut and, bunch it up and then just take your quad and get the forks into it, drop the grapples on it, and then you could pick it up a little bit and go and move it wherever you want in your burn pile. That'd be kind of cool, and make it inexpensive too. It isn't like you're buying it for your tractor. You know what I mean?
Well,
it's a good idea.
Any old one guy? Yeah, all we have to do for our tractor is just put the bottom mouthpiece on the grab. And we can make one easy. We haven't gotten around to it, but
yeah. Tell you what, you can do a lot with tractor.
Yeah.
Grapples are awesome. I'll tell you, if you got a use for them, they're awesome. I mean, if you're clearing your property or anything like that, man, I'll tell you what, you can do a lot of work with grapples.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Why does the one guy have legs in his background? Well, it's kind of a tradition. Some guys have the legs and some don't. And he likes net stockings for some reason. Andy really likes the net stuff.
Well, there's beautiful things in this world. You got race cars that look really nice. You got motorcycles that look really nice. And you got some women out there that are like, wow, works of art, And there you go. That's my take on it,
Yeah, I don't think it's too kinky. You're talking about Andy up here in the right. He's married. He's been married for what? Forever. He just likes fishnet and he likes legs. Yeah. You should see him on Halloween. Does the same thing. Oh.
Just because you appreciated the way that a woman's legs look doesn't mean you're a perv.
No.
Yeah.
No. See, Andy doesn't mess around. He's been married forever. He's a good man. He just prefers nice looking legs with fishnets on them. Yeah. Nothing weird. Yeah.
I just got through saying just last night I was over at the Eagles. We had a little function there. Somebody was retiring. And I was talking to these guys, and we were talking about work. And there are subjects that when you walk into the shop and everybody's just kind of standing around after break time, we're going to find out what it is we're going to go out and do next. And, You're either going to talk about trucks, tractors, chainsaws, women, or politics. Those are the subjects that guys talk about when they're at work. Whenever you get together, it's either trucks, tractors, chainsaws, tools. But it is women. That's another thing too. Guys talk about.
Well,
Yeah.
Uncle John has a good point. There's the ones you marry and the ones you might have a fling with now and then, before you're married, of course. All right.
And there's some relationships that are not designed to last. I mean, you already know you're going to hook shot this one. You know what I mean? I mean, it's going to be 2 points. Whoosh at the end of the night. That's it. Done. You go out and have fun.
Man, the side chat's moving fast now.
Oh, guns. Yeah. Picture of Paul. Yeah. People talk about guns. I remember this guy used to come in and he always wanted to bring up these hunting stories. And all he wanted to do, I mean, Mark was a nice guy, but it was like his whole world was all about hunting. And he'd get on this hunting story about this elk that was 300 yards away, and he had his 300 Winchester Magnum and blah, blah, blah. I remember one time I stopped and looked at it. I said, "No, John, that's not what happened. That's my story. You can't tell my story. And besides, that was a 30-06. It wasn't a 300 mag." I got him so pissed off at me. Oh, my God, he got mad. Everybody was laughing because I got him so pissed off. But, yeah, he was jumping up and down. What are you doing? Lying about this stuff. John, that's all you talk about is hunting. All you talk about is hunting. Yeah.
Hey, fish nets come in handy. Say you're starving and you have to fish at a river, it's a survival thing. So if you're hiking with your girlfriend and she has fish nets, it's like, hey, let me have those things. We're going to survive and get out of trouble. Yes. That's my story and I'm sticking to it.
Yeah.
What
Yes.
made it start streaming? I don't know. Been doing it for years. Well, it's talking with the boys every night and the side chat. So
And the girls, too. We've had women on here.
Hey.
All about making new friends and contacts.
Yeah. We've had, and it doesn't necessarily have to be a one subject. It doesn't. It can be, like I said, trucks, tractors, chainsaws, girls, politics, guns, reloading, fishnet. And you look at Andy's expression on his face. Let him have his fishnets. Let him have his legs. I mean, the man has paid his dues.
Emily, wait till Mrs. Tin Man gets on here. Oh yeah, she'll open up a can. Mrs. Tin Man will open up a can. So yes, we have females on here too.
Yeah, we do. So, Mrs. Tin Man, she's awesome. I like her. She's cool.
She's feisty. I like that. I like spice.
She's the type of woman you want in the workplace. She can get along with about everybody. I think that's kind of cool.
And do some ass kicking at the same time. Yeah. Got stuck on a flight. Oh, I hate flying nowadays. It's terrible. Talked about hunting and guns the whole time. Yeah, I hated flying after they stopped letting you smoke on a plane. About then, everything changed, and then you had to go through a check and all that. Oh, ick. I like when you could just walk on a plane, no one shakes you down.
Stewardess, you bring
up, yeah.
Jim, you bring up, being on a plane. This whole thing with, my injury and stuff. It was like being on a plane that just kept circling and circling and circling and circling and circling the airport. And, going to the doctor, man, and actually put the wheels on the ground. And granted, I haven't gotten to the end of the runway yet. You know what I mean? I haven't come to a complete stop, and that's going to happen when I go see the Department of Labor guy. But it just feels good to be on the ground about it. You know what I mean? At least I don't have to wonder, what's next. So relief. I feel good about it.
Oh my gosh, you guys want Emily on here? We don't know. We've had issues with.
We don't know if Emily is actually a woman. We're assuming and giving respect that she is, because that's who she's announcing herself as.
And then we get the guy from Australia again, and the next thing you know, you've seen the worst things in your mind you can't erase. Yeah.
Whatever happened to Sock Puppet guy? He used to come on every once in a while. I like that guy.
Sock Puppet guy was a good troll. He was awesome.
Yeah, he was. He would actually ask to come on, and then he would bring up a subject, and we'd talk. And
I miss Sock Puppet guy. Yeah, thanks for the reminder. Man, all these guys want a disaster. PC Bullet Empire is here. How's it going, Tim?
Wow. Tim.
All about hats. What, you go to her channel? I haven't had the chance to click on anything. All about hats. Good to see you, Tim.
Well, Tim, I'm going to tell you what, if she really is who she is, she's welcome to come on and chat with us.
I can have my finger on the button just in case we see something worse than Andy is showing right now.
Yep, boop, erase.
Yeah, I don't mind the women. It's the man porn stuff people put on here that drive me nuts.
There's some real weirdos.
Like yes, no man porn for me. I'm sorry.
Yeah, there's some real weirdos out there. Hats, cats, pat.
Okay, Emily, good to see you.
Yeah.
And good to see Tim again. Where's Tim? Well, where'd he go? Man, you guys are moving fast. I can't click on you fast enough.
Yeah, it's great to see the Timster, man. He's back in the house, He's sporting it. He ought to come on. Tim ought to come on. I haven't seen Tim forever.
Okay, so Patriot Paul and the others said she has a legit channel. She's not a troll. That is cool. Awesome. All right. You're welcome. You're welcome to come on. I'll post a linky here. Texas 6 is here. He was shooting that on today. Good to see you, Texas 6. He was shooting his nylon bolt action pistol. First time with cast bullets. And that turned out pretty good, actually. I think he's going to dial that sucker in. He got a couple really good grips too, right off the bat. So he knows where he's got to go now. All right, it's Siggy time. Oh. Can't join today, driving, but next stream. Okay. Emily, we do this every Saturday night, 6:00 Central. So every Saturday is live chat. Sometimes I'll do a midweek, but not much. Oh, he's got some data now? Yes, you do. You're driving. Where are you? Where are you, Emily? What state do you live in? We're from all over the place. We got Andy in New York. We got Thorzak's in Washington, and I'm in Utah right now.
in Alaska, in Texas.
What's going on with my lighter? All right, Emily, now that I know you have a channel and you're legit and you're not going to put any man porn on while we're chatting, I'll invite you on next time, okay?
North Carolina.
Oh, okay, Carolinas. That's where Elvis Ammo is. Unless he moved to South Carolina, I don't know. And sees Missouri, we got Texas. Everyone's representing everywhere. Michigan, Seattle. All right, Emily, you're legit. You got a channel. So I throw down these invites right here. Just like this link here. You click on it, get your camera ready. Boom, bang, pow. And I can see and make sure you're okay before I click on you, so you're, nothing embarrassing when you come on. All right. So one of these Saturdays, Emily, okay? We're all chill. We don't give a crap about, and we talk about everything. I mean, it gets, after about 7-8 hours, it gets a little crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, but that won't happen today. It's a short chat.
It's a short chat. It's only going to be 8 hours. So, yeah.
5-6 hours. You forgot to bring up the fact you have late night with Uncle Jim as a surprise every once in a while, too. Late night with Uncle Jim.
All right, so we got 20 people watching right now. It's not bad. Big fights tonight, UFC. Marav Dvalishvili trying to keep his belt against Sean O'Malley. Oof. That's a big one. Same with the co-main. We will see. John's got some barbecue. Where are you at, Kyle? All right. So, Andy, hopefully you get out there and try that athlon.
Well, if it stops raining.
Yeah, and Texas 6 wants an athlon also. He's been eyeing that. I saw his reply to your video. It's a neat little unit at a decent price for what they are.
And people are out there. Some people are saying, they read different ones read different speeds. All right, is 850 versus 842 a big difference? If there's an error?
If it reads the same, if it's consistent on reading, I don't care that much.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. To me, it's more to go find out, because I cast the zinc, and to find what what velocity these things shooting at. I mean, they're not loaded hot, so I mean, shooting 9mm, you're getting 1,000 feet or better per second with a low powder range. That's all I care about.
Good evening. Hey, Kyle.
Oh, the Belmont's over? My dad wanted me to drive up to his house and watch it. Him and Mom love horse racing.
I was going to say, what is that? Horse racing?
Yeah. It's part of the trip.
I've been to the track a few times. It actually was fun. I think it broke even. But it was actually fun.
Oh, and Patriot Paul, I'm almost 1,000% positive that Trump and Elon are trolling the Dems
They're trolling.
you know, a couple of months ago, the Dems were setting fire to vehicles and dealerships and all that stuff, and now they're going, no, you need to respect his wishes, and you know, he wants all these cuts and all that stuff. You need to do that. Wait a minute.
I think they're playing a game because in 2 days it doesn't turn around that quick. Okay, 2 days ago they were praising each other, and then all of a sudden you got a cat fight. I think this is the ultimate game they're playing right now.
Mr. Timothy is putting farts in a mason jar right now.
Picking eggs. How do you pick
Pickling,
eggs?
pickling.
Oh, pickling. Okay.
He's putting farts in a mason jar.
Yeah. Now they all love Elon now, the other side, all of a sudden.
It's such a soap opera. It really is.
It's 5D chess now.
Yeah. It's about to be 10D chess. He's about to go squared.
There's no way you turn on each other in 2 days like that. I know he doesn't like not being subsidized for electric cars in the bill and a few other things. And you had the black eye issue. It wasn't his son that gave him the black eye. You know this, right? That happened in the White House. Anyway, it's hilarious.
Elon's not sore about the electric car things and all that stuff. I mean, just look at what's going on as far as EVs are concerned. Chrysler came out with this brand new, or Dodge rather, came out with this brand new Charger or whatever, totally electric. And the sales were so bad, they fired the guy that came up with the idea. And I'm like, they shouldn't have fired the guy that came up with the idea. It was a good idea. What they should have done is fire the guy that approved the idea.
We'll see what it pans out. You always have drama with these guys, so it's kind of funny actually.
It is.
He deleted his tweet, by the way, as far as the Epstein. I think it's funny. They're trolling. Both of them look at it. Both of them love to troll. Elon trolls on X all the time. Trump trolls.
Would you stop? What are you bitching at? The new fence? Shut up.
They're probably kicked back laughing their ass off right now. So
They're both sitting back on a FaceTime video with a beer in the hand.
who
Even though
wants
Trump
to
doesn't
drink?
They're sitting back with their little basket of popcorn.
Hey, they're lapping it up. The other side, the press is lapping it up right now. So let him lap it up. He doesn't have the heat on him right now. He had to leave anyway. His timeline was out. And so here we have this automatic troll thing and then the black eye thing. And
They forget to mention that his time was up.
yeah, he only had so many days, And,
They have spun it into such a disaster that they can't even dig their way out of it.
Isn't it a
Media I'm talking about.
Yeah, but the coincidence when he had to leave and when this came to be, it's hilarious. I think they're just trolling. They're master trolls, both of them. So
in 6 months, you're going to see highlight reels of see what we did, and we weren't even trying.
we'll see what happens. We got to get the rhinos out of the House and Senate, though.
I just want to see someone really get prosecuted and locked up.
I know. They got Teflon. All of them have Teflon. Look at the Clintons. Look at Teflon City.
I just don't know if any of it will happen while we're all still alive.
I don't know.
There's somebody somewhere that knows the truth about JFK. That's why they won't release it.
it's a start because before no one was questioning or putting out transparency. So we'll see. We'll see what happens.
There's still somebody alive that knows the truth and he's being protected or she's being protected or somebody's being protected, whether it's a person with firsthand knowledge or their grandparents. I don't know. That's a good one, Tim.
That is funny. That is funny right there. She's vicious. Yeah, watch out for her. Oh, that's hilarious.
Oh, we were just funning around. Well, you can tell they were just funning around because if he really is a Frenchman, there was a threat of contact or violence, he'd have ran. They have a history of that. They start a bunch of shit and leave.
I don't know. That was funny. The look on his face when he realized he was in camera on the plane.
That was like a light switch, wasn't it? That was great.
Oh, that was hilarious. He's like, oops. Hey, everyone. It's all good.
Yeah, we were just joking.
Oh, it's freaking hilarious. I love drama. I'm sorry. I love drama. So,
Drama
Well,
llama go.
our government's full of it.
yeah.
They've been full of it for over 60 years.
That's both sides. You know, I've succumbed to the fact that a politician will. This isn't going to make any sense, and a lot of people are going to say, "What the fuck did you just say?" A politician will talk in facts, but he won't tell the truth. Does that make any sense to you? In other words, he'll stick to certain facts and he'll release that, but he's not going to tell the truth. You know, and that's their gig. That's what they got going on. And you know, so I was a senator, and Kyle was a senator, and you know, and Kyle couldn't get a certain law passed or something in his state to provide funding or whatever. And he talked to me, and I was like, okay, well, I'll see what I can do. And I pulled some strings with some companies or whatever, and got some funding behind it. You know. In other words, when they say, well, Senator Thorzak, you went ahead and brought up this, and that funding was well, we found out that money was spent in Georgia. That money was spent in Georgia, and it had nothing to do with your state, you know. And then Senator Kyle Lusk, he's the guy, blah 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 blah, that this all benefited. Well, you know what? I'm going to shut my mouth, and I'm just going to go ahead and stick to the facts that yeah, I did prove the funding. But you're never going to be able to prove I had anything to do with Kyle. You know what I mean? And that's the way they talk, and that's how they do this stuff. That's how they get this stuff going. It's all under the table, and it's all, you know,
Smoke and mirrors.
They're not going to mention this. They're not going to mention that. And when they are on the spot about it, they have an itinerary of facts that they're going to stick to without telling the truth. You know, and that's it. You know, and that's it. So whether the Republicans or the Democrats, it's a widespread
Shit show.
No, it's a widespread attitude. The way you have to have that attitude when you're in government and you're a politician. That what I had cooked up with Senator Lusk over here was between me and Senator Lusk, and had nothing to do with the general public.
That has a nice ring to it, Dave.
Senator Lusk with frogs in the background doing a press conference. Oh, yeah.
I got a new nickname for Kyle's. We're turning the floor over to Senator Lusk. I'd like to give him his 15 minutes.
Reclaiming my time. Reclaiming my time.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's not get too heavy. It's kind of fun right now. So
Yeah, don't even get me started, man. That's always the end of the show. Every time I start talking about that, it always it turns into poo poo. I don't want that. Let's have a good time.
Yeah, there's a lot of crazy stuff going on, but it's kind of fun to see some trolling to lighten it up. I think they get tired of all the BS and they want to troll a little bit and let them troll.
They need some relaxation time
They,
too.
they need some entertainment, and I do the same damn thing. I'm like, screw this paperwork bullshit. I'm gonna troll tonight, and he's gonna troll back, and we're gonna have fun. Anyway, we'll see if that's true or not.
I saw something interesting today. It said, I know how to stop all this bull crap in the Senate and the House. Bring back hand-to-hand contact like it used to be in the 1800s. I guarantee you, those 80 and 90-year-old senators and representatives, they're going to back down and vote the way that they're told to vote. Because you got young people, and he actually mentioned the name John Asshat from here in Georgia. Asshoff something. He said, you got this not even 30-year-old that'll push Mitch McConnell through a damn table and not even think about it. I'm sure Mitch will vote the way he wants to. You're up the bill. You're getting this kickback and this kickback and all this stuff. You're holding it up, and
we all know the answer is term limits.
Oh yeah,
and that's the answer. That's the thing that'll never ever pass. They will never pass.
That'd be like them not voting themselves a raise.
No,
it's not about the money anymore. It's about the power. It's about the influence that they have.
And the simple thing to fix part of it would be, it's not up to them to vote themselves a raise. It's up to us to vote them a raise. If they ain't done worth a shit, why the hell would we want more of our tax money to go there?
Term limits, lobbying, checking everyone's bank's account, see where where'd they get all these millions all of a sudden? They're only making so much a year. So yeah, but that's not going to happen. They got their claws in so deep in the government. It's their little piggy bank. So
they are straight up calling Nancy Pelosi out for insider trading, and nobody's done shit about it. And that is a damn disgrace.
And she's not the only one. So
I know she's not, but that's the most blatant. She went from, having not even a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of, to being one of the 5 most wealthiest people on the planet. And it's so odd that every time something's about to happen, she makes a stock move that makes her a $250 million.
Yeah, they shouldn't be able to trade. Neither should their family, and that should be an agreement when they log into office. So it's not going to happen though.
I don't have a problem with them having stocks. That's fine. They can have stocks. Lock everything in until they're out of office.
It's the way it is. The swamp is too deep. It's never going to be solved.
No, it won't. And we all know it, but we just want to sit here and bitch about it. And that's cool. I enjoy it.
You need a whole bunch of like Jim Jordans and a bunch of honest people to take over, which is not going to happen. So
that's why Gowdy left. He knew there was nothing that he could do about it. And he was a damn bulldog. And he left, not because he was overdue or, overaged or anything like that. He just left because he was tired of the bullshit. I can sit here and prove what they're doing, and nobody wants to listen to me. Y'all go to hell. I'm going to do my own thing.
Yep, same with our guy from Utah. He ended up being on, Fox News or whatever now and then, but he was tired of it. And then there was only Jim Jordan left. Thank God we got Mike Lee in Utah here. He's on the same page, and he's a good dude. I hope he lasts a long time.
One thing that I really enjoy hearing senators talk is Kennedy from Louisiana. God Almighty, he's funny.
He's funny as hell, and he sticks it to him with his funny way of his little the way he phrases stuff. Oh, it's hilarious.
You've got the approval rating, which is just a little bit better than Jock Itch.
Yeah, no, he's hilarious.
This comment right here with Martha Stewart, they brought her to the place. They put the ankle device on, and by the time she got to the back door of the place, the ankle device was gone. And they put it in the vehicle with her, told her, to keep it with her. And she went out to her estate, and she didn't spend one day in jail. She was out watering her flowers and stuff. The paparazzi caught her. Oh,
And
yeah.
smoking dope with Snoop Dogg and
Yeah,
selling
so,
life.
yeah, she was living her life just, that was all bullcrap, all of it. That was all
She got
bullcrap.
the raw end compared to the politicians, though. That's who should be getting it.
The problem is that it really goes deep, because, again, if I was a senator and Kyle was a senator, and we accepted, money into our businesses, our investments through unions, okay, and there was a big thing in Kyle's state to rebuild bridges, okay, we're going to have a big old hoedown with the union guys and stuff, a big old barbecue and stuff where they could all come there with the contractors and everything. And we're going to make a big deal about it. We're not going to tell the public about any of this, okay? Because me and Kyle have decided, hey, I make a little money, you make a little that. You see? And they're doing it with the taxpayers' money. That's what's going on.
I could see Kyle with the frogs in the background, press conference, and then the dog barks right when he says, "Oh, I didn't hear. He didn't want to answer the question."
Next question, please.
Like the helicopter.
Have you read my teleprompter, Jim?
Anyway, all right.
I refuse to answer that question because I'm not going to follow into your fake news. Next question.
Fake news. Fake news.
Yeah, fake news.
No, I'll just have to circle back to you on that one.
Yeah, but see, that's the whole thing. I make a little money. You make a little money. This has been going on for thousands of years. This is how the rich stay rich. Come on, what are you, stupid?
Yeah. Timothy's right. I don't recall.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and Patriot Paul brings up a very good point there. I mean, you see on television these people throwing beach balls, running down the beach, and a nice summer day, and everything, and everybody's having a great time, and it's some medicine for, some chronic disease, then they all these side effects by taking their medication, and including death, and totally misleading.
Yeah, I've messed up and read the pamphlet that comes with certain prescriptions. I'm like, I'd rather just keep dealing with what the hell I've been dealing with for the last 40 years of my life. Anal bleeding, just all kinds of crazy stuff. I'm like, no.
Yeah, and there you go. If we get this approval from the FDA, grease a few palms, I make a little money, you make a little money. What's wrong with that? We don't care if people die from this stuff or develop cancer.
Nobody cares if my butthole leaks, other than me.
Kyle, we're only an hour in, Kyle. Did I mention Fuzzy was here? Hey, Fuzz.
Can you not say butthole?
Right. Chessboard, you are exactly right. You are exactly right about that. I hate to say it, you are. You're exactly right.
That's because I know which strings to pull. Oh, did I say that out loud?
Those frogs.
Oh, Boeing got caught hands down hiring officers that were retiring, and it all had to do with appropriations and all kinds of stuff, So, Boeing was hiring those people because they had all that. They knew who the people were where they had to talk to in order to get their contracts.
That's when the
Boeing
doors
is nothing.
started falling off.
Yeah, Boeing is nothing but corporate welfare. That Boeing would not exist if it wasn't for the military contracts they get. They would not exist. They wouldn't be able to compete in today's world. They would go out of business. Absolutely.
Do you see the Boeing toolbox my son got with the old stickers on it? Oh, yeah.
Bought with taxpayers' dollars. I used to have a toolbox just like that at work. It's a Kennedy. It's a 7-drawer machinist toolbox. I had one just like it.
I've got one in the storage shed behind the house that was my dad's when he worked for Lockheed.
What's weird is he has his social security number on it in 2 places, all his info. That's kind of weird. Yeah.
Well,
He
that was
probably
back in the
passed
day.
away in his- Garage guy's here. He probably passed it away and his son sold it at the flea market.
Here's something kind of weird talking about government corruption. Snap-on Tools, for instance, has a separate line for military tools. They have different part numbers and serial numbers if they're like impact wrenches or air ratchets or something like that. They have totally different part numbers and serial numbers. They are not covered by a lifetime warranty, just like something that any of us could go buy off a tool truck or order online. They're not covered. That means if you break a 1/2-inch socket, you have to buy another.
So it's not like the $7,000 toilet. All right.
You have to buy another socket. They will not warranty a broken socket, broken wrench, messed up screwdriver, anything like that. They won't warranty it if it's got that military part number on it. So you break one screwdriver, we have to buy this whole other set.
Kyle, I used to order tools for our shop. Yeah. I used to order tools for our shop. Guess what? Every Milwaukee tool that I bought was covered under a lifetime warranty, and we sent them back if we broke them, and they replaced them for free.
Well, I'm just saying Snap-on has their own military line, and they're not covered under.
Actually, you know who the government buys from the most? Proto.
Yeah,
they buy Proto tools, and they're good tools.
They are.
And
A lot of them.
My son has some Protos. Yes. I gotta see.
I seen a thing on. I can't remember where I seen it, but it's a Mack tool truck, and this guy is going up the stairs, and on one of the stair rungs, there's a sticker there that says, beyond this point, it's consented.
Yeah.
It's consensual or something,
Yeah.
In other words, you are gonna get screwed. Oh yeah. Beyond this
I learned that a long time ago. I've got several thousands and tens of thousands of dollars worth of Snap-on Matco and all that stuff. And you know what? Craftsman and Harbor Freight have the same warranty. It's just you'll break a few more of them.
Rusty Wallace.
Well, hobbies. The reason why is because they were BB guns. The
Sean
Canadian
Murray.
military doesn't have anything that fires center fire. They're BB guns. They got a rubber boat Navy, and they have a rubber band balsa wood Air Force. That's Canada. They were riding their coattails to protect them all along. That's why you guys have all your socialistic programs up there, your liberal, communistic, socialistic programs up there. That's why.
Good to see you, Sean. How's it going? Rusty Wallace. Why doesn't that ring a bell? I know the name.
NASCAR driver.
There we go. All right. Rusty. How do you build a car for a guy named Rusty? Anyway.
Out of aluminum.
Yeah, I knew that name was familiar. Out of aluminum. We're gonna shave you. We're gonna give you an extra gas line. Blah blah blah. Yeah. All right.
Who was the old NASCAR driver that got dinged for filling his roll cage full of gas? Was it Fireball Roberts? But he won the race because everybody else on the field had to stop and get fuel, and he didn't. And then they found out at the end of the race that he had his roll cage full of gas. And his response was, "You show me the rule says I can't." And the next day, there was a rule published that you can't fill the roll cage up with gas. I think it was Fireball Roberts. That's been a minute ago, like back in the 70s, I think.
Well, if you ain't cheating, you ain't winning.
You ain't wrong.
They gotta squeeze it out somewhere to,
I remember who was the Lowe's guy. That guy. He won several races because his crew chief was so good at math. He knew exactly what RPMs not to exceed for how many laps. That way his fuel would last a half lap longer than everybody else's.
Hey, that brings up a subject with Andy. Did you get your lift fits?
No,
Your hydraulics?
not yet. I haven't even found anybody to come do it.
Okay, because Andy has to put his race car out in the driveway and hope they get it done in one day so he can park it back.
Well, the lift is down and the car is sitting on it, but I can't get anybody here to come look. Tell me. I know it's just the seals on the cylinder.
Yeah.
There's got to be a hydraulic place local to you. I know exactly who to call down here.
Yeah, but I can't just. You understand something? I can't do this job myself anymore.
Right.
It's a 4-post lift with 4 cables. It's a drive-on ramp. It's a homeowner's thing. It's $3,000 lift. Okay.
Yeah.
And I don't have the strength to deal with this stuff. I mean,
there's got to be somebody there local. I know, like I say, I know exactly who to call here, but I don't think they do house calls in.
Well, that's it. I got to speak to my friend at his station and find out if the company that takes care of his lifts does stuff like that, because they have to be able to come here. Okay, we can raise the lift enough so they can see what they got to do.
Right.
Okay? Even with the car on, I can raise this. All you got to do is put some more fluid in, and it'll leak some as it goes up a little bit. That's all it's going to do.
Then set it down on the locks, and you're good.
And sit it down on the locks. They can look what they got to do. Okay, they get the parts. Then I back the car out, raise it up, and do what you got to do. It shouldn't take more than a couple hours.
Well, they can actually take the cylinders out with it up in the air. It's actually easy.
I know that, but there's no need. In other words, if they know what they need, the end of the cylinder comes out. There's one freaking set screw that holds the whole end on.
Right.
And then it unscrews out.
Yes.
Right. So and how long can it take them to pull that out and put new seals in and close it again?
Patriot Paul wants to know if it's a 2-post.
4.
His lift.
4-post. Drive on.
Well, hopefully you get that straightened out. I understand you got to get that.
It's 4 posts, Patriot Paul. 4 posts. It lifts the whole car up. You drive on. It's full length ramps.
I'll be right back, guys.
And it's not, it's, I mean, it's 25 years old. I mean, something had to go sooner or later.
Right.
There was really no warning, so
I've dealt with the same thing on mine. Mine's just a 2-post, and they can actually. It's easier for them if the lift is raised up because all the shielding and all that stuff is out of the way. As long as it's like in the middle, they can disconnect the cylinders and all that and
Yes.
drop them out and rebuild them and put them back in.
it's one cylinder. Okay, it's the way the lift is designed. The cylinder is underneath a ramp. Okay, at the end of it goes to, like, let's call it a square end with 4 holes in it where the cables go through, and then a 1 hole in the center that goes on to the hydraulic. Okay, so all I got to do theoretically is you lift it up enough. Okay, you see what's going on. Then you don't use the hydraulics to lift it anymore. You put a jack, let's say, on each end of the crossbars. You
Right.
push it up an inch, and all those cables loosen up.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay, so it's one bolt you're going to take off, pull a piston out. Oh, you got to take one connection line off the. If you want to, if you got to take the whole piston out, the whole piece out, you have to take. It's only in with one bolt on one end and a hose that goes to it to feed the hydraulic fluid. So how long can that take to take apart? Seriously. So,
Yeah, they just need to get the part numbers and stuff off of what you got, and they can have a seal kit the next day.
that's what I'm trying to get at. And I was online looking at them, and I can only come up with 5 different seal kits. But I have no idea what kit it is because I think they might have to take the plunger out to see the part number. I think it's on the back side.
Right.
Now I do have the paperwork for the lift, so I just got to dig that out. And I don't know if it'll give more information, but I'm not worried about it at the moment because I got done what I had to do. I got the car up on the lift. I drained the oil, put the new filter in, put everything back together, lowered it, put the new gas in, started it up, drove it around the block already. It's back sitting on the lift. So all I need, I don't need to raise it for anything at this point in time. So as long as
your look is sounding like mine. You can have the part numbers and model numbers and serial numbers and all that stuff, and then we still got to disassemble it to see which one they used that day.
yeah. Well, if I get a brand and part number of the cylinder, I'll probably be fine. They'll say, well, there's 2 different kits. It could be. Okay, send both of them to $12 each. Give me a brand.
Yeah, send both of them. I'll put the other one on the wall as a souvenir. Come fix my shit.
It should be common. Seal sizes are pretty damn common. Me and my son talked about it today. I'm like, what if one of the tractor seals went out? My son's like, oh, I'd get it ordered in 3 days. Yeah.
Yeah, but see, that's the problem. I don't remember who makes the lift. I'm pretty sure the company that makes it has changed name. It was bought out 5 times already. So I have to find. I know where the instructions are. They're in a drawer in a cabinet in my garage, along with 5,000 other pieces of paper and manuals and whatnot. So I have to go in there, pull it out, and go through each one till I find the lift one. And that's it. Make a phone call to the phone number. If somebody answers and they're still around, okay, no big deal. Send me the parts. Then I'll get,
If you can find a local hydraulic guy, he's going to have a whole kit full of different seals.
Well, that's it. And again, it's a certain spec cylinder. It's a certain length, a certain diameter. It's the center rod, the rod that comes out is all going to be a specific size instead of, and there can't be 12 different kits for it. It's got to be one that fits it. Who made the cylinder and what model?
That's what you got to figure out.
So I just I got a lot going on. Sounds stupid, but we all have our things that we got to deal with every day. But getting things out of the way and done, and the car's ready to go. All I got to do now is just drive it to my friend's shop. I don't even have to drive it. He'll give me the sticker, but get it the new inspection on it, and I'm done.
Okay, that is Scotsman. Okay, we got Scotsman on here now. I wanted to make sure it was him.
Short chat my ass.
Hey, it's an hour and 20 minutes. Are you crazy? That's short.
Oh, you're just getting started. Come on.
Yeah, what do I call did I ever do like a 1 hour chat? What would I call that thing? Like
Non-existent chat.
no, you need a microscope chat? I don't know. How's it going, Scotsman?
It's going, man. So, today was a good day, dude. I actually had a decent day today. I'm okay with that.
Good. You talking at work or at home?
A bit of both. So, my local gunsmith that I go to pick up anything I order asked me to go repair a Smith & Wesson revolver for him.
Uh-oh. That's why he has a good day. Got a deal. Mm-hmm.
No. Hang on. I got a better deal. So I go and I repair this. Well, first he asked me to find a part for it. This was about 3 weeks ago. So I find the part for it. And then I went and repaired it today.
What frame and what part?
There's a 17-4.
Okay. 22.
22. For those that don't know, this is 22. Yeah. And then the guy broke the hammer somehow.
What?
Somehow broke the hammer. Now, here's the thing. We'll get into that. Hang on.
Wow.
We'll get into that because
hell. Okay.
Further investigation determined how he broke it. I'll explain, because according to the guy, from what the gunsmith said, he said it just fell off. Folks, they don't just fall off.
You mean it fell out of the frame?
No, it was literally snapped off. I'll text you the picture.
Are we talking an older one or MIM?
No, it's an old one.
Wow, no way.
I'll text you the picture. Hang on.
I have never seen that before in my life.
No, nor have I. When he sent me the picture, I fucking just laughed. I'm like, what in the hell?
Did he hit it with a hammer or something?
What? Well, we're gonna get to that.
He used hammer literally.
We're gonna get to that.
I'm gonna need a cigarette for this one. All right.
So I'm in there working on it, get everything taken out, and then I get it all taken out. He says, "Do you want to do more work for me?" And I'm like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "Well, do you want to work on more pistols and revolvers for me?" And I'm like, "I can do that, no problem. That's fine, whatever." So now I have a job working with him, working on all the pistols that come in, all the revolvers that come in, and get paid by the piece.
Mm-hmm.
But as I'm going through this gun and getting it fixed, putting the new hammer in and all that, we go to test fire it. I go to drop in the rounds. Well, 2 of them won't go in. We stop about halfway.
Okay. Was it clean, the cylinders?
So that was it. So that was the first thing I checked. I pulled them out. I check all the cylinders. They're pretty clean for the most part. So I go upstairs and I just run a brush through them real quick just to make sure. And same thing, still won't go in. So we end up getting a reamer, and we ream those 2 chambers out. As we're reaming those chambers, we notice there's a little mark right at the top on each one of those. The guy was dry firing the shit out of it.
Yeah.
There's a reason we say do not dry fire 22, people.
Well, he put a burr on the chambers like you would on a semi-auto also.
Exactly. And there's a reason we say don't do this. I guarantee you that thing locked up when he pulled the freaking trigger and dry fired it. It locked up, and then he took a fucking hammer or something to the back of the hammer
Yep.
and snapped it right off.
Did he just snap the spur off, or?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it just broke the spur off, but
Yeah,
he hit it hard.
He took a hammer to it. Yeah, that's
He
the
hit it
maker's.
hard.
All right, that
Those
makes
don't
sense.
fall off, people. That's not happening.
That makes sense now. Because that's where it's weakest at the hammer. If that hammer like broke like inside halfway, there is no way in hell that could happen ever.
No. And seriously, when I was asking him what happened, and he's like, "Oh, the guy said it just fell off." I'm like, "Wait, what?" There's no fucking way.
Yep, that makes total sense.
Unless he
And
gave
for
it
those,
to a
for those that don't know, that's a target hammer. So the target hammer has all the grooves on there. They're built tough. They're not
It's
freaking
checkered. They're heavy. Yeah, they're
built tough.
wide. Yeah, they're wide. They're checkered. They're heavy. Did he have a target trigger also?
Yeah.
So
probably gave it to a friend that said, "I'll take care of it. Don't worry." And his friend whacked it and said, "I don't know what happened. It broke."
Oh my gosh! I mean, come on. At
What
least
kind
use a soft mallet or something.
Yeah.
What kind
I
of
sent you the
pistol?
picture.
What kind of pistol?
It was
It's
a 17-4.
A 17, 22, 6-inch.
I got one of those.
Yeah, I had 17s and 18s, the 4 inches. I had a pre-17. What did they call those? 5-screw. I should have kept that one. I sold all those when I was in Washington moving.
Yeah, Paul, they never tell the truth, man. It's just like when I had people come into the store and want to sell something, and you could literally tell the gun had been either refinished or something had been done to it, and they sit there point blank face to you and tell you, "Oh, no, it's 100%. No, it's not. I can literally fucking tell."
All right, I got an emergency. Minnie just got a chipmunk, and she's eating the brain, and I don't want it on the carpet, so I'll be right back.
Clean up on aisle 3.
Yeah, you get all kinds of people that bring stuff in, man, and they'll give you all kinds of stories.
You know, on my match 22s, you know, if I cycle the slide and it cocks the pistol and I want to take and relieve the tension on the mainspring and drop the hammer, what I'll do is I'll take a fired 22 shell and put it in the chamber and then close the slide on it and then drop the hammer that way. That way the firing pin has something soft to hit and it doesn't hit the edge of the chamber.
Right.
Yeah,
That's
that'll ruin the gun.
That's a good way to do it. And like I told someone else earlier today, I'm like, you realize that snap caps are fucking cheap, right? Because you can use fired brass. It's so fucking cheap.
Yeah.
All right, I was a little late. Minnie left the tail and the entrails, so clean up aisle 3.
Yeah.
That's all that was left. She ate the whole damn thing while I was watching her up there.
Hey, you know what? She's doing her job, you know, and granted, you got to clean up after, you know, she's keeping them at bay, you know.
Yeah, at least I didn't step on it. I've done that before. Pat is here, West Covina Dodge. Pat had sent me a link to I sent Pat a link to a movie, and I said, "Hey, this is goofy, but it's so bad, it's kind of good." And then he's like, "Oh, while we're on the subject, he sends me a movie last night. Pat has the sickest freaking, oh my gosh, Roger Daltrey. You'll never see this on YouTube or anything. Anyway, thanks, Pat. I liked the beginning, and I know you did too."
From The Who? What movie was it? It was Roger Daltrey. What movie was it?
Pat's going to have to tell you what it is. I can't remember the title, but it's out there. All right. It's way out there. And the intro is like stellar. Yeah. Anyway, thanks, Pat. You're way beyond me on freaking weird goofball. Yeah.
Hey Pat,
There
if you
it
can
is.
find Pat, if you can find it, get Outland with Sean Connery in it and send it to Jim so Jim can watch it. He'll like that. He'll like that movie.
I think I've seen every Sean Connery movie. Scotland. So
No, he
anyway,
wasn't on Scotland on this one. He was on Io.
I know, but he's Scottish, so
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I saw that movie. I did not expect, and it was 3 a.m. last night, and I did not expect this, Pat. And you knew if I hadn't seen it, I would be like, what in the world is going on in this? I'm going to use some outtakes in a future video, by the way. All right.
You know what Sean Connery told the guy? He was at a convention or something, and Sean Connery come walking in with a kilt on, and this guy asked him, says, "What do you got underneath there anyway?" And he says, "Your mother's lipstick." Oh man.
You never want to ask a Scotsman what he's got under his kilt.
And that's
Boy, he had that pistol out and he was blowing the freaking smoke off the muzzle that fast with that one, man. That was
You'll get all kinds of answers. We'll fuck with you left, right, and center.
your mother's lipstick.
Sean Connery and John Wayne have the best interviews. Total shocker. I'm going to, tell it like it is. Yeah. And also, what's his name? Oh, he was good at it too. Totally shocked. TV back then. Oh, we got to cut this out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Love those guys.
Uh-oh.
Norm McDonald.
I found the movie.
Okay. Enjoy.
Norman
I found the movie. There goes the virus crap.
Well, I can send you a link, Andy. It actually worked for me. No virus. I was worried about that.
No, I got it.
I watched the,
Different service. Warner Brothers, 1975.
yeah, it's kind of a musical with a twist.
Oh, Lord.
And I like Pat, the German guy that pops up. Oh my God.
All right, I'm downloading it now. It should take about 3 minutes. Oh, Lord.
Well, you're going to love the intro.
Well, I'll watch it. I might, you know what it is? When you say 1975, it could be something I've seen already, nothing new. Uh-oh, there's the music to it. Oh, I see that. Watching the beginning now. With
Let's watch Andy's reaction to the beginning. Are you
I watched it. I'm laughing my ass off. They got the that music clicker, or the tempo clicker, and he's going back and forth, left and right, and the girl's laughing.
Yep, back and forth, left and right, and we won't say what it is, but it's kind of like this. Pat, you're a sick son of a bitch. Oh. And Ringo Starr is in it. Yes, Uncle John, I'll send you a link. Ringo Starr comes later. What is he, a priest or something? Anyway, crazy.
Pat might be a sick son of a bitch, but we love him.
Pat is a sick son of a bitch, but I do love him, and I knew it was coming because I'd seen other movies he liked. But this was like, oh shit, turn down the sound. My wife's sleeping. It's 3 a.m. and I was up all night. Yeah.
It's not that he liked the movie. He just knew of the sick movie.
I'm gonna tell you what, Pat can get those guns out of the holster faster than anybody else I know with a comeback. He's quick. You got to be careful what you say to Pat. He's quick on the draw, man. Don't you? He can have his pistols out before you know it.
Pat is one of a kind, and he never gets flustered. I've never maybe once see him go off. I've never seen him get flustered.
Well, I look forward to the day that I can sit down with Pat and actually share a whiskey side by side.
Oh, he's a kick in the ass. I've had the privilege, and he's a kick in the ass.
That movie is put out by Warner Brothers.
Not anymore.
I was just laughing my ass off. I saw this, Warner Brothers.
Oh, you got to get through a bunch of musical stuff in there, but then there's parts that you go, oh my, boom. Even me, I'm going, what? I'm a crazy sucker. These guys are crazy. And I'm like, damn. Oh. So anyway, Andy, you saw the intro. You know where it's going. It's just freaking weird.
Yeah, it's downloading. It'll be done shortly. Then it's time for bed.
Okay. I'm going to put some bits in the video. And one is the gigantic crotch where he hurls in under the undies. It's crazy. It's brilliant, actually, but whatever. All right. Enough of that. Oh, Pat, you're a crazy son of a bitch.
I'm sorry, guys. I was getting my Andy ensemble on. I just got out of the shower and I got my robe on. So
Nothing wrong with a robe.
You're like Andy. You got the robe on. Just don't flash us now.
yeah, but unlike Andy, I got to be at work or I got to get up at 4:00 in the morning.
Well, I usually get up at 4:30, so you're not that far ahead of me. But not tomorrow.
Yeah,
I get home from work, and I'm not home 15 minutes, and the robe is on.
right.
Robe and slippers, that's it.
Yeah, I think I went to sleep at about 5:30 this morning because of Pat, and then I had to watch another movie.
Jim, you're not alone, man. There are times when I wake up at 1:00 in the morning and I can't go back to sleep. And I go back to sleep at like 6 in the morning. I don't know. You just get all screwed up after a while.
It's good if you're retired, but not
Oh,
if
yeah.
you work every day.
I was going to come home and take a nap. Then my buddy's son called me, won't know if him and his girlfriend could come swimming. And I said, sure. And of course, they dilly-daddled around like 20-year-olds will do. And about the time they got over here, thunderstorms blew in and all that. So I got screwed out of watching her swim. And I got screwed out of my nap and all that. And hell, I'm on my 5th day straight, and I still got 4 more to go. Then I get a day off. Yay.
All right.
Anyways, we're about to get out of here. And everybody have a great weekend. And I got to look into that chrono a little bit more. Somebody asked me a question. Texas 6 asked me a question. I don't. Got to look at it tomorrow.
Look at you, Andy.
Does it read archery? And I don't recall seeing archery on there.
No, it's supposed to. If you're talking about the new chronograph, yes.
Yeah, the Athlon.
Yeah, it's supposed to read archery. Yes.
I saw the BB rifle, but I don't recall seeing archery. But I didn't scroll down further.
Yeah, no, it's supposed to do archery too.
Well, wait a minute. Does 6-shooter Texan, is he an engine now and he's shooting arrows?
No, he shot bow. There was a video I think that he had with a bow on it. Tin Man's here. Of course, I'm signing off. He's signing on. That's the norm.
Hey, Tin Man.
Tin Man, there's a Linky Poo out there. Get your ass in here.
All right, ladies. Catch you.
All right, Andy, enjoy that movie. Be prepared. Be very afraid. All right, you've already saw the intro. So
Have a good night, Andy.
He's gone. Son of a bitch. All right. Good night, Andy. And we have Tin Man sighting here. Hey, Tin Man.
Come on, Tin Man. Come on, Pat.
Pat wants you to watch a movie with Mrs. Tin Man. I can send you the link.
Hey, we need to clear off a spot. We need to clear off a spot for Mrs. Tin Man.
Oh, I know Tin Man would like the intro to that movie. Oh,
Jim, can I watch it on my iPhone?
I don't know. You got to ask Pat. He just sent me a link to this site that had the movie.
No,
Which
Mr.
kind
Tin
of
Man.
rare.
It's not a short
Kind of
chat.
rare. Yeah.
It's not a short chat. He's lying.
It's going to be for me. I got to go to bed.
Hey, Mrs. Tin Man. Anyway, you can try and look this up, but Pat actually sent me a link that worked. And it's kind of a cuckoo movie. All right.
Think Clockwork Orange, Cuckoo.
Yes.
That's
Well,
a weird one.
okay. Clockwork. That Clockwork is a little mild compared to what Pat sent me last night. Yeah, but Clockwork was pretty cuckoo and goofy. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a fucking cuckoo, fucking goofy ass movie. That was
I like it though.
the first time I saw that, I'm like, what in the hell am I watching?
I like it because it's weird. Yes, that's a.
But you were watching it.
It's a
Well,
classic.
yeah, I'm a crazy fucker, so yeah, that's kind of what happens. Crazy people watch crazy shit.
And I think Pat would like Clockwork. You know, I'm sure he's watched it many times because it's that off the wall. Yeah.
It is off the wall. That came out in the early 80s, I think.
Yeah, I hadn't seen it in a long time.
Yeah, it's a little wacky. But the one Pat sent me was like, what the hell? I didn't even know this existed, let alone Roger Daltrey being in it.
Okay, folks, let me preface something here for the people out there that are watching. Look, if Uncle Jim is telling you, whoa, whoa, you know it's fucked up.
It goes beyond. Yes.
You've seen some of this guy's fucking videos, and they get out there. He does some dumbass shit. You know, he's just fucking around, whatever. But, you know, if this guy's telling you it's a fucked up movie, it's a fucked up movie.
Yeah, it
He's a
goes
bubble
beyond.
boy dressed as a sumo
Yes.
that moves boulders with his nut sack. It doesn't get much more jacked up than that.
Well, this goes beyond Uncle Jim, I'll tell you that. So,
I don't know if my
I'm
TV
trying to
will
get that-
sing.
That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get that across to the people. If this guy's telling you it's that fucked up, it's a fucked up movie.
It's a public service announcement. What? Is there a squirrel farting? What are y'all upset about? Good gosh.
yeah. Yeah, I think that all the chronos will pick up.
Yeah, no,
Especially-
it's got a setting on there for it.
Yeah, especially
when it,
when you set it. Yeah, especially
when
when
it
you
first
set it.
launched, when it
Yeah.
first launched, I got an email about it, and I watched the video from the manufacturer, and yeah, it'll do archery and it'll do all of that.
Yeah. Shit, I think my old Cat Pro Chrono will pick up a bow. I think me and my son did it before. We've done
Most chronos will pick up anything that's going over a couple hundred
300.
feet per second.
Yeah, okay.
The one thing you might run into, and you can put this as a public service announcement if you want. The one thing you might run into with archery with a chronograph, and it doesn't matter what chronograph it is, if you're using a standard bow and not a compound bow, you may end up being too low on the scale and not actually get the feet per second. So if you're shooting a recurve or you're shooting a longbow, it may not be enough feet per second to actually get that to register. But in general, yes, most chronographs will register a bow.
If my son finishes dinner, I got arrows right here. He's got a bow. I got the Pro Chrono right here. We can go out in the backyard right now and see if the Pro Chrono picks one up. If he's willing and done eating dinner, we can do that right now live.
You know, like I said, most of them will, as long as it's a compound bow.
Yeah,
When you get into recurves and you get into longbows, it's hit and miss.
I'm sure both the Garmin and the other one will pick it up because you can set it for that.
Yep.
But I'm pretty sure we did it one time in band camp on a bow with a, I don't know what pound bow it was. He's got a couple. I think we've done it before.
Yeah, and the nice thing with the Garmin and the new Athlon is that they don't have to be far away from you. They can be right beside you and they'll pick it up.
Yeah, that is so nice for people that shoot at a range. Setting up the old chrono shuffle where you put it out and then you go, oh, it has to go left and low a little bit, and then you dance with it for 10 minutes before you can shoot.
Well, even like the lab radar, I've shot with one of those before. Dude, you got to put so much crap into that before you can even shoot. You got to put how far away the barrel is roughly. You got to put how far away it is from the actual distance here to there, this, that, the other, blah, 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 blah. There's so much shit you got to put in before you can shoot. And then you got to hope that you're somewhat close or somewhat right, and then, take your shot. And
yeah, and I'm loving the technology and the size, and when the cap caps out, maybe 5 years from now, I'll buy one, especially if they're like $200.
That's one of the biggest things is the size. Yeah, I mean, they're so small now, and they fit on a mini tripod. You don't have to worry about anything. And like you mentioned, if you go to an indoor range, you ain't got to worry about trying to set it up downrange. You ain't got to worry about this, that, the other. It'll literally fit in your little tiny ass shooting stall, and you can get your data and get what you need.
Yeah. So sometimes I'll put my Pro Chrono out. It takes like 5 minutes to get it perfect so it lands in the right spot. And then other times I set it out and it's like, oh, it's good. But anyone that's using a public range, oh my gosh, yeah. It's so much better to have one of these guys. So much better.
Well, and then with like the Pro Chrono and all the other ones where you got to put them up in front of you, you risk the chance of shooting it.
Hey, Jim, is the very first scene of that movie a metronome?
No, it's boobage jumping from one to the other. Anyway, all right.
Well, I've got a Warner Brothers 1975, whatever the hell that name is, list.
That should be the movie.
It's an hour and 45 minutes long.
Probably.
Oh, now we have boobage.
Well, okay. Anyway.
It's boobage metronome.
I thought you had to go to sleep.
Well, I do have to go to sleep.
But boobage, right? So
boobage with a metronome.
Boobage before sleep, people. Boobage before sleep.
I don't know about that, man. I'm tired.
when it comes to movies, Pat is a sick son of a bitch. I tell you that. He's got some weird tastes, but it was fun. It was fun. It was fun.
Well, you got to remember, Pat's married to a crazy woman, so.
Aren't we all?
Yeah, who doesn't?
No. But you again, there's a reason she's called the little woman. He's fucking nuts, people.
We need pillows shaped like.
Well, that's what boobs are. They're fucking pillows, Hobo. What are you talking about, dude? That's what boobs are. They're pillows.
Hobies, hobo it. What did you just say?
I don't freaking know.
Damn it, man.
Pat is definitely a boob man, though. He's a boob man.
Boobs matter, man. All boobs matter.
He got caught live while they're driving, and he was looking, and she said, "What are you looking at?"
The metronome.
She nailed him in the car on the streets.
I'm studying the metronome.
Look, here's the thing. Here's the thing. This is what kind of pisses me off a little bit too. Is all these women do it on purpose. They know what they're doing. They're wearing these particular low cut tops. They're wearing this, that, the other, and they all sit there and go, "Oh, we're not trying to do this, and we're not trying to do that." Bullshit.
Bullshit.
You know exactly what the fuck you're doing. You're trying to get every fucking man's eyes all over you. And when they do get on you, you sit there and bitch and whine and cry about it.
Yep. Almost got in a fight in Vegas. Exactly what you just said. And yes, I turned my head and I was looking because hell, I'm a man. And the piece of flesh that she was with got all up in my face. "What are you doing looking at my girl?" I said, "What are you doing letting her out of the house wearing that?" She knows exactly what she's doing.
That's it. I'm telling you, man. These fucking women do it on purpose, dude, and they know exactly what the hell they're doing. And a lot of them are out there trying to cause shit like that.
Right.
They want that on purpose.
I didn't fall into the trap. I'm like, you're the one that let her out of the house like that. It's your fault, not mine.
I can't tell you how many times I've had it happen where a woman tried to get me to get into a fight. Like, no, I'm not trying to. There's no need to. I'm not trying to. Can I fight if I have to? Yes, I can. Do I want to? No. There's no need to. I'm not going to fucking do it unless I have to.
But yeah, they know exactly what they're doing.
Well, I will say once I was married, I never had urges or looked or anything. So there you go. I'm a saint. A total saint.
And the earth is flat, Jim.
I have zero evil thoughts.
Bullshit.
Zero.
You try to tell me you ain't never looked at another fucking pair of boobs, you're fucking full of shit.
No. I already got my boobage. Why do I need to look?
Dude, you're full of shit. You just watched a movie with fucking boob. You just watched a movie with boobage.
I know, and I thought it was weird. Yeah.
Don't sit there and tell me you ain't looked at other boobs. You looked at other boobs, old man.
Jim, if you're in trouble, blink twice.
You can't avoid it. He told me to watch the movie.
Okay, but you just said I don't look. Well, you did. You did. You looked at other fucking boobage. So don't say you didn't when you did.
Yeah, but her boobage wasn't as good. So there you go.
I'm just telling you. You can't say you didn't when you have.
So
But
you
it
have an
wasn't as
opinion.
good. So there
Wait a
you
minute.
go.
You have an opinion on the boobage, which means you studied the boobage and formed a hypothesis.
Oh, a hypothesis. Oh my God. Hypothesize. Now he's hypothesizing.
No, I'm not doing that. I don't even know what that is.
You hypothesized on Uncle Jim.
Well, apparently, he's not wrong. You probably sat there and studied him. If you have an opinion, then yes, you looked at him really good. If you have an opinion,
No, I look at it this way. You're happily married. Why bother? I mean, what's it
Bro,
going to do for
she-
you? What's it going to do for you? Nothing.
Get you
she's
in
gotta
trouble.
be right beside you.
What's it going to do for you? Nothing. Because you're happily married and you're done.
Okay, but
Once
you
you're
do not
done,
tell
you're
me
done.
you do not look at other fucking boobs. That's bullshit. Every fucking man looks at boobs. It's ingrained in our fucking DNA that when we walk outside and these women have all this shit on, that's what we look at. We look at boobs and ass.
Well, in my defense, I would just say they have to be spectacular.
So how would you know if they're spectacular if you weren't looking at them?
Precisely. Thank you, Kyle.
In order to sin, they have to be spectacular.
I'm gonna for once in my life, I'm gonna say Kyle is actually right.
My man.
Mm-hmm.
And on that note, I'm going to sign off. I got to go to bed. It's 10 o'clock.
All right, Kyle. Thanks for coming on, buddy, and hopefully your day goes good tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll be by myself, so it won't be that hard. I won't have to unscrew anything unless I do it.
Well, don't screw anything.
Yeah,
That part.
don't screw up, Kyle.
That part. All right. Well, y'all have a good night. I'll still be listening, but I'm going to go lay down.
All right,
Good night,
Kyle.
Kyle.
Love you. Love you.
Good night, guys.
Yeah.
Love you guys.
Take care, buddy. Uncle Jim likes him so much. A card-carrying member of Men Group. Oh my gosh! Oh,
I'll tell you one thing, man. When it's stretch pants season and the boobage is out, I'm telling you what, man, that makes life worth living, dude. I mean,
Look, you cannot tell me that when a woman puts on fucking yoga pants and she's got that crop top on that you ain't fucking looking. You're full of shit.
no, I want to see Bush.
Well, you ain't seeing Bush when she's wearing shit, but a lot of times you can see some good old right there meeting up real good. Get
Hey,
those lips.
Hey, I've already sowed my royal oats a long time ago as a teenager. I'm good. All right.
Right, but you're still looking. Don't fucking tell me you ain't looking. You're full of shit. You're full of shit. You're a man. It's in our DNA. We look. They fucking draw us in. They do it on purpose. They draw us in, and we all fucking do it. We all look, and then we all get bitched at by whoever it was at the time because they all see us looking and start.
Jerry Parker is here. I didn't notice you, Jerry, unless you just popped in, but he likes legs on one end, on the other. What? Feet on one end. All right. Hey, I sowed my
In other
royal.
words, he likes them up in the air.
I sowed my oats as a teenager and a young 20-something-year-old.
It doesn't matter when you sowed your oats,
You
dude.
sowed it. You done it. It's sowed. You're zip tight.
You're still fucking looking, you fucking old bastard.
I don't. No, I don't. I'm old. I know
Bullshit.
it.
Bullshit.
I'm-
You're a fucking man.
No, I'm old. I know it. I'm done.
I don't care how old you are, you old fuck. You literally are looking. It's there. When you see pussy, you go, pussy. We all fucking do it. We're men. That's what happens.
I've already had this stuff.
Jim. Jimmy's got a point. You can't get around it. That's
No.
what we are.
No.
He has one at home, and that's fine. He has one at home. but he's still fucking looking.
cool.
That was in younger days. It's not
Dude.
today.
Don't give me that bullshit, man. You're still looking. Every fucking man looks.
No.
You're a fucking liar. You're an absolute fucking liar, dude. There ain't no man on this planet. No man. I don't care who you are out there in the side chat. Ain't no man can tell me they ain't looking at other fucking women. That's bullshit. Absolute bullshit. Every fucking man looks at women. Why? Because they wear fucking clothing on purpose to get us to fucking look, and we do it. It's ingrained in our fucking DNA. That's what we do. We fucking look. And we go, that's a sexy ass. Look at that pussy right there, because you can see the fucking lips. That's what we do. We're men. Look at those fucking tatas. Those are some good fucking tatas.
There's nothing I can do about it now, so why bother?
I'm not saying you can do anything about it, but you're gonna look. You still look.
Why get yourself all flustered up over something you can't do nothing about? So there you go. That's how I look at it. Who's coughing?
That's me.
Oh, Michael Hurtneck is here. Hey, Michael Hurtneck. Oh. We're talking about neck snapping, looking at girls, I guess. I don't know.
We got plenty of guys out in the side chat. Y'all can chime in. Chime in, folks. Don't be out there fucking lying your ass off either, because we all fucking know the truth. Y'all fucking look. So just tell it how it is. That yes, you look. Just admit it. Unless your woman's sitting right beside you. Yes, I am looking. It's okay, people. It's okay.
No,
all we're doing is looking. We ain't touching. We just looking.
No, my theory is if you can look and not touch, it's not worth looking.
I call bullshit, dude. I call absolute bullshit. There ain't no way in hell that you are not doing what a man does, and the man fucking looks. When that shit's right there in front of you, you're fucking looking. Just because you ain't touching don't mean nothing. You're still looking.
If I were to look, it would only be for my son. All right?
That's a private use. I'm hunting for my boy.
I'm sorry, Michael. I'm sorry. I didn't see. All right. I'm sorry, Michael.
That's the excuse, folks. I'm hunting for my boy. I'm hunting for my boy. I love it.
Jerry, I'm older than you, and there's a time where you just gotta just call it a day. Yeah.
Look, you just admitted it. But you said it.
No.
You said it in a different way.
I know. I just said it.
No. Look, you just admitted it. You're like, I'm looking, but I'm looking for my boy. You can swing it however the hell you want to swing it. You're still fucking looking.
I would just say, hey, those are nice tots. My son would enjoy that. He's a younger guy.
You can swing it however you want to make the wife happy and do what you got to do, but you are fucking looking.
No, I'm just thinking about the son. Maybe, hey, that's a great cashier.
That might be great for my grandson. Yep. Dude, you're still fucking looking.
It's like when we moved here, it's like, man, that's an awesome cashier. My son would really like to go out with her, but that's about it. I didn't
swing it however you have to, brother.
No,
swing it however you have to.
No.
Whatever you gotta do to make yourself happy and make the wife happy, you swing it whichever way you gotta swing it.
Oh my God, Trump is in the house. UFC big fights tonight. Trump is in the house, crowd going crazy. He's with Dana. let's see what happens. These are going to be really good main events tonight. Trump is. How does he get the time to come to a UFC fight here? Everyone's nuts. All right, love it. I love it. The last standing sport that isn't woke.
Because he got there super quick because the earth's flat.
No, he's fucking rocking the building. Oh, he's hugging with Joe Rogan right now. Yeah.
Hey, you know what? Trump is older than you, and he looks.
Man, he's shaking hands with champions, ex-champions.
It's a fact.
The guys
All of us fucking look. Anyone that says they don't look is full of shit. We all fucking look. You can spin it however you want to spin it. We all fucking look.
The guy is a dog. I can't believe he's at this fight. Huh. Wow. Crowd. Actually, everything stopped. This isn't football. This is the UFC. Crowd is just going crazy. Hey, he just came to watch the fight. Whatever. All right. He has lots of time now. Oh, that's hilarious, Hobbies. Yeah, okay. So he said, oh, Mike Tyson is right next to him. Oh, my gosh. Oh, Marav Dvalishvili, he's got to retain his belt against Sean O'Malley. Oh, my gosh. Please let Marav win again and retain his belt. And, Scotsman, you hate wrestlers. Marav's going to just get on this guy for 5 rounds, and after 5 rounds, he doesn't even look like he's breathing. He's got cardio for days, and that's how he beat him last time. So we got the kickboxer versus the wrestler takedown artist from Georgia who hates Russia, and not Georgia in America, by the way. This is going to be freaking good. And Marav is a lot smaller, but he is an animal. And he's got cardio for days, and that's how he took out the champion and got the belt. Now they're having a rematch tonight. Trump is there. Oh, this is going to be so freaking good.
Way to try and change the subject there.
Oh, from where?
Let's change it up. Let's change it up because I don't want to admit that I look.
No, if we want to argue about something, I'm wondering.
I'm not arguing with you.
No. If you want to argue, I'm wondering. You're on the carnivore diet, right? Which is fine. They've had 5 diets before that. They call it different names. How do you get your roughage to clean your colon when you're older? All right. If you're
You
just
don't
eating
need
meat,
need roughage.
yes, you do. If you're eating meat
No,
and
you
dairy,
don't.
you're not cleaning your damn colon. You need
get
roughage.
roughage.
No.
Look, here's what most people don't realize. Most people don't realize that you've been lied to, people. You've been lied to about everything. They've been lying to you since World War II about a lot of different things, and food is one of the big ones. Food is one of the things that is designed to make you sick, to keep you in the system. They want you in the system. And once you're in that system, look, one of the big ones is the 5 a day. You got to have those 5 a day. That is the biggest crock of fucking shit ever to exist. They are fucking lying out their fucking rectum so fucking hard. You couldn't fucking get anything jammed up there. They're fucking lying that hard. It's coming out so fucking fast. It is bullshit, people. Absolute bullshit. I have no problem going to the fucking bathroom. I have no issues with my stomach. I used to have all kinds of problems with my stomach. You know why I had all kinds of problems with my stomach? Because of the bullshit fucking food that I was eating. I never got sick until I came here, and so for those that don't realize and don't know, food here versus food back home has a lot more things in it. So you take, for example, a jam. You guys call it jelly. You take that. It has way more additives here versus there, right? That all makes you sick. It all fucking changes your system. You go and eat out somewhere, say a fast food joint, and they fry your shit. You know, they're frying your chicken nuggets or whatever it may be. They're frying it in 5 or 6 different fucking seed oils, and all that shit chemically changes your body.
No.
And then you end up being sick.
No.
Yes. No, don't fucking tell me no. It's true. It's exactly fucking true.
Yeah, but don't use seed oil. Use olive oil and avocado
Right. But here's
oil.
the thing, though. If you're going to use, there's nothing wrong with olive oil, except, here's the
Hell
thing.
no.
Hold on. Let me finish. It has to be
Italians have been around for hundreds. Yeah.
single source. Single source, because you got to be aware that there are companies that mix it with other stuff. It has to be a single source oil. If it's not good for you.
Oh my God, Patriot Paul is just annihilating me in the side chat here.
I'm
sorry.
telling you, man.
All right,
Look,
people.
I cannot tell you how incredible the change has been in the past year from when I went back home to now, and how little issues I've had in my stomach in the last year compared to the last 10 years.
I know,
I had so many stomach problems because of all the bullshit food, and over the last year, it's all changed.
I know, and I'm
They
the
can,
most.
they can sit there and lie to you all they want. You do not need roughage. You do not need this, that, the other crap. Meat
I think you need something to clear your arteries and.
No, you don't need shit, dude. It literally clears itself out.
Arteries and colon need to be clean, just like a bore brush in your barrel. Just like a bore brush in your barrel, you need to clean your arteries.
Everything cleans itself out. It works out just fine, dude. I've never had a problem. Everything works out just fine.
You got a bore brush. You need broccoli. You need cabbage. You need beans. You
don't need beans. You don't need cabbage. You don't need any
of that shit. Yes, you do.
No, you do not. No, absolutely not.
And
here's the other part to it too. Here's the other part to it as well. Look, you got to realize, and Jim, you agreed to me on this one here last time, that look, they're spraying the skies full of shit, people, right? All that shit goes into the fucking ground and goes into the food that you're eating. And then when you go to the grocery store, you think that spray is water? No, it's not water. It's a chemical. They're spraying chemical to make them last longer and look better. You're eating fucking shit, and that shit is not good for you.
You can buy organic. You can buy organic.
It doesn't matter if it's organic or not. If they're spraying it, it's getting covered in shit.
They don't spray the organic section anyway. I'm just saying, I'm the most healthiest person in the world.
Oh my God, you're so fucking full.
I'm the most healthiest person in the world. I chain smoke and I drink like a fish.
Look.
All right.
You keep telling us every single year. This is the year I'm gonna die. This is the year I'm gonna die. This is the year I'm gonna die. Don't tell me you're the healthiest motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm the healthiest guy out here, chain smoking and drinking like a fish all his life. All right. So I can talk about roughage because you need it in your body.
You don't fucking need roughage. God damn it, Pat. Yes. Help me out, man. Meat, brother, meat.
That's right. Just think of all the time you'd save if you only had to shit every 4 days.
Look.
How's it going, Pat?
I'm telling you straight up. Look, I'm telling you straight up. And Paul's out there trying to tell you too. You don't need any of that stuff. It does not do anything for you. It's full of crap. It's making you worse.
You can't just eat meat and dairy. You need.
No, you can. Meat, dairy, and meat, eggs, and raw dairy. You're fucking fine, dude.
No, you gotta clean the pipes. You gotta clean the pipes.
Dude, my pipes are clean. I fucking shit 3 times a day.
And you're clean. That's thick.
When you and your roughage in your old
got on here. I need a beer. I'll be right back.
How many times you shit your pants?
Me? Less than Biden.
But you still shit them, right?
Less than Biden. Ah,
I'm look.
hey, you carnivore guys. Hey, a carnivore diet.
Here's the thing of it. Here's the thing of it, Jim. And you can sit there and argue with me all you want. I'm not trying to argue with you, man. Look, the thing of it is there's so much evidence out there that it's there's literally nothing that should stop anyone from doing it. If you want to have vegetables, but I'm telling you right now, you do not need them. They're not important. They're not needed. They're nothing that you have to have. If you're going to try and do something like that, grow your own and cover them. Make sure they're covered because you don't want all the crap they're spraying in the air getting into your fucking shit because it's not going to make any better. You need to make sure if you're going to do something like that, that it's covered. There are carnivores that have fruit, and fruit's fine. The thing with that, again, is grow your own and make sure it's covered. Don't let all that crap in the sky they're fucking spraying out there get in your shit. Grow your own shit and cover it. And that's what it comes down to. And you know, for me, I'm not one that does anything with vegetables. I don't want vegetables. I have no need for them. I am so much healthier now than I was before. I've had literally, I can count on one hand how many times I've had stomach problems in the last year, and it's an incredible change. Really is an incredible change. I will say that probably in the last year and a half, I've had 2 times where where my stomach was hurting so bad that I curled over. Normally, prior to eating this way, that was 3-4 times a month, easy.
Juice of the barley, hell yeah. All right, like I said, I'm the most healthy guy in the world. You guys know that.
Oh Jesus!
Really?
Christ.
I'm still kicking.
Help me out, brother. Come on, man.
Anyway,
I
Pat,
know you like a good juicy steak.
Yeah, I love meat. Good meat. I don't like bad meat so much. But good meat, yeah. Oh yeah.
How
I
you
just
doing?
told Sylvia. Sylvia asked me, "How come you aren't eating lamb anymore?" I said, "Because it's not lambing season, and it's not on sale. But you know, when lambing season hits, it's going to be lamb chops on the smoker."
Lamb is good, man.
Oh, greasy, fatty young lamb. Lamb fat's the best. Even better than duck fat.
Lamb is good. Hell, I'll have to. Yeah, I'll have to make you some Scotch pies and send them to you.
Ooh, I love a meat pie. But a meat pie has potatoes and stuff in it.
No,
Yes.
it doesn't. It's fucking meat. Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
no, you gotta have potatoes now.
Oh God, no, you don't.
Oh yeah, just for the taste. I don't care about the health. You need the taters.
No, you don't need the fucking taste.
Oh yeah, you do. Just like eggs and hash browns and bacon, you need the taters.
You don't need fucking taters.
Just for the taste of it, yes, you do.
The eggs and bacon are just fine by themselves.
I knew this would spark a thing, but I didn't know Patriot Paul would go crazy. All right.
We're trying to explain to you, man. Like it's.
I'm trying to explain to you this diet has been around for decades. They call it a different name every time. Now they
Right.
call it
I'm explaining to you that
now
there's
they
so
call
much
it
evidence.
the carnivore diet. I've seen all the diets. For
The evidence of how it works and how people change, and there's thousands of people that are so much healthier. I mean, the evidence is out there, man. You just gotta look at the evidence of it and pay attention to it. And it's not hard to do. People sit there and go, "Well, it's expensive." No, technically, yes, it could be, depending on what you want to eat. But you don't have to have it inexpensive. You can do it inexpensively. I don't make a shit ton of money. I make enough to get by. And I still can live this way and eat this way, and I do fine. You know, one of the best ways to do it is to do ground beef. Ground beef is cheap for the most part. Organic, grass fed, grass finished. That's what I buy, and it's $6 a pound. So it's cheap. It's not horrible. So yeah, there's ways to do it where you're not spending a shit ton of money, and you can live this way, and you'll be a lot healthier and a lot better. And one of the big myths out there is cholesterol. Cholesterol is has been the biggest myth and the biggest lie that they've put out there for so many fucking years. And they've been doing this on purpose because they want you in that fucking system. They want you sick. And what people don't realize is that they're trying to tell you that 150, one whatever now is a high cholesterol, and you shouldn't be that high, and this, that, the other, and all the rest of it. No, that's bullshit. You know what cholesterol used to be back in the day? The average cholesterol back in the day was like 350. And you know why? Because our brain feeds off cholesterol. Our brain loves cholesterol. Our brain grows and actually does a lot better. Improves memory. You won't have dementia. You won't have all these other different fucking illnesses when you actually eat this way. These things
Remember
will
when
make
you were a kid, Jim? When you remember people would drop dead at 45 of a heart attack? I mean, neighbor's father or something. People just dropped dead of fucking heart attacks with that cholesterol back then. But
Okay, we got Ozark is here. Ozark sighting. Anyway, all I'm saying is you got to clean your bores just like your pipes, okay?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
So it's good to have some veggies and fruits.
You don't need veggies, people.
Veggies and fruits, you need them.
You don't fucking need them.
oh yeah, asparagus with hollandaise sauce.
Oh, yeah.
Candied carrots. There's some good vegetables out there.
Jesus Christ.
Broccoli is super good for you. Cabbage, nuts are great for your liver. Any kind of nuts. Yeah.
Nope,
How do you like my nuts? All right.
Yeah, you like your nuts, all right.
You just do a search on what's good for your liver, and you'll find out it's not just meat and dairy products.
Meat, eggs, and dairy, people. That's all you need.
No. You got to have your roughage. You got to clean your
You
bore.
don't need any of that shit, man.
It's
The
like
evidence-
shooting a barrel and letting it foul out. No. There's no
It's
roughage.
not. Again,
There is no roughage to clean your bore. Easy peasy demonstration right there. All right. You don't need him. Patriot Paul is super carnivore. Oh my God, he's crazy. Anyway, Pat, that movie was freaking crazy.
I'm glad you were startled by it. Yeah. That's a little too weird to like right off the bat. You're gonna have to see it like 3 or 4 times and pick up all the details. But that was great. The guillotine, yeah. I had nightmares.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's see. Whiskey. Let's see.
Pat, what are you drinking, brother?
I am drinking Samuel Smith's Winter Welcome.
It's probably a thick one if it's winter.
Sylvia was good enough to get it for me.
Well, do you have a whiskey by you?
No, I don't. All my good whiskey is gone. My late friend Pat Garrity drank all my good whiskey and left me with Early Times and Seagram 7.
Well, I was gonna say I picked up another bottle today, man. I'll have a shot with you if you want to have a shot. But
You know what? Sylvia's daughter might have a bottle of Irish whiskey. but I can't take the bottle. I have to get a glass. I should though. Can you guys hold on for a second while I go whiskey hunting?
Yeah, go whiskey hunting, man. I'll go get a glass and we can do a shot of whiskey, brother.
All right, be right back.
I will say Patriot Paul is tenacious, but you need to clean your bores, boys.
My bore cleans itself. Again, I've not had any fucking problems, people. None. So take it for what it's worth. You all do what you want to do, but I'm just telling you straight up, I've had zero fucking problems.
Well, I'm not your health guy to talk about anything, so I've
No,
eaten
you're not.
every rotten food in the world, and I'm still here. All I care about is a good poop. All right.
I have plenty of them. Like I told you, man, I got no problems pooping, so.
Oatmeal is another good one for you. Oatmeal.
Oh, no, that's horrible.
Oh,
Absolutely
oatmeal is awesome.
horrible. No.
Oatmeal is so good for you. It's great.
No.
Oh, yeah.
No,
Oatmeal
no,
all day long.
no,
You
no.
drink oats in your beer.
No oats, no grain, man.
Wow.
You gotta keep that shit fucking alive as hell. You don't want any of that crap. You want as little as possible.
Ozark.
You find something, Pat?
Yeah, I found the dregs of a Woodford Reserve.
There you
And,
go.
I have
Nice.
3 or 4 shots.
Nice. Well, I have a Macallan 12-year sherry cask.
Well, that's a good one.
Well,
If you like peat.
absolutely. Smells delicious. Well, cheers, my brother.
Cheers.
One. Oh yeah, that's fucking delicious. Mm. That is awesome.
Oh. Bring it on. I'm still here, people. I've eaten every pesticide food in the world.
Yeah.
Smoke like a fish, drink like a fish. Don't be afraid of your own shadow. It's all genes. It's all genes. It really is all in your genes. However, if you look at certain countries where people live long, you got your Italians, you got your Japanese, and they eat lots of vegetables. And the Italians, it's the tomato that keeps them alive, and the garlic. The garlic is awesome for you.
No, the Italians, it's the fucking wine. They drink wine out the ass, dude.
Well, the red wine, the garlic, and the tomato sauce. That's what keeps Italians living 100 years old. And it has nothing to do with meat. Actually, Italians, when they have a pizza and stuff, they barely have any meat on the pizza.
Pizza is one of the worst fucking things you can eat.
Really?
You know how many fucking chemicals are in that shit? That's so fucking bad for you.
I don't mind eating chemicals. Everything is chemicals. It's either natural chemicals, artificial chemicals. There are chemicals. Your liver doesn't know the difference between a natural and artificial chemical.
Oh,
It's
it
all
does. It does. It'll fucking tell you. It doesn't. It's gonna tell you. I don't agree with this shit. It's gonna tell you. And you're gonna know.
Okay.
Your body will tell you. Mine told me
Yeah.
2 years after I got here. My shit went fucked up big time.
Well, I'm going
Patriot
to tell you
Paul.
what. My neighbor down, 2 houses down from me, right now, he is doing ribs, and he's got a fire smoker that he has a rotisserie in that they go over the top of each other like that. And I'm telling you what, man, I can smell the garlic. I can smell, all the sauce and everything that he's got on it, all the spices. I mean, our whole neighborhood smells like those ribs right now. And man, it's driving me out of my mind.
Hey, I'm a carnivore. I love meat, but I've seen these trendy diets for decades. They're all the same thing: no carb, all meat. This is the carnivore diet is nothing new. This has been going on for 30, 40 years.
I'm not saying it's new, but what people don't understand is the science behind it. If you actually look at it and you actually pay attention and you go in and you look at some of the studies and you actually look at this stuff, you're going to see there's a major fucking difference. And most people will notice the difference within a couple weeks. I noticed it within a week. And I try to explain to people that one of the biggest differences I noticed right away was energy level. My energy levels were through the fucking roof.
They are right now. What's changed? I'm going to tell you one thing, Scotsman, man. You're a wiry dude. You're the guy that guys keep an eye on. You gotta watch out for him.
No, I mean seriously, they're through the roof. Like considering it. So for those that don't know, I've never slept good, people. Never, ever. I mean, we're talking 30 plus years of sleeping like dog shit. And a lot of that kind of comes down to when I grew up as a kid. I worked on the farm, and working on the farm, I was up at 4 a.m. And I'd work all day, then go to school, and then get home, and then go back to the farm and work all day, and go to bed at like 11 o'clock at night or whatever it was. I get 2-3 hours maybe a night, 4 tops, and that's how it's been for the last 30 plus years. So sleep is not something that comes naturally or very well for me. But the way that this diet's been, literally my energy levels are completely different, and I don't have a problem waking up, getting up, doing any of that. My sleep hasn't necessarily improved a whole lot, but my energy levels have, and I don't have to have coffee. Do I still have coffee? Yeah, I still have coffee here and there because I like coffee. But I don't necessarily need it anymore, honestly. My energy levels are to the point where coffee is not a thing that's a necessity.
Okay, we have Corey here. Hey, Corey. Okay, let me say something right now. Right now, I'm watching 2 champion fights for the belt tonight. They have to make a major weight cut, sometimes up to 30 pounds. They love eating meat, but do you know what they do before the fight, after their weight cut? They eat carbs.
They eat shite.
And
Yes,
they're the
I know
most,
exactly- I know
they're the
exactly.
most,
They
hey,
eat
wait.
shite.
They're the most healthiest people in the world because they're
Bullshit.
fighters.
You think
Yeah,
they're the
no,
healthy
all these
people?
wrestlers drop dead at 55.
They're the most healthiest
think-
people in the world.
You think they're healthy because they're cut and ripped. They're
Oh,
not.
have you seen their bellies? They're just rippled with muscle. And
Right, but that
after
doesn't
weight-
make them healthy.
After a weight cut, they eat
That
carbs.
doesn't make them healthy. Just because
They
they're
eat
ripped
carbs
doesn't
to
make
have
them healthy.
the energy. No, they eat carbs.
Everyone looks on the outside. Stop looking on the outside. Look on the inside, people.
Oh, so their body being like tits perfect is bad.
Dude, their fucking insides are fucked. Absolutely.
Hey, they love eating meat. They have to eat meat for protein. However,
And they love their fucking shit they're taking in the fucking arms
No,
too.
they-
You know they're all fucking taking some shit too.
before a fight, they load up on carbs, and that's what they're doing.
Dude, they
tonight.
are the unhealthiest fucking people you can imagine.
No, they eat all healthy food. They don't eat. They all do.
What
the
you
organic-
think is healthy, what you're told is healthy.
Well, they
This is
all
the-
eat
this
expensive
This is
organic
one of the
food.
major. This is one of the major problems with the system.
No,
It's the system, people. You got to realize that they've been telling you for years what is healthy, what is this, what is that. Again, 5 a day. You got to have your 5 a day. It's a bullshit fucking thing. It's a system. They need you sick. They want you sick. And the only way they can get you sick is to get you into the fucking system. And how do they do that? By, hey, you got to have your 5 a day. You got to have this. You got to have that. Your body needs this. Your body needs that. It's bull fucking shit. They are lying out their fucking asses and they are fucking you. Literally. Fucking
good night.
you.
Good night,
No,
Ozark.
Up
Good
the
night.
fucking rectum. It is not fucking funny.
Good night, Ozark. But these fighters eat fruits and vegetables and meat. They love meat, but they have to fight the next day, and they load up on carbs. And that's the way it is. That's how they fight. And they're animals. They're animals, just like back in the day.
And they'd be a lot better if they didn't have fucking carbs in the system.
No, they couldn't. They couldn't fight if they only ate meat after their weight cut.
Bullshit.
No, they couldn't do it. That's why none of them
Bullshit.
do it.
What's your background?
You're
Why-
telling me
okay,
right now that I
name
can
me
walk
one.
out. You're telling me.
It's,
Hold on.
uh,
No, stop.
living
You're
room.
telling me right now if I walk outside and someone comes up to me, I couldn't fucking fight them? Get the fuck out of here.
Name me one UFC fighter that doesn't eat carbs and weight cut. One.
You
Yeah,
don't
mine's
fucking
just
need
got a-
carbs.
A
Carbs are
couch and
bullshit.
a piano and a fireplace.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
How come it keeps
God
Hey,
coming?
I'm
What do you
stating
mean?
facts.
That's because
Tonight.
sometimes the background drops out.
And tonight,
You're
Paul
stating,
Skilly, who
you're
has the
stating
best
things that,
cardio
yes,
ever,
they are eating carbs, but carbs are not good for you, people. Carbs are bullshit. Carbs are not something you need. Your system does not need carbs. It doesn't need carbs. It doesn't need fucking vegetables. It doesn't need any of that shit.
They eat everything that's good for you. Blueberries.
It's not good for you. You're
Oh,
believing the
there's
fucking
so
bullshit.
many good. There's so
It's
many.
just like
good foods.
before. You
There's so many-
got there and you
Yeah.
argued with me about chemtrails for what, 2 fucking weeks, 3 weeks before you finally admitted that, hey, yeah, you're right about
Yeah,
chemtrails.
the UK.
Dude,
the UK
Go out
did-
there and do your research and come back to me in a couple weeks and tell me I'm right again. Because if you actually do your research, you'll know that I'm fucking right. So
The
go back out there and do your
UK
research.
Okay, the UK did chemtrails and admitted it, but what I'm saying is blueberries, all kinds of stuff is good for you. And that's what all these fighters know, and they are in tip-top shape, and they're in better shape than any of us. And that's what they eat.
Oh my God.
They eat a lot of meat.
You are so ingrained in the system, it's not even funny anymore.
No, I just know what's
No,
good.
you are. You're literally, dude. You're literally fucking. You believe all the shit they feed you.
Nature provides all the good stuff.
Yep.
that's good
Nature.
for you.
Yep. Nature. Yep.
Yes,
You
and
go
all
with
the
that.
animals eat it too.
You stick with that one. Nature provides. Yeah. You know what nature provides? Nature provides meat. Meat.
Do you
Meat.
think bears only eat meat? No, they eat a lot of berries and a lot of different stuff. So
Jesus fucking Christ.
yeah, you're on the latest trend diet, but it's not true.
It's not a
It's not
trend.
It's not
It's
true. You're
not
on
a
the
fucking
latest.
trend. And if you actually paid attention to the science of it and you paid attention to actually what's going on, and you actually listen to the doctors out there that are actually the ones that are willing to actually fucking make people healthy, instead of the doctors that want you on the fucking system to make money, then yeah, you actually fucking learn something and you'll actually be healthier and you'll be better. But most people sit there and go, oh no, I'm just going to fucking do whatever I'm told by my doctor because my doctor says, hey, take this pill, take this pill, take this pill, take this pill. Fuck
Okay.
all that bullshit.
Scotsman, do you have anything against honey?
No, I eat raw honey.
But it's not a carnivore diet. But it's
No,
honey.
raw organic honey is part of the carnivore diet.
No, it's not carnivore. It's honey.
No, it's raw.
It's not meat.
It's a natural thing from the bees.
Just like natural blueberries and all that are good for
How
you.
are they natural when they're being sprayed with shit?
Strawberries.
How are they natural when they're being sprayed with shit?
Depending on where you get it. I got them in the backyard.
Do you have them covered though?
Oh, covered from the contrails.
Dude, you can laugh all you want. I'm fucking telling you straight up. That shit fucking poisons the food.
Oh my God!
What do you
All
think?
right.
What do you think it is?
Maybe
It's literally they're literally spraying heavy fucking metals and all kinds of other bullshit in the fucking sky. You fucking admitted it, and you're
Okay.
sitting here and gonna laugh at me talking about this. You're gonna sit there and laugh when we're talking about this. Like seriously, dude, that's what it is, and it goes into your fucking food. Again, I'm
Oh,
telling you, folks,
the
if you're growing
entrails.
your own shit, cover your shit up. Cover it.
The entrails. Okay, maybe I'll do a greenhouse and put fresh mountain water in the greenhouse.
Yes, cover it, please. For the love of God, cover the shit up because it's being sprayed with chemicals. You need to
You know,
understand.
it's too late. It's too late. I'm already too old. I ate chemicals all my life.
Yeah, and you've been telling me you're gonna die every fucking year for the last
And
like
it's about
5
your
years.
genes. It's about
If you're
your
gonna fucking die, fucker, die.
It's about your genes, not your fad diet that comes out every 10 years.
It's not a fad fucking diet.
It's a fad diet. That is not a new diet. Look it up. I've
I
known
know it's
about
not
this
new.
diet when I was
Look.
20. It was.
I
a
never,
no-carb diet.
ever. Hey, look, I never said it was new.
Oh, they
Number
had a
one.
different name for it every 10 years. And
Okay,
now it's the
but I
carnivore.
never
It's
said
the
it
carnivore
was
now.
new.
Oh yeah,
I
that
did-
was a caveman, and then the
I
Atkins.
simply said,
Yeah. Okay. Pat knows the Atkins diet. Carnivore is the latest, greatest. Every 10
okay,
years.
look, again, I never said it was new. I simply said that I've been doing this for the past year and a half, and I feel so much better. My body's better, everything's better. I've not had any stomach issues. And so people just need to understand, need to go out there and they need to do their research. They got to look at this stuff. And again, there's plenty of evidence that if you do this kind of diet, it is healthier. You will be better.
However,
Is it going to help? Hold on, stop. Let me finish. Is it going to help every single person out there? No. There are some people that it's not going to work for. It's not everybody, but it is the majority. The majority of people, yes, it will help. And that's
okay.
what people need to understand. People need to understand that if you can get on this and you can understand it and sustain it and actually stick to it, then yes, it will help you.
Okay, let me address Patriot Paul here. Man in biblical days lived off of bread, okay? Oh, that's carbs. Let's see. How are you going to clean your boar? That's what I'm wondering, because you're not cleaning it with meat. And here again, I'm not a health guy, but I'm still here.
Okay, let me address Michael's comment. So, Michael, yes, you're correct. The cows that are eating the grass are eating the chemicals. You gotta buy your meat from certain places. So there are countries where it's all banned, and you buy your meat from that country. So again, it's not necessarily cheap, but you buy it from that country.
Okay, Corey, that was funny as hell. Okay, Corey, that was funny as hell. Brock Lesnar's daughter.
So, for example,
I need a drink. We're going to get into this. Hey, whatever floats your boat, but I've been succumbed to chemicals all my life. I'm still here. Drink like a fish, smoke like a fish. I'm still here. Why be afraid of your own shadow? Yeah, it's good to improve, but don't be afraid of life because there's nothing you can do about it. Nothing.
That's bullshit. Saying there's nothing.
You're breathing the air right now. You're talking about chemicals being dropped by airplanes. Well, you're breathing that shit. So what does it matter? I'm still here. Why be afraid of your shadow? Rock on and live. Anyway, I'll be right back.
I'm not afraid of my shadow. That's where you're fucking wrong. It's you gotta do everything you can to make yourself better. Why would you sit there and just fucking accept what's coming to you? Why sit there and fucking go, yeah, okay, they're doing this, they're doing that, and sit there and fucking accept it? No, fuck that bullshit. No, fuck that. I'm gonna do everything I can to make myself better, to make sure I stay here longer, and when the shit hits the fucking fan, then I'm still here to be able to fucking help and take care of that shit. Don't fucking sit there and tell me that it's bullshit, and just because we're breathing the shit in, that it doesn't fucking matter. That's bullshit, man. That's a bullshit fucking answer.
Scotsman, I agree with you. I know a guy that for years, he's a climber. He's a tree topper. He's one of these guys that goes up and he works for a tree service company. And for years, he had problems with his shoulders aching, just and his joints just like feeling like they're going to explode. And he started a diet about 2 years ago where he got on the carnivore thing, and he hasn't had that problem. After a couple of months, he hasn't had that problem since. And so it does do something to you that's healthy. What you're talking about is something that, is healthy for your system. And I agree with you. It's true. They're spraying all the vegetables and stuff with all these chemicals to keep them fresh. So you go into the grocery store and,
what?
And all that. And you know what? That I always take my vegetables when I get vegetables. I scrub them. I clean them. I clean all that stuff off before I slice them up and make them into whatever kind of food I'm going to have.
What most people don't realize is that, number one, again, when all these things, they're being sprayed right off the rip, right? And then they get to the store and they're being sprayed again. And it's such a process where they have it on a fucking timer. So that shit's being sprayed constantly. And they spray it constantly because they want it to look good. And this is where people fall for it. They walk in and they go, oh, this looks so fucking shiny and looks so good and blah, blah. It's being sprayed with so many fucking chemicals that are so fucking bad for you. It's insane. Absolutely fucking insane.
Well, it was my turn. It was my turn to put the screws to your ass tonight. Yes.
Blame it on the ethanol. Yeah, it's the ethanol.
Yeah, it is, Pat. It is.
Hey, don't worry about sugar too much, people. There's an alternative now that's really good, thanks to Heasey.
What?
I have that in my coffee every
Look,
morning.
hey, here's a good one for people out there. Diabetes. Diabetes is something that has increased over the last 70, 80 fucking years, somewhere in there.
Yeah, they go to
Dramatic.
McDonald's every day. Yeah, they go to McDonald's every day for lunch. Yeah.
Okay, are you gonna listen to me or are you gonna fucking talk bullshit?
I just came in here. You've been talking for what, 10 minutes while I was gone?
No, I haven't been talking for 10 minutes. Pat was talking and I just started to talk.
Ooh, Elon versus Trump. Here we go. Yes.
Jim
All
wants
right.
to change the subject.
Alrighty.
I'll let
Jim
you
wants to-
talk, and I'll just stay humble and not say a word in the entire live chat tonight. All right. Even though I'm hosting it.
Jim, don't be like that. Don't be like that.
Hey, look, hey, Tarzax, if he wants to be a bitch, let him be a bitch. It's okay.
Oh, there's one thing I'm not, and that's a bitch.
No. My good sir, you are a bitch, and that's okay.
Oh, okay. Does anyone agree that I'm a bitch? Because I'm the opposite of bitch.
Bitch.
Unless I'm wearing
Hey,
a
look. Hey, you have
Okay.
your fucking moments, and right now one of those moments is you're being a bitch. So
All right. If I wear a redheaded
accept
wig,
your moment. Shut
okay.
the fuck
All right.
up.
I will admit, if I'm wearing a redheaded wig, I'm a bitch. All right. But not right now.
Speaking of bitches, where's Tin Man?
I know.
He's
What
gone.
happened to Tin Man? I mean, he's gone. All of a sudden, he just vaporized. That was it.
Yeah. He's
Said
such a-
hi, and then Miss Tin Man stopped in, said hi, and I thought it was going to be an all sit down. And next thing you know, you haven't ever peep out of them, man. They're gone.
He got his ass whooped. He got a spanking.
Got his pee slapped.
He's a possible bitch. Yeah.
She's great. I love her. She's awesome.
Oh, Miss Tin Man rocks. Keeps
Oh
it-
yeah, she's a lot of fun. Oh yeah, I was kidding her. I said, man, taking you guys out and have a few drinks, at some place. So, man, that'd be hilarious. It'd be great. She would step in and said, no, I'll start smoking again if I start drinking. And I was like, yeah, well, yeah. That's probably the reason why we like you, because that's the type of woman that they're fun. I mean,
Well, the funniest thing is when we were having the reunion here, Mrs. Tin Man did not want him to come to my house because she thought I was crazy after I blew up his ass on a snowman. And she's like, do not go to his house. And now we're all comfy.
yeah. Now you are practically literally Uncle Jim.
But that's a literal fact. When I blew his ass up on a snowman, she's like, don't you dare go to that crazy man's house. And Pat remembers that. But after,
Him anyway, though.
I would have paid $1 million to see Tin Man down at your house. You would have. Oh, it would have been unrelenting. It would have been the ongoing practical joke the whole time. There, man. It would just be like,
Oh, there was no time for practical jokes.
man, everyone that came over, they were all awesome. Every single person that came over was totally awesome. They were the same as on YouTube. And we had so much fun, didn't we, Pat? It was awesome.
Oh, yeah. It was a great time. You know what? Here's to Willie.
Fuck yeah, man. Here's the Willie. Hang on. Don't
Billy.
you dare
Here's
fucking
Willie.
take a shot without me. You hang on, motherfucker. Let me pour
Oh, you're
another.
too fucking slow, Scratson.
Yeah, well, shit. I gotta fucking go around shit around here. Let me get shit situated here. I got it forward. Hang on. Stand by.
Hey, Vanessa Kitty. Good to see you, Kitty.
Bacardi Gold.
All right, Pat. to Willie, the one, the
Let's see,
only.
I've only got one left. Look, this is it. I already had my Willie shot. Let's drink to somebody else. Like, here's to Mr. Holster.
Mr. Holster, there you go. If it doesn't heat you up and cool you down all at the same time.
And Pat, wasn't Willie a trooper with his peg leg and the snow and everything? He was a trooper. No, I don't need help.
I think it's great. It was like snowing, and the guy's out on a lawn chair shooting rifles.
Yeah.
So that's the way to go out in life. Is like in a lawn chair with your leg up, shooting large caliber rifles.
He had the leg on my coffee table when he went to bed. That is awesome. It was so awesome.
Yep.
And he didn't bitch about all the stairs in the house. You know how they wind around. He didn't bitch about nothing.
He when he was at Kyle's place, Kyle has one big step up to go into the kitchen, and Willie fucking tumbled as he came off that step because he was walking too fast, and it was incredible to watch the guy just go, "Oh, don't worry about it," and just magically fucking jump up and keep going.
No, Willie was game from day one. He was game.
He didn't care what
I
it
heard he
was.
was standing there. He was standing there, and you went up behind him, Jim, and grabbed him and started humping him, and he was trying to get away from him, trying to get away from you, and he's trying to get away from you on one leg, man. Oh God.
Yeah, but then Willie got me with his shirt. He had me on his shirt doing this.
Oh,
Hilarious, totally hilarious. And he's like, watch this. And Uncle Jim doesn't know. I'm looking around, and he's wearing the shirt. Remember that, Pat? That was hilarious.
Yep.
Oh, freaking hilarious.
The best part of the weekend is like we all rolled in, a trickle at a time, and it's like, look who's coming to dinner. It was poor Uncle Jim. Just one after another, these fucking freaks would show up and take over, one after another, and it was glorious. It was, we had Ozark took over the cooking. It was great. And then we've got Jim only had like 3 firearms out of his safe for the weekend, but here comes here comes everybody with guns. I mean, it turned out great.
Full Ed Taco.
Yeah. Taco comes over with some guns and Jerry and everything else. And the great thing was, you've had a good time in the range where I've shot so much, I'm tired of this shit. It's time to stop. And it was like that all the time at Jim's place. There was more shooting than I've ever seen, more fun, more liquor, more good food, more good times, more companionship, concentrated in the weekend than I've ever had.
And then we had Cranky, the cuddly one, where we're drinking tequila for breakfast. It's just hilarious.
Oh, you ain't seen shit yet, brother. I plan on coming to see you this coming year, so you'd be ready, man, because we're gonna hit hard.
what was that? That Cranky kept trying to sleep on the couch or some crap, and then everybody kept fucking with him or some shit.
No, it was a coffee table. He was passed out, and we're all worried about him. And I think Meg or somebody wanted to do CPR on him. Should we call? And I'm like, no, he's just tired. Leave him alone. He's fine. Cranky.
One of the funniest times that I've had in this journey of YouTube was I think it was about 4 years ago, somewhere in there, 4 maybe 5 years ago. I was in I was up with E. Bomey and hanging out with him, sitting out in the backyard, and we'd been drinking beer all day. And I had driven almost 16 hours just to get there, and then drank all day with him, right? So clearly I'm absolutely beat. And I fall asleep in the chair with a full beer in my glass. And I wake up a few hours later, and everyone's like, "How did you not spill your beer?" And I look them straight in the face and I go, "Because I'm Scottish, bitch. We don't fucking waste this shit."
Well, one of my favorite videos, you and Kyle, you went to visit Kyle, and you're both sitting on those comfy chairs, and you're just, shit faced. But
Oh
then,
yeah, I was like 2 o'clock in the fucking morning. And Kyle was like, "Hey, let's go live." I'm like, "Okay, whatever."
but the video was deleted, and that was very disappointing because I liked that video. Anyway, it's all about having fun. Don't worry about stuff. Live your life, have fun.
Hey Jim, I always wanted to ask you, how many hours is it in the vehicle going down to your place from Seattle?
From here to Seattle,
Yeah, how many hours is it?
it's like 1,600 miles. Actually, we okay, yeah, you gain an hour and lose an hour one way or the other. So
Uh-huh.
we would drive straight there coming back,
Uh-huh.
which is that's 16 that's a drive.
Yeah.
Usually when we went up north, we would stop somewhere.
Right.
But
And
yeah,
you went down.
I'm
You went down
thinking-
through Oregon.
I'm
You went down
thinking-
through Oregon. Did you go down through Oregon?
Yeah,
Take
you
off
gotta go. Yeah, you
Okay.
gotta go Oregon, Idaho, Utah.
Okay.
So, and it's a crazy drive if you're doing it in one day.
Yeah.
When you lose an hour or when you gain an hour, we could do it on the way back.
Right.
But
From,
going the other way, we had to stay somewhere.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
From Arizona, how far is it?
I have no clue.
So
Yeah.
my plan next year, I wanted to do it this year, but it's not going to happen this year. But next year, I want to go out to Arizona and see a couple of my good friends from YouTube, and then I was figuring on the way back I'd stop and see you.
Okay, it's going to be a little drive. From Arizona, you got the Four Corners down there, but that's southern Utah. And man, Pat, what is it from the border up here? Because you've done it from Las Vegas.
Yeah, it's not bad from Vegas. Figure about
8 hours. 8 hours from Vegas, yeah.
Yeah,
So if you're in
And that's-
Vegas, it's about 8 hours here.
in the snow. But I'll tell you what's really neat about Utah is, swear to God, 80-mile-an-hour speed limits with speed traps. Because they'll let you go 80, but they won't let you go 81. They'll let you go 80 though.
They'll
summer.
let you, they'll let you go 85. And then it depends on how flashy your car is and all that. I did 90. So I was in a van and they never got me for 90 miles an hour. So, yeah.
But the greatest thing, Scotsman, on the way up, you're going to stop at a rest stop, Scotsman, and they have bald eagles, like 20 or 30 of them cruising around the rest stop. Now, I don't know what the hell they're eating, because it can't be meat. There's too many of them. But there's there's bald eagles everywhere on the way up. But it's a fun
I'm
drive.
not,
if you need a place to stay to break the trip up, you can stop at my place in Vegas, and that'll be like
Oh
4
yeah,
hours.
man. No. I would love to come and hang out with you too, man. Absolutely, 100%.
I'm out of good whiskey though. I gotta stock up.
That's my plan this coming year. Is to get out there and get out as far as I can and meet everybody that I can meet. So, Pat, yeah, man, I'd love to hang out with you, brother, and I know we'll have a great time. I know we will. So I'm absolutely 100% all on board on that.
Oh, Vanessa Kitty is still here. I hope you're doing okay, Vanessa.
And I'll let you know when the time gets closer.
I got to go down to Vegas and visit Pat, but man, I'm a hermit now.
I've got to load up his van and get some shit out of my garage. I've got a heat treat oven for his ass. It's taken up about 5 square feet of my garage for his son, sitting there. Come on down.
I know. Maybe we take the son's car. I don't know.
I was gonna say make the son drive.
Yeah. 8 hours ain't bad after all the traveling we did. So I just want to be a hermit now. I'm tired of driving 16 hours each trip. I'm so sick of that. I will never fly again, probably.
So the longest drive I've done with this latest medical problem that I have, and you all know what I have going on, but the longest drive I've done has been about 13 hours, and that was fucking hell. About 9 hours in, I was feeling it bad. It was fucking rough. So, yeah, when I start going cross country, and I will be here next month. Next month I'll be driving to Iowa, and if I remember rightly, that's about 13 or 14-hour drive. I'm probably gonna have to stop somewhere because there's no way I can do it in one drive.
You're gonna visit Fuzzy?
No, Fuzzy's only like 2 hours away.
I thought Fuzzy was Iowa. Idaho.
No,
Ohio.
Allen's Iowa.
Okay. He's Ohio. Okay. All right. I get them all mixed up. All right.
Allen's Iowa. Fuzzy is here in Ohio. Fuzzy's like 2.5 hours.
Okay.
I went and visited Fuzzy before. Fuzzy's good. He's a good dude. I'll leave it at that. I'm not gonna say a whole lot more. But yeah, he's a good dude in general. But yeah, no. Next trip is coming up this month, and it'll be going to Iowa. It's about 14-hour drive, so I'll probably have to stop somewhere. I don't know if I'll get a hotel or what. Maybe I'll just stop for a couple hours. I don't know.
Yeah, it's better to get a hotel than a bed when you're traveling a lot. Even if hotel,
my body hates me as it is, so more than likely I'll probably get a hotel and just
my favorites were Ma and Pa hotels, motels, cheap ass Ma and Pa. Hey, we love, they loved it, and it just the crappiest. My favorites are the crappiest little motels.
No, and that's fine by me. I'm happy doing something like that. I don't care, man. I think that's probably going to be the best option when it comes to it because honestly, again, when I drove to Tennessee last time, which was last month, I did, and by the time I got there, I was in a lot of fucking pain, a lot of pain.
Yeah, you're better off stopping at a motel. But I love the old ma and pop places out of nowhere. You're like, oh, okay, we're gonna stop here. There's a gas station close by. Boom. And they were even though they're a dive, they're not super clean. They were my favorites. I don't know why. Maybe it was No Country for Old Men, where you take the dime and unscrew the vent. I don't know, but I love those.
Hey, so long as I got a fucking firm bed, I don't care, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta put Sylvia on and have her tell you about the Big Bear motel room that we got one time. That was incredibly bad. It was so bad. It's like one of those things that you'll never forget. It was so honestly bad. It was like a quarter inch of dust on everything. Nobody had been in the room for like 20 years, and the lamp was tipped over on the ground, and the water didn't come out of the sinks, and the toilet didn't flush, and the shower didn't work. Oh, it was a 1-star marvel, and she picked it, so I didn't have to hear shit about it. But and the bedspread was like amazing. It was 1960s, stiff as a board, and because of all the like roaches and dust bunnies and everything else, you slept on top of that bedspread because my God, you didn't want to touch those fucking sheets. And it was great,
What was it, like 3 stars, I think? Never.
No, it was 1 star. They said you want it or not, there ain't no refunds. That's all we fucking got. Take it or leave it. That's
there
all.
No other rooms anywhere.
No other rooms anywhere. And it was bad. Service is bad. Slip and fall. They'd have like an ice pit right outside the stairway from the door. It couldn't be worse. What else did that thing have? What do you remember, honey? What was bad?
Shut the fuck up, okay? Find something else to talk about.
She's bad.
Right.
Okay, Pat.
Yep.
One time in band camp, we were working in a town, Idaho. We stopped at a motel in Idaho, and we're watching TV. We're eating whatever we can eat, and we're watching TV, and all of a sudden a mouse comes up in front of the TV and starts munching on a chip. Yeah.
One of the best parts of that room is somebody had ripped the phone out. I mean, ripped the phone out and threw it on the floor. And the phone was on the floor with the like 3 feet, 4 feet of cord ripped from the wall. The phone cord finally busted in the wall. So yeah, it was just great. I mean, that the last time that room was open, there was like a bad drug deal in it, and they sealed it afterwards.
Yeah, but I love that stuff. I love the ma and pa. I don't like the big, hotels, motels that are big and expensive. No, give me ma and pa. They barely vacuum, and you crash for the night and move on. And you got a pet mouse in the middle while you're watching a movie. Yes.
Oh, the cigarette break on the coffee table is also like amazing. The whole rim of the fucking coffee table was where people had set down their cigarettes and burned into the thing. It was great.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll out, man.
Oh, nice BMW. Before I forget to compliment you on that.
Oh yeah, hey, yeah. That's the rig, man. That is the rig in its glory. Yeah.
Is that yours?
That's a 76. It's a 1976 R75. That's the one that everyone wants. Yeah. It just fell right out of the sky, right in my lap. I mean, I bought it off of Craigslist for $2,800, and that was quite a while ago. But yeah, I mean, I see them on YouTube, and at auction houses, and they're going for like $9,000 to $12,000 now. So it's pretty cool.
So, Thors, you still got your Beamer?
Yeah, it's sitting out in the garage right now. I mean,
Damn.
I can ride it. I could ride it if I wanted to. I'm just a little afraid right now because of my maneuverability with my arm. But
I know, but you gotta ride it. Keep the juices flowing in the bike.
yeah, I started up quite regularly. I go out there. It doesn't sit for more than like 3 months without me going out there and cranking it up.
Okay.
And I let it sit there idle and warm up and all that. And I want to keep the battery charged too. It's hard on the battery if you don't charge them up.
Damn right. You got to put a tender on them, but you should take it out for a good ride. Get all the seals and juices going. Get good new gas in it. All that stuff.
Yeah. And I don't burn any ethanol gas in the gasoline that I get down at the Western Farmers, and it's non-ethanol. It's straight gasoline, and I fill up a 5-gallon bucket, 5-gallon can of it, keep it in the garage, and when it needs gas, I take it out of there. But I don't put ethanol gas in it. That'll destroy those older rigs like that.
Yeah, that's good.
I agree with Jim. You get out there and put the pedal down and
Yeah.
let
You gotta let it rip. Let it rip.
Rip a little.
Yep.
Blow the carbon out of them. Get all the seals working, and I'm surprised you can get non-ethanol where you are. That's good.
Yeah, you can get it down at the Cenex. You have to go to the co-op. You got to go to the feed store to get it. All the rest of the gas stations around here, they're all ethanol. 10% alcohol that they're charging gasoline prices for. I mean, every 10 gallons, if they're asking 10%, look how much alcohol you're paying for. Alcohol's not that expensive.
Well, if you can, take it out on the freeway, get her up and blow that carbon out. Blow the carbon out. It's good for them.
Yep.
So
Correct.
I'm gonna say this, and Uncle Jim's probably not gonna like it, but whatever.
Oh,
What I'm gonna take what Thorzak just said and flip it. People, pay attention, because what Thorzak just said when it comes to gasoline, it goes the same way when it comes to your meat, comes the same way when it comes to your vegetables, comes the same way you buy in the store.
you
Pay
still
attention
gotta
to what's
clean the
going on.
pipes. You still gotta clean the pipes with fiber. All right.
You don't need fucking fiber. Fuck off. Jesus Christ.
Jim, I'm just going to tell you something, man. I know a guy who works for a tree service, and he's been doing it for years, and he started the whole carnivore diet a couple of years ago because all of his joints hurt all the time. And I mean, he was in pain all the time, could barely even do his job. And he started the carnivore diet, and within a couple months, that all went away, and he's been fine. So, sometimes, it is a gene thing, it's in your genes, what's going on with you. You can't really do anything about it, but, if you can do something about it, then do something about it. Like it's like what Scott's been saying, if it works, it works. It works for him, and he's just trying to pass advice. And if other people have the same problem,
The
do
thing
it.
about it comes down to this. Pretty simple. You gotta listen to your body. Your body's going to tell you whether it's working or not working. And that's what it comes down to. It's going to tell you. And you're going to know pretty damn quick, is it working or is it not working?
You know, it was
I'm
really
not-
crazy. It's not too long ago.
I'm not saying that this is for everybody, because trust me, it's not. Everyone out
You
there.
know, I think it's kind of funny, but you know, not too long ago, Pat, me, and Jim, I don't know if we all got on the same cycle or something, but for like a week there, we were all, you know, constipated. You remember that? And it was like, you know, oh, finally, you know, Eureka, yay, we did it, you know. and, you know, we finally got through that phase. But it seemed funny that all three of us older guys got it at the same time.
It's true. I was constipated.
It makes you wonder about what we're eating.
I'm not telling you folks it's the end all be all, but y'all gotta understand that if you actually pay attention to the science and you actually go and do your research, and this is one thing that I really encourage people, please go do your research. Don't just take it for my word. I'm telling you, go do your research, because I trust in what I'm doing, but I'm not telling you to trust in me. I'm telling you to trust in the research. So go research it. And then if you get to the decision that you think that I'm right or that this person's right or so on and so forth, whatever, then go ahead and do it. I'm not telling you to trust me. I'm telling you to go get your ass out there and research it. Because at the end of the day, things have changed. And this is where you have to understand it. Things have changed. And it's not a small thing, it's a big thing. And so many people sit there and will
Be
make
right back.
excuse, blah, 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 so on and so forth for so long and say that we have to have this, we have to have that, when in reality, no, we don't. And it all comes down to research. Please, for the love of God, go fucking research. Go sit there and look at these studies. There are so many doctors out there that are telling you and explaining to you because they want you to be healthy versus the other doctors that want you to be sick, that want you stuck in this fucking system, that want you there because they want that money. And this is one of the big things. So many people sit there and go, oh, well, I can just take this vitamin or that vitamin or this, that, the other. Look, you understand what that is? When you start taking vitamin after this, after that, you're part of the fucking system. You're being sucked into that system. They are fucking telling you, we're dragging your ass in and you're stuck here. There's no reason for it when you can get it from a natural fucking resource.
Oh. Well, hey, man, I'm going to roll out, so we'll see you guys later.
All right, Thors, thanks for coming on, and we'll see you next week.
You bet. Later.
All right, take care.
Good one, brother.
What it comes down to is whatever floats your damn boat.
And,
I'm not a health nut. I've been.
No, what it comes down to is what are you willing to accept? Are you willing to accept all the bullshit they fucking tell you? Are you willing to take all the drugs they tell you?
I don't
or
believe.
are you willing to change your life and say, no, fuck it, I'm not gonna listen to all the bullshit and turn around and do something different?
What it comes down to me is I don't believe any of the bullshit, because 10 years ago, coffee was bad for you, and then all of a sudden it was good for you instead of tea, and they change every 5-10 years. All right. So what my theory is, live your life, enjoy it, and whatever happens. There's There's
Well,
so many
look,
bullshit claims that happens every 10 years. I'm not believing it anymore.
and to a certain degree, I agree with you. And when I say that, I'm saying that because, again, it was back in the 1950s when they first came out with this kind of shit. And people didn't know how to react, and people didn't know what to do. And a lot of people said, no, we're not doing this. And they walked away from it. And we saw so many issues. And
Hey, every so many years they come up with a new.
let me speak. Let me speak.
All right,
So,
I'll let you speak. I got to close my garage door. I'm going to hit the volume. Hang on.
so I would say probably for the last 30 years is when a lot of this came into play. And so many people were just listening to what they were being told. And the thing of it is you really gotta look at it and listen to what they're telling you. Because 9 times out of 10, they're telling you exactly what is going on inside that message. And 9 times out of 10, people don't listen to that message. And that's where the issue is. People have to wake up and understand what's going on. It's not a simple thing of just, hey, you know, we're sick and this, that, the other. No, this is something by design. This is something that they have done. This is something that has been there for many, many fucking years. And we have to deal with it. And we have to figure it out. And we have to sit there and we have to be on top of it. And y'all can call me crazy all you want. I'm probably one of the craziest motherfuckers you ever met. And that's fine. I don't care. Because I know it's true. I know what's going on. Because I actually go out and I do the research. I sat there. I've done it. I spent hours doing it. And this is where people fail to live up to the expectation of, I hate saying it this way, but it's what people fail to live up to the expectation of being someone who's considered an American. You want to be here, you want to be free, then step up to the plate, step up to what's going on, step up to that understanding and take your head up your fucking ass. Because right now, a lot of people's heads are up their fucking asses, and we gotta pull them up because we are in the fucking shit, people. We are in the fucking shit. And if we don't fucking pull our head out of our asses, we're gonna be stuck in that shit. We have to figure that out. We have to, period. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. We have to figure out how the fuck we're getting out of this bullshit. And that's all there is to it.
You're muted, Jim. You're muted, Jim. You're on mute, Jim.
Thank you, Pat. All right. I'm just going to quote the famous Jimi Hendrix. That didn't go well for him, but he said, I'm going to live my life the way I want to. Boom. And he died like a
Yeah, heroin's not very nutritious.
Well, he got waterboarded, okay? If you want conspiracy theories, he got waterboarded on a wine bottle by 3 guys that came into his apartment. But anyway, he said, I'm going to live my life the way I want to. And there you go. And he got waterboarded. If you guys don't know, Jimi Hendrix was murdered. He got waterboarded with a bottle of wine by 3 freaking guys that was attached to his manager that said, no, you're not going to do this.
Hold on. But did he? Because hold
Did
on.
he what?
Whoa, hang on a second.
All right. Did he what?
Hold on. We
I
have
know the history on this. Don't you-
we have people out there that are stating certain things that I call bullshit on, and I'm sure you're gonna agree with me. But we have Dan Bongino and we have Cash Patel turn around and saying the accident files are bullshit, and then he killed himself. And we had Cash Patel and Dan Bongino from the very get-go for the last, 2 fucking years, saying that absolutely he killed himself. There's no fucking way this is this, that, the other, blah, 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 blah. But they get in office and bam, he killed himself. Explain that one to me, people. Please. For the
Well,
love of God, please explain that to me, other than the fact that they were gotten to and they are fucking paid fucking shills.
well, that's according to whatever they come up with and show the film of the jail cell. I think, yeah, I think he was killed, but according
Well, and that's one of the big ones. That's one of the big ones, Jim. Is they ain't showing the film. What they're happy to say.
all they got,
Hold on. What they're happy to say is that they watched the film and they agree that it was a suicide. Well, show the fucking film. Show me.
no,
Show me.
the only
Show
video
me
we
the
have-
money, motherfucker. Show me the money. I want to see that bitch fucking take himself up. Show it to me.
The only video they have is him going in and out of the cell without anything else.
They are full of fucking shit, and we all fucking know it. Why? Because they're the
And
government.
that could have been showed from the CIA that, hey,
They are full of shit. We know they're full of shit.
hey, the CIA could have cut the film and said, hey, he's going in, he's
Right.
going out, no one
Right.
else was there. A lot of
That-
cameras went down. Yeah, I agree with that. But what
They're,
is
they're the government. They're fucking full of shit. They're lying up their fucking ass.
Of course
Killed
they are.
himself. We know he killed himself, and we know it's bullshit. That's all there is to it. Bam, done.
And we'll
Okay.
never know. And that's the government for you.
No,
Just-
we will never know because they'll never tell us.
It's
Just like
just like RFK.
It's
and
like
everyone else.
RFK Jr. and so many others. We'll never know. They're gonna fucking keep you hanging on a fucking string because that's what they want. They
Yeah.
want to keep you on that string. They have to keep you on that string. Why do they have to keep you on that string? Because if they don't keep you on that string, how the fuck are they gonna keep control? They have to have control somehow. And control is keeping you on that string.
Only if you believe the string. That's the issue there. Yeah.
No, and I agree with you 100% because I don't, and I never will.
Do you think anyone believes the media or all that crap? No. The CIA is deep, and the CIA did all the stuff we've seen in our history, JFK, all that stuff. It was all CIA, and they can control everything.
No, unfortunately, we do have a lot of people that do believe in the CIA, and we do have a lot of people that believe all the bullshit and the lies.
No, the CIA is the worst ever. They are covert special ops, and that's why we have all this bullshit out there. However, I will say that Jimi Hendrix was waterboarded with a bottle of wine, and that's how he died. And I will stick to that to the rest of my life because there's too many facts out there. And
Yeah, that's the
all
way you
because
make money.
all because of the money and contracts. They didn't want him to go on doing different kind of music. So there you go. Pat, your opinion on Jimi Hendrix?
Yep, I think that's exactly that. Other than
Yep.
he was a heroin addict like all them fucking hippies, and you know
Yeah.
it would have been one thing or another.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't a bad heroin addict. What happened was his manager, which was crooked as hell,
I heard all that part of it,
and
but what I'm saying is like, yeah, but you know, like Janis Joplin or Hendrix or all the rest of them, one thing or another, they were doomed once they started shooting up. I had a bunch of friends that were heroin addicts when I was in high school, and they are all dead now. One
Yeah.
thing after another. It wasn't a conspiracy. It was just,
Jimi Hendrix wasn't a big heroin addict.
they were all big
Keith
heroin addicts.
Richards. No, Keith Richards was a heroin addict, but not Jimi Hendrix. They came in because his manager, which was affiliated with the mob, wanted Jimi Hendrix to stay in his lane and not change his music. And he rebelled. And they came in, 3 guys came into his apartment and waterboarded him with a bottle of wine. And that's a fact. I've looked into this. That's
Yeah.
a fact. Why did his stomach contact believe different from the fact? Cold wine on his chest.
Because he didn't have vegetables.
Okay. Well, Scotsman, it's my turn. I have listened to you now for an hour or so, but here's what I gotta say. Korean fucking ramen. This is a fucking amazing $1 pack of Korean fucking
Oh, Jesus Christ.
ramen.
Oh,
This
God.
thing has not seen a piece of meat ever. This is artificial beef, which Lord only knows what artificial beef is. But I'm telling you, out of the lab, this is the best tasting shit that I've ever had.
It's fucking bullshit, and you're killing yourself. But you have had
You
it,
know what?
brother.
Them Japanese and Koreans and stuff, they live forever eating this stuff. Straight out of the lab. This thing has not seen the sunshine or an animal or anything else ever in its life. It's in a sealed foil package. So the sunshine can't even hit it. It's absolutely artificial.
Again, I'll say it once again. Y'all eat what you want to eat, but I'm just telling you straight up. Look, I've had so many issues for the past 20 plus years. And
So
this past year,
the big question is, does the artificial beef be as effective as the real beef when it hits your body? I mean, just because it came out of like a distillery doesn't mean that it's like not going to work. I mean, it's got all the beef flavoroid whatevers and whatever comes from beef all concentrated down from the giant vat of chemicals. So it probably works just the same.
no,
I mean,
I agree with that because Asians have been living off of noodles forever, and they live to like 190 or 100. Yes, Asians have been living off of noodles forever.
all right, shut the fuck up.
Well, I know that's a fact. You can't.
So what you gotta pay
you
attention?
cannot. Wait. You cannot shut the fuck up on facts. Asians.
No, you shut the fuck
living
up.
off
I'm talking to you. I'm not talking to Pat. Shut the fuck up. Jesus.
No. A foof. No.
Proof nothing.
Asians have been living off of noodles forever. Ever.
Oh my God.
Oh, but it's got dehydrated, freeze-dried vegetables in the little add-in packet, just enough, I guess, to to like make it legit. But no, it's right out of a fucking plant. It's never seen anything on the hoof in its life, and it's just fine. And then the little fucking Orientals, they live forever eating this stuff.
Yes, they live forever, and they eat all kinds of stuff. And yes,
Oh,
Patriots,
geez.
they eat seafood, but they also eat noodles. They also eat everything, all vegetables. And Asians last forever, 90 to 100. Actually, there's people in Japan that live to 120. So there you go.
Oh
And
yeah, I mean it's not like you can go down the street and get a fresh pangolin at the local market like them Orientals do. I mean they'll eat anything, bats, you name it, pangolins, snakes, you name it. They'll eat everything. Yeah, it don't matter.
Patriot Paul, you can't argue with Japanese and other Asians that live to 110 years old. I'm sorry, you can't argue that fact ever.
Look. Okay, I'm not gonna sit here and argue with you about Asians eating this, that, the other. What I'm gonna tell you is something that you have to understand, and people have to understand, is that they do things a different way, and the way that they set things up and run their shit is completely different from here. Completely different. Now,
Oh yeah.
the one thing obviously that we have here, and we know we have it here, is chemtrails. We have all kinds of bullshit being sprayed in the air.
Oh, chemtrails. Oh my God.
Well, look, my
Dude, you
noodles are
fucking shut the fuck
my
up.
noodles
You
are
did
from
last week,
Korea.
shut your fucking
There are
mouth.
no chemtrails in Korea and Commie China.
Don't you fucking start fucking going, oh my God, when you fucking admit it. Don't.
The
You shut your fucking
Europeans
mouth.
admitted on contrails. The Europeans did.
Shut your fucking mouth. I'm talking.
No,
We're
I'm
not talking
sure
about you right now. We're
it's
talking to me.
enough.
So keep quiet.
No, make me. No, I'm a
But
wrestler. You hate wrestlers. I'll
yeah,
ragdoll
I
you.
do hate wrestlers because it's bullshit. It's
Oh,
fucking bullshit.
ragdoll your ass, just like Marov is going to do tonight with the fight tonight. He's going to ragdoll. Ragdoll.
Oh, holy fuck me.
Hey, he's going to ragdoll Sean O'Malley tonight.
Whatever. It's
And
bullshit.
keep his belt.
It's a fucking
ragdoll
show.
And he eats all kinds of stuff. Actually,
People, for
Actually,
the love
he
of
likes a
fucking
pasta.
God, wake up and realize it's nothing but a fucking show.
actually, Devolashili actually likes a pasta with meat inside with vegetables. That's
How
his.
many times do you have
That's
to
his
watch
dish.
the same fucking thing before you realize what's going on? It's literally a fucking show. They are fucking tempting you and putting you in a position to where you are watching something that is a fucking show. It's all it is, nothing else. Pay attention, wake the fuck up. It's a fucking show. These motherfuckers are out there trying to get you to fall into the fucking trap to where you're sitting there going, ooh, this is awesome, blah, 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 blah. No, it's a fucking show. Wake the fuck up.
I love our little arguments, but the fact is, tonight, Devolashili is going to retain his belt, and he eats all kinds of food.
Oh,
And
my
he's an
God.
animal. He could go 10 rounds without even breathing. And this guy's an animal. He's going to kill Sean O'Malley tonight, which is a boxer and kickboxer. No, he's going to ragdoll that son of a bitch for 5 rounds, maybe 3. And that's my prediction. And he eats pasta wrapped in meat and veggies, the way they eat over there in what's the same state that Oh my gosh. Anyway, all right. Continuing. Oh my gosh, did Kevin Holland?
Jesus Christ, Pat. Pat,
Oh
help
my
me.
gosh,
out.
Kevin Holland won tonight. Oh my gosh.
Pat, what the fuck are we dealing with here, man? Help me out, brother.
Wow. Holy shit. Kevin Holland won. Kevin Holland won tonight. He's not just a meat eater. He's a lean, mean fighting machine. Oh my God. I'm trying to catch up with who won tonight. All right. Anyway, Marav likes dumplings and meat with vegetables. That's what they eat in Georgia, not Georgia, USA, Georgia by Russia. And that's his favorite meal. And that son of a bitch is going to go forever on his energy. He's got cardio for days, and that's what makes him dangerous. And he's going to take Sean O'Malley, who's from California, who used to be the champion, and he's going to ragdoll that son of a bitch eating off a non-carnivore diet. All right.
Bullshit.
Both of them are
bullshit.
Actually, Sean O'Malley is not a carnivore guy. He's kind of a Libby, eats veggies and all that. So there you go.
You don't fucking need veggies, people. Wake the fuck up.
Oh, you got to clean your pipes just like your barrel.
Dude, my pipes are fucking clean. They fucking
Clean
clean
your-
themselves. Jesus. Oh
Now,
my God.
if anyone cleaned a barrel on a semi-auto or a
Jesus
revolver,
Christ.
you
My
know
pipes clean themselves. I don't need any other bullshit to clean them. They fucking flow right out.
this is my biggest argument ever. You got to clean your barrel, and there's no way to do
Dude,
it.
my barrel's clean.
No, there's no way to do it with butter. I'm sorry.
Oh, fuck off, because my barrel's clean, bitch.
You're going to clean it with just oil. No, you're going to have
Dude,
to
I'm
get
not
down.
using oil. I don't use oil anywhere.
You're going to have to get down and dirty. You can't clean it with meat. You can't.
Dude,
Okay, here's
meat,
Uncle
meat,
Jim's.
eggs, and raw dairy, motherfucker. That's it. Bam.
Uncle Jim's quote for the night is, "You can't clean your barrel with just meat."
Dude, it's
No,
clean.
nigga.
It's fucking clean. There ain't nothing hanging
You know
up there.
That's
Y'all
because
need to
you use all them artificial
You
propellants
don't
for
do
your
that shit.
gun. You know, all
'Cause
those artificial propellants for your firearm. You know, if you went natural and shot black powder, you'd have to swab that fucker out about every 10 rounds.
Or
But no.
cornmeal in a shotgun. Yeah, cornmeal in a shotgun.
Well, see, I don't have to swab shit because it's clean, man. So y'all need to figure out your own damn shit because you're fucked
And
up.
that's just it. You know what? If you eat Korean ramen, it's like you don't need to swab out the intestines. It's like artificial clean burning. It goes straight fucking through you. But you know what? Yeah. Now, meat's good and all that, but there's nothing wrong with vegetables. They're not evil. Just because them vegans like to eat them all the time, vegetables are okay. You know, they're fine.
Well, Paul brings up a great point out there. People are so worried about calories. Yeah, I'll say this, like, folks. Here's the biggest thing that people need to realize: calories don't fucking matter. They don't. They really don't. And in all honesty, sugar doesn't matter, because the big thing of it is understanding what your body needs, and your body will tell you what it needs, and your body's telling you that it needs meat, it needs eggs, it needs dairy, it needs things that are going to actually provide those nutrients. It does not need all the extra high sugars, does not eat all the fucking bullshit colorants and all the rest of the crap that they put in food. It does not need that. It needs the things that are natural to your body. And that's how your body will improve. And I've seen so many people, literally, and I'm not joking when I say this, I've seen so many people literally lose 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 pounds easy just by eating a carnivore diet. And it's not a crazy thing. People think it's crazy when you start doing this kind of thing. It's not crazy. What people need to understand and realize is that you're eating the way that we were supposed to be eating. That's the way we're supposed to be eating. We're not supposed to be eating fucking vegetables.
You get these twins, right? Right, Scotsman? You get a twin that went into foster homes, 2 different families. 30 years later, they look identical. 2 different diets, everything else. It's in your genes, like Uncle Jim says, that you've got a natural weight, and you're going to be that weight. And that's how you're programmed to be, and you can't fight it. I mean, or you'll be miserable. So, like my little woman, packs on the pounds pretty good. That's just her nature. I could throw her on a diet. I could lock her in her room and feed her fucking porridge and all the rest of the shit. But no, her body's going to fight it. And then there's some people that are skinny as a rail, and they're always going to be skinny as a rail. Look at Uncle Jim.
No.
Diet.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit.
No, Uncle Jim, when was the last time you were on a diet?
Hang on. Look, I swear to God, if you put her in a carnivore diet, and I mean seriously, you take literally 2 weeks, put her on that diet, and you keep it strict, she'll lose weight. I fucking guarantee it.
Oh yeah, and then she'll go right off it because she loves corn. I mean, I've never known a person who loves corn more than my little woman. And right tonight, it's a corn
and that's an issue. See, this is what I'm talking about. People are addicted to the shit that they're fucking told to eat. This is part of the fucking
she's not
problem.
told to eat corn. They're
bullshit. How are we not told to eat fucking corn? We're told every goddamn day, dude. It's bullshit.
No, she'd be eating tortillas and corn on the cob.
We are literally fucking told all day long. There's advertisements for fucking Taco Bell, for this, that, the other. There's shit everywhere. Hey, go out and fucking eat this bullshit. Eat this bullshit. Eat this bullshit. It's everywhere.
Okay,
They
maybe it's because you're a Scotsman. And God has smiled upon the Scottish and Celtic peoples in general. And maybe it's because you can drink as much ethanol as you want like a Russian and eat whatever the fuck you want. You're going to be what you're going to be, and you're lucky that way, and that's great. But some people are from the middle of the Amazon jungle where they eat grubs and fucking corn, and that's how they're built. And if it's corn, what can you do? You can't force people to eat what they don't want and what their body doesn't want, and you can't talk them into it. If they want fucking corn and mashed potatoes, they want corn and mashed potatoes, and a steak can't make up for corn and mashed potatoes.
Again, that's part of the problem. People have to wake up and realize that this stuff is not good, and they have to wake up and realize that they have to eat a different fucking way. But the problem is 9 times out of 10, people don't fucking want to change it. They're happy eating the bullshit because they like it. They like the taste. They want this. They want that. And that's the fucking problem. They have been so conditioned to the point where they don't understand what is good, what is bad. And Jim was arguing with me back and forth for fucking the last 2 weeks about chemtrails, and then finally realized that I was right.
No, only in the UFC, only in the UK.
No, it's here too.
They admitted it in the UK. However,
it's here as well, and you cannot only. It's here in the US as well.
All right. Can I talk? Since the UFC is fighting for the championship tonight,
oh Jesus Christ!
Marav Dvalishvili has cardio for days, and so does Kobe Covington. They're both the most known for having cardio. They never get tired. And it's not about just the meat, okay? They eat all kinds of stuff. It's generics. That is what it is. It's their generics that make them have a third, they call it a third lung. They have a third lung. These guys can't compete with these guys. They were born that way. It was generics. And Patriot Paul is all over my ass. I don't know why. It's generics.
No, you want to keep eating bullshit, keep eating bullshit.
Well, you watch the fight tonight and you'll see that Murad.
I don't care about the fucking fight.
You're going to see Murad beats a bigger guy
look.
and destroys him because he's got cardio for days.
Right. And look,
And it's generics.
Look, I don't care how much cardio he's got. People will sit there and say all day long that you have to go out and you gotta do this and you gotta do that and fucking do this and do that and all that other bullshit. You do not. Your body's gonna tell you what you need to do. And this is the thing that people fuck up on the biggest, is people sit there and they pay attention to what's the latest fad, what do we need to do, what do we need to do, blah, 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 instead of actually going out and doing what the body's telling them to do. Go do what your body's telling you to do. So, like, for me right now, for anyone out there that's sitting and wondering, my body's telling me I'm weak. And yes, I'm weak. I know I'm weak. And I'm weak because of all the issues I've had over the past year and a half. And I've lost a lot of weight and I've lost a lot of strength. And we're going to gain that back, but it's going to take a little bit of time. But it's because of the bullshit that happened. The fortunate thing that I have in my favor is that the way that I've been eating, I'm a lot better off. And so I don't have the stomach issues anymore. I don't have any issues in that regard. And so now it's just focusing on eating more and gaining that weight back, gaining that muscle back, and getting that strength back.
Hey, I'm sorry. I can't believe Patriot Paul is all over my ass. Come up to here, 7,000 feet elevation, and let's go for a hike. And you'll take a chain smoker and a drinker. Where's my smoke? Right here. And I will trounce you in a hike going up the mountain.
Yeah.
And that's generics, not food. Just like Pat was saying, it's your generics, it's not the food. Yes, there's poison in the food everywhere. I've been eating poison all my life, and I'm still here. And smoking and drinking like a fish. So there's that. Be afraid, whatever, be a beatnik. We used to, back in my day, you had beatniks, okay? Pat, do you remember? No, it was before your time.
No, but that's okay. Dobie Gillis and all that shit. Yeah.
Yeah, beatniks were the worst. And they started the whole hippie era because they wanted to be different. All right. I don't know what to say about this, but yes, remember the beatniks before the hippies and all the crap food we ate all our lives. However, it's generics. Marav is going to trounce this guy tonight. He's going to bring him into deep waters, and he eats everything, pasta, whatever.
So I have one question for you. How can you say it's generics when you happily admit that there are so many chemicals out there?
Yeah,
That's bullshit. That's absolute bullshit. How can you turn around and say it's generics when there's so many fucking chemicals that we've literally been fucking fed so many fucking years but you're happy to turn around and say it's genetics. There's nothing to fucking do with genetics.
It has everything to do with
It has to
and
be.
the great part
How?
is that
How?
nature takes its course and kills off the weak, and people who can't hang are dead, and the people that adapt, live on and have kids. And so there's some people that the Indians gave us corn, tobacco, and syphilis, and great for them.
Syphilis. You threw in syphilis. Okay. All right.
And we gave them alcohol and smallpox blankets, and it all works out.
All right.
Different.
Can I put this in perspective since Pat has a house in Las Vegas? Look at the Rat Pack. They all lived to 84 years old. They smoked and drank like a fish. All of them. The whole Rat Pack lived to like 84. And it didn't matter what they ate. You think that some of those guys didn't eat pasta? They were Italian. They ate pasta like a fish. And they lived forever. 84. I don't want to go past 84. I don't want to be in a wheelchair. I don't want to be some invalid being 90 years old. No.
Oh, you ain't going to be an invalid. The Sylvia's dad just came by and called her up and shit. And he wants to go to Bolivia and get some tours down in Bolivia. He's like 96 now. Now, it all depends. You can be a fucking wheelchair-bound fucking whatever or not at 96. It depends on what's important in your life, I think. If you lose hope.
I'm not sure where Uncle Jen's coming from because he's already a fucking invalid.
Yeah,
Right,
no.
I'll be right back. He's got a Norwegian lady to just spank his ass whenever he wants. I'll be right back.
Yeah, all I'm saying is Rat Pack in Vegas.
Or maybe it's the other stuff. Yeah.
It's a whiskey. Everybody's arguing about artificial food.
Oh, good. Okay.
All right. All I'm saying is you had Dean Martin, you had the Rat Pack, okay? Frank Sinatra. They drank in the morning and they ate pasta all day long. They all lived to 84 years old. All right? The Rat Pack in Vegas. And they ate dangerous foods, whatever. They lived because of their genes. And they all made it that long. Don't be afraid of everything. Live your life. Eat good. I agree with eating good. It's good to eat healthy. But my gosh, these guys lived to 84. Do I want to live past 84? No. I don't want to be drooling out of my mouth and crapping in my diapers at 84. Hell no.
Well, here's something that you need to think about and really pay attention to. Do you really want to sit there and pay attention to the people that have made it this far, made it that far because they're celebrities? This is one of the big things. Like, folks, really sit there and watch what's going on. They're throwing shit out in front of you on purpose. They want you to believe certain things. And when they throw these celebrities out there, that's what they're pushing. They're pushing the narrative. They're pushing this. They're pushing that. Stop believing the fucking narrative.
All right, Patriot Paul. Cancer does feed on sugar. Cancer feeds on sugar. However, if you got generics like all the Rat Pack that was out there, including Jerry Lewis, they all lived at an old age. And do you want to get older than that? I don't think so. All of them. Every one of them. And they smoked and drank like a fish at the same time. All of them. So there you go. It's generics. It's not. Yeah. And you think about chemicals, those guys had the hugest chemicals on their food during the 70s and all that. So, yeah, there you go. There was no regulation. back then. I've eaten it. Everyone's eaten it. Patriot Pole is still on my ass, but I'm sorry. Go look at the Rat Pack, how all of them live long. Include Jerry Lewis in there. They all lived a long life, and that's good enough for me. I love arguing, by the way, just for that. I like to be the counterpart of the argument.
Hmm.
Hey, smoking used to be good. Everyone smoked. All those guys I talked about smoked, chain smoked all their life and drank like a fish. Frank Sinatra would wake up in the morning at 9 a.m. and start drinking whiskey. All right. And how long did he live? There you go. So if you want to worry about shit, it's in the genes. It's all in the genes. The whole Rat Pack lived forever. However, it's good to be healthy. I'm not disagreeing with that, but you can't just eat meat. You got to have fiber to clean your barrels. All right. Go eat you bread and happy and ignore. All right. Man, Patriot Paul is just crazy. Patriot Paul.
Look, sometimes a steak sandwich is better than just a steak. And there's nothing wrong with bread. I mean, there's nothing wrong with steak. It's all these people with dietary restrictions like Hasidic Jews that are the real problem here. Don't eat the pork. Make sure that the lamb is like killed upside down. No. Just fucking have fun. Eat what your body wants. Have a good time. I mean, it's gonna be fine. And no, I don't think I'd want to like live an extra year just for being on some bizarro diet. No, I eat what I want when I want it, and everything's going to work out fine. And you know what? If I kick off early, that's fine. If I kick off late, that's fine. I'm just not worried about it.
Exactly. Quit worrying. Tonight,
Yeah.
I'm going to do clam chowder and bread and butter. All right.
So what I really want to know is, why are the vegans communists? I mean, is it something in their diet that makes them like fucking dark circles under the eye, fucking blue-haired freaks? Or is it because they're dark circle, blue-haired freaks? They're vegans.
And Pat, I want to mention, if you want to talk about carnivore diet, look at the people that live the longest in different countries and what they eat. It's not a carnivore diet. They have vegetables. They have noodles.
But,
they have everything.
Okay.
They have seafood. They have seafood. Everything.
No, and on a carnivore diet, you can have seafood.
Facts.
Look. Shut up. Hold on. Listen.
No, don't tell me to shut up. Those are facts. Those are facts.
You want to shut up and listen for a fucking minute.
No, this is my chat.
No, you want to sit there and fucking try and bullshit back and forth with me. Listen to what I got to say.
We're back at the Wednesday chat again. Let me talk 1 second and you can talk all you want.
You want to argue with me?
No, let me talk 1 second and I'll give you a half hour if you want. All the oldest people in history that lived the longest, look at what they eat, and that's all I got to say.
Okay, can I speak now?
Yeah, you could. You act like
okay, fantastic. So here's the things. So you can eat fish on a carnivore diet. Here's the thing that people need to understand and realize and pay attention to. and it's not just fish, it goes for many other foods too, is you have to pay attention to what the metal content is. A lot of fish is high in heavy metals, and you got to really pay attention to what you're eating. Heavy metals will fuck your system up big time. And it's now so many foods. And why is it in so many foods? Well, again, we go back to they're spraying shit in the air. That shit goes in the air, that shit goes in the sea, that shit goes in the grass, so on and so forth. You're getting heavy metals. Heavy metals are everywhere. Pay attention to what you're eating. But there are many fishes out there that suck up that heavy metal and absorb it more than others. So you got to understand the fish that have higher content than others do. So again, go out and do your research. It's not a hard thing to do. Literally, all this stuff is right there. It's literally right fucking there. It's not hard to do. And once you sit there and you research this and you actually look at it, yes, you will understand it and you will live better. You'll feel better. And you'll eat better. It's not a hard thing to do, folks. It's really not.
All right, for Patriot Paul, here's your question. There was way more pesticides on food before they started regulating it in the Rat Pack era. All right, and they smoked and drank like a fish and ate pasta and everything they wanted. All right, there you go. Man, Patriot Paul on my ass all night. That's all right.
Okay.
I love you, guy. I love you. I love you. We're just talking about
We went to the moon.
being
We
afraid.
went to the moon with leaded gas and cigarettes. And
Yes.
when they cut the leaded gas and they cut the cigarettes, the whole fucking thing went to shit.
Yep.
So
Yep.
I don't know. A little heavy metal's not a bad thing. A little of anything's not a bad thing.
Hold on, Pat. Did you just say we went to the moon?
Pat
Yeah.
just said he owned that son of a bitch on health. Leaded gas, smoking, drinking, any food you wanted. They had no regulations on pesticides back then, which I ate as a kid. And here we are. And Pat, you are 100% right.
Look, at the end of the day, the thing of it is you gotta sit there and look at what's going on. Y'all can sit there and argue all you want, and I don't care. You guys are more than welcome to email me and argue with me all day long. I don't give a fuck. You know I don't give a fuck. I want people to be healthy. I want people to live the best life they can live. And to be honest with y'all, it's not a hard thing to do. Go out and actually eat proper and stop eating all the bullshit that they're trying to feed you. And
Yeah, definitely try to eat proper. And Patriot Paul, I love you, man. So don't take it personal. I'm just getting in on this kick. But yeah, try and eat the healthiest you can. Grow your own food and do all that stuff. But what I'm saying is don't get too carried away. Enjoy your life. There's lots of people that have lived longer than us that have been on super contaminated food. So there you go. I love you, Patriot Paul. All right. I'm not picking on you. You're picking on me, actually. No.
well, you kind of deserved it, so shut up.
Well, I deserve everything I get. All right, Saint Pat. Yes, I deserve to get my ass kicked. We are in the stairway to heaven. And by the way, Pat, I picked up a tail from a chipmunk and entrails. Many tried to get up in the garage during this live chat. So there you go. Entrails. The cats are eating. What are the cats eating? Are they pesticide? Are the cats eating pesticide chipmunks? Where do we draw the line? they look healthy to me. They got good fur and they're living. I don't know. There you go.
They're only as healthy as long as they live.
Well, they're living a long time, so. Anyway, Pat, I missed out on a good video. We had a tail and entrails from Minnie during this live chat. She was at the top of the stairs, and I had to let her in, so didn't get it on camera. Anyway,
I don't know if I told you, Jim, but last night I got home and there was a chicken sitting on my fucking propane tank, and it's been on my propane tank for the last like 4 or 5 nights.
what was sitting on your tank?
A chicken.
A chicken was sitting there?
Yeah, on my propane tank for the last like 5 nights.
Wow.
So I got home last night, and I'm like, I've had enough of this fucking chicken. And so I took my BB gun because I didn't want to make any noise, right? And I shot it in the body twice, and the fucker just flinched. Didn't move, right? Just fucking flinched.
Wow.
And so I said, okay, fuck it. I'm just gonna take this fucker off. And first shot, dead in the fucking eyeball. Motherfucker went down like a stack of fucking rocks. And it was flailing like a fucking bitch and screaming, and I was laughing my ass off.
So, did you eat the chicken?
No, I don't know where the fuck that chicken came from.
Patriot Paul, Magtech ammo plant being built in Kansas. No, I didn't know about that. I know the SIG plant blew up, with the ammo test or whatever, but that happened to Glock also. Hard to keep up with you boys.
Oh, Obo, you're right. It's called the sun and the moon. And they fly across that flat earth, brother.
Well, okay. Scotsman, why didn't you take a hatchet out and just knock that head off on the block? Engines.
Well, it was sitting on my propane tank. I'm not trying to fuck up my propane tank.
No, grab it, put it on, and hatchet. Cut the. I've never had a chicken in the backyard. So
I took the easiest route. I took my fucking BB gun and I just shot the motherfucker right in the eyeball and took him out. He went down like a fucking sack of rocks.
They are part of Rossi and they're making their own brass. Interesting. And Patriot Paul, you know I love you. You know we like to fight. We like all the drama. I love you, Patriot Paul. You know that. I don't care what side we're on. I love you.
Hobo, I'm all about making sure we're staying on top of stuff, man. You know, you gotta investigate. You gotta pay attention to what's going on.
All right, Pat is right. I didn't do that. All right, Pat is right. I had a sheep in the backyard for like 3 days. And I couldn't kill it. It had a number on it, so I know it belonged to somebody. But Pat, you're funnier than hell. Yeah, I didn't throw a hatchet or suppressor. Yeah, I could have lamb in the freezer. Yes, you're right. I could have lamb in the freezer forever.
And buffalo too. I mean, you know.
Pat, you're funnier than fuck. I'm sorry, you're funnier.
You know the whole thing with the chicken for me, man, was I didn't want to fucking take all the fucking feathers off. That's such a fucking pain in the ass. I don't know if any of you guys out there have ever fucking tried to take all the feathers off of a fucking chicken or a turkey or whatever.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
a fucking huge
It's-
pain in the fucking dick, and I did not want to fucking go there.
Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. You got to boil and pluck. It sucks. Patriot Paul, I get it. I totally get it, Patriot Paul. I love you. We're just arguing about stupid shit.
We're not arguing. We're having a conversation, people. Look,
I
folks, you
know.
gotta realize.
Yeah, don't get uptight. It's just having fun.
We're having a conversation. People,
Yeah.
It's not an argument, folks. We're having a conversation. We're trying to get people to look at different points of perspective, and you got to understand those different points of perspective.
And
He may not agree with me, and that's fine.
Well-
There's many times he doesn't. And last week he came out and said he actually agreed with me, which was surprising, but and that's fine. I'm not.
Oh my
Hey,
God.
hey, no. I'm just making a point. Like
Hey,
people, we're having a conversation, and the conversation.
I'll admit shit. Yes. Now here's the funny thing: we're on a short chat, and it's 4 hours and 21 minutes. Okay, people. So there you go.
There is no short chat. I don't know what a short chat bullshit is.
Well, there you go. As far as accountability,
That shit don't happen.
I have no accountability because this was a short chat, and now we're 2.5 hours almost. Anyway, I'll be right back, guys. You and Pat, go at it. All right. I love all you guys in the side chat. I love to debate. All right.
Yeah. So there is no short chat. He's full of shit. I don't know where he's coming from.
Oh yeah.
We don't do that over here. We make sure that shit runs and runs and runs and runs. So
So you still don't think we landed on the moon, Scotsman?
fuck no, we didn't land the fucking moon.
Oh, did you watch Peppercorn 1?
Oh, I'm
There
sure
ain't
you
no
watched
fucking way in
Peppercorn.
hell, dude.
Okay. So, what else do you think is bullshit? I mean, I think this was like a major accomplishment for all of civilization for a 20-year effort to beat the Russians, culminating in, us winning. And it didn't happen.
I love this. I love this comment for all of civilization. There is nothing that has been done for a civilization, period. Nothing. It's all fucking bullshit. Everything that they fucking turn around and told you that we've accomplished is absolute fucking horseshit. For civilization, really? Please.
Yeah,
Give me a fucking break.
yeah.
It's
I mean,
all
there
fucking-
wouldn't be auto landing on airliners without it. There wouldn't be all of Airbus wouldn't have happened without the Apollo guidance computer and MIT and all the little guys that worked their ass off to make that shit happen. Just made things so much better for everybody. I mean, in one sense. On the other sense is who the fuck needs like a cell phone with solitaire or whatever you got on it and texting and all that shit. But still, things are a lot better now. Hell, I'm happy I got like a 70-inch TV in the bedroom here because of the Apollo landing. I mean, a lot of good came of that. I mean, maybe some bad too, but not much. Mostly good. And I think it was a great accomplishment.
But do you really think they actually went to fucking space? Really?
Yeah,
Huh?
absolutely.
How? please, for the love of God, please explain to me how you think you went to space.
Okay.
Explain.
Let's
Do me one huge favor and explain me how you think this is not flat.
how it's not what?
How the Earth is not flat.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess we got a couple steps further to go back. Well, I tell you what. When I'm looking at the horizon from the difference between the ground floor and the 20th story, it's fine. And the Greeks kind of worked it out first, by measuring shadows across, a couple hundred miles and noticing the difference between what latitude you were at and how far the shadow went. And, everything says that the world is a sphere, except for the people who believe the world is flat, and they got nothing going for them in their case. Like, who turns the moon off at night for the flat earthers? I mean, who turns the sun off? I mean, there were mathematical models of the universe with the Earth in the center and stuff, and maybe it was flat 500-600 years ago. But I mean, reality says that's not true. And I had a flat earther operator at work, and you can't argue with him. But the point is that if you do the little things like, why does the Coriolis effect affect bullet flight when you're shooting if the earth is flat? That should be bullshit, but it does. And why should...
Okay. So, hold on. Let me ask you a question.
Uh-huh.
So, if you truly believe that the Earth is not flat and the Earth is spinning at X amount of miles per hour, how is it that there is no change in the trajectory and speed of a plane when the plane is flying, and it goes in a straight line and does not actually account for the curvature?
Okay. First off, as a pilot, I will tell you that the plane don't care about the Earth. The only thing the plane cares about is the air. Doesn't care what the ground is doing at all. I can tell you that I've landed in 30 feet in a Cessna 172 because the wind was blowing. The plane didn't care about whether the ground was still, whether the ground was moving. All it cares about is the air. And the air has nothing to do with whether the Earth is spinning or not, much, except for weather patterns.
Oh, wow.
Okay, but if the Earth is moving at X amount of feet per second, supposedly, and spinning so fucking fast, and you're in the air, and you're doing this and you're doing that, how are you able to control that and still land and do this and do that and the other when it's spinning so fucking fast?
Because the air is mostly spinning about the same. I mean, the air don't care much about the Earth except for the wind, and the Earth don't care much about the air. They're kind of two separate things once you get into them, especially up high. So, in other words, if the Earth were to suddenly speed up a little bit, the air wouldn't give a shit. Maybe you get some wind on the ground or stuff, or slow down, or whatever. It don't matter. The air's the air. It's not the ground, and it's not tied to anything. It just does what it does. So I need another example, Scotsman, because the air doesn't count because it's not pinned down.
Okay, so you're okay. So you're telling me there's absolutely zero curvature, zero.
No, I'm telling you that there's curvature, and that's why planes.
Where have you seen this curvature? And
I will tell you, like,
hold on. Can't if you've seen this curvature, show me proof.
Okay, so here's your proof. Go look up, I don't know, them radar sites, Flight Tracker or whatever, and then go look at the airplanes.
No. I'm not gonna go look up shit. if you're telling me there's curvature, you
Okay.
show me the curvature. You send it to me.
Here's what I'm going to tell you with my own eyes.
You
Okay.
send it to
Two
me.
things.
If you're
Two
telling me,
things.
look. I have all faith in you. I love you, brother. I do. I love you. You're an awesome dude, and I trust you and I believe you a lot. But here's the thing: if you're telling me that there's curvature, then you send me that proof. Don't tell me to go look this up and look that up. You tell me and you send it to me. You show me.
You're absolutely right, Scotsman. I ain't going to tell you to go look up anything anymore. You got to see it with your own eyes and your own experience to believe it. And what I can tell you is that when you get up in an airplane, the horizon's further out. Why would that be if the Earth is flat? I mean, you look with your own eyes and you can see further when you're higher up. Why? If it was a flat Earth, you should see the same no matter where you're at. But you don't. You see things further out when you're up higher. And I mean, that would only happen is if maybe there was a little bit of curvature going on.
Tell me we're not talking about flat Earth again. I took a break and, oh my gosh.
Yeah, we're talking about flat Earth. Because
Oh my God.
the Scotsman doesn't believe that we accomplished the moon landings. And
No, we didn't. We never fucking did, dude. Look, you have people that said they went to the fucking moon, but are turning around and saying, no, we didn't fucking go there. We did not do this. No,
and we got
happen.
one guy, the second guy to walk on the moon, that will punch you in the face if you tell him he didn't go there.
He's literally telling you, no, we did not go there. But everyone goes, oh, we went there. Yeah, okay.
We need, you need to change your channel to the crazy conspiracy Scotsman.
Look. I'm someone that looks at things with a different perspective. I'm not sitting there going, yeah, we did this, we did that, blah, blah, blah. I want to make sure, and I'm looking at all the evidence, and all the evidence turns around and says, no, we did not fucking go there. We did not do this. We did not do that.
Let's try it this way.
The Earth
really simple with your own eyes. Go get a $20 telescope from Goodwill and go look at Jupiter. And you can watch Jupiter's moons rotate around the spherical Jupiter. And why in the hell would the Earth be any different than Jupiter?
How the fuck can we see Jupiter from here?
Get a $20 telescope and you can see Jupiter.
No. That's not answering the question. How in the fuck are we supposed to see that from here? If it's that far away, how in the hell with a $20 fucking scope am I supposed to see Jupiter? That's bullshit.
Because Jupiter's really big.
I bought my son a $40 one, and you can see it.
But how? If it's that fucking far away, it's literally fucking millions of miles away. How in the hell are we able to see that with a fucking $20 scope? I call bullshit.
But you can, and it doesn't cost you anything to look with your own eyes.
No, I do. I can and I will. I call bullshit because how in the fuck is that possible if it's X amount of million fucking miles away? There's no fucking way possible. It's just not.
But that's the important part, is there's some things that you can look at with your own eyes and they're there, and maybe you can't explain them, but they're still there, and it contradicts maybe what you believe a little bit.
There and say, yes, we believe it, but it's just not fucking possible. It's just not.
Dude, I watch my moon every day. I wake up at night because I'm an old man. I got to piss 3 times a night. And I look at my moon and it sunsets. It's going around a round thing and it sunsets every night. I can do video of this. It's round.
I would love for video because I'm telling you straight up,
Oh
dude.
my God, it's so easy. I have a sunset. I look out my window. You guys seen my bathroom. I got a window and I see the sun or the moon starting to set, and then I go take another piss 2 hours later, and it's setting, and it's orange and it's bright and it's huge.
And you
The
think
Earth
just
is
because
round.
it's doing that it's going in a circle? It's not going in a circle. It's fucking flat, motherfucker.
It's going down about.
It's not going down. It's going fucking across.
No, it is not at all. It stays the
Oh
same.
my god!
It stays
Okay,
the same and it
Scotsman.
sunsets. Do you want a
I-
video of this shit? I'll get up at night and do it.
All right, help me with this. All right, let's go with your theory for a minute. My mind is open. So, does the flat Earth have an underside? And is it flat too, or is it round on the bottom?
No, so this is the thing. So you know, here's one of the big things when it comes to flat Earth theory. And this has been talked about a little bit back and forth, but and not a lot. But I'll say this: look, I've looked into this for the last couple of years, and in all honesty, everything points to it being a flat Earth and it being a certain way.
No,
And just shut up and let me talk.
I just said no. That's all I said.
Okay, and I said shut up and let me fucking talk.
Can I say no on a live chat? Oh my God.
Jesus Christ, can I fucking talk?
Yes, you can talk.
Okay, then shut the fuck up.
You've been begging to talk. You've been talking a lot of time.
Okay,
But-
shut up and let me fucking talk.
All right.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh, gosh, the drama. I just
No,
said
you're
no.
causing drama.
All I
Jesus
said
Christ.
was no, a simple answer.
Okay,
I
shut
went
up.
on, and then you climb all over my ass.
Oh my God. Shut
All right,
up,
go ahead.
please. Thank you.
Hey, go ahead. It's your microphone. There you go.
Okay, please and thank you. Holy
Ah,
fuck.
you have the stand. You have the pulpit. All right.
All right.
Pulpit
Well,
mother.
well,
Mm-hmm.
Are you done?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All I said was pulpit mother. Mm-hmm. All right. Go ahead.
You got to realize and pay attention to what's going on, and unfortunately, we have a government that is not about the people, and most people are paying attention to what they think is happening around them, and listening to what they think is going on, and they fall in the trap, and the trap is encompassing them in certain aspects of, hey, this is how we have to live our lives, this is how we have to be, and so on and so forth. And so next thing you know, all these people are paying attention and doing what they're told instead of actually listening to what their body's telling them and what's supposed to be done and going forth that way. And that's the way it should be. And, you know, it's not easy for people to follow that path. But the thing of it is y'all need to understand that people have lived a certain way for so many years, and you can turn around and call bullshit on this or call bullshit on that all you want, but you need to understand that we've lived a certain way for so many years, and our ancestors grew up a certain way and they lived a certain way. And if you think we are any different, you're completely and absolutely wrong. Absolutely fucking wrong. We grew up and we lived the same way, and in order to be the best that we can be, we have to be in that same aspect, in that same way. So it's not a hard thing. It's just hard for people to understand and transition to doing that. That's the hard thing for people. It is the hardest thing for people is transitioning to do that, and it's really not that hard. It's simply you taking your head out your ass and actually focusing on things that will make a difference and push it and say yes and go with it. It's really not that hard. You know, when I first got into doing this and all that, it wasn't an easy thing. I'll tell you straight up, it was not easy. But I didn't stop. I didn't holler. I did not turn around and say no, and I did not fucking object to the things that were people were throwing my way. I said okay, and I went with it. No, don't turn around and say no. You have to accept the things that are coming to you and understand that if you actually take the time, put your time and effort in, it's going to help you. It's going to make you better. And that's the big thing of it, is accepting that if you actually do what it's supposed to do, you will be better.
Patriot Paul, you're driving me crazy. Okay. I wake up in the morning, I take a piss. The moon is going down, it's round, and I wake up, take another piss, and it almost sunsets, and the world is round. I don't get it. Patriot Paul, you're killing me. The world is round. I can tell by pissing at night.
How?
Let alone from all other things.
All right. Okay. So you walk out at night and you go piss. How's it run?
The moon is up here, and then it starts going down, and it's like bright orange, and it goes down.
So how does that tell you that it's round if it's going down? It's literally going down.
Going down
If
around.
it's going down, it could be going down on a flat surface. So how is it going down on a round surface?
It's going down round like the sunset.
How?
Exactly like the sunset. It's round. It comes up here. and goes down.
You are going with what you've been told.
Okay, let's back up a little bit.
Oh my God.
Let's assume.
My God. All right, go ahead.
No, you're literally
Let's
going
assume-
in with what you're fucking told.
let's
You're sitting there
assume-
telling me
I can see it going down round.
you're literally telling me that it's going down flat. You're not telling me
it's
how
going
it's
down
actually
round. It's not going down flat. It's going down round. It's coming down as I wake up and take a piss every night.
But it's not round. That's the
I'm
point
gonna
of
do
it. You're not.
video. I'll do it.
Scotsman, let's back up a minute with stuff that you can see with your own eyes, and maybe you don't even have to go anywhere to get anything. So, first question is, let's assume the Earth is flat. But then let's look at the moon. Is the moon flat, or is the moon a sphere?
Well, let's ask a different question, because there's a lot of theories out there about the moon. The moon has been thrown out there as many things. The moon has been thrown out there as possible alien habitat. It's been thrown out there as many different things. So how do you want to take this?
Here's what I want to take it. I don't care who lives on the moon.
Is the moon?
All I'm saying is the moon flat like a quarter, or do you think it's round like an orange?
You have to answer the question.
Look. Here's the thing of it. None of it's fucking wrong. Y'all think it's wrong. It's not fucking wrong. It's all flat.
Oh no! Fuck no!
So the moon's flat like a quarter.
How do you not think any of this is flat?
when I'm
Okay.
taking a piss,
The main reason, Scotsman, is when I look up at the moon, and it's a 1/4 moon, that the shadow across the moon isn't a straight line. It's curved. It's not a straight line shadow. It's curved. If I had a quarter flat piece of something up in the air, and the sun was a little something somewhere over Earth, the shadow would be straight.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question, and this is a serious question. So, there are many pilots out there that will turn around and say they do not turn around and adjust for the curvature of the Earth. If you're telling me that there's a curvature and all these pilots say no, we do not adjust, how can you tell me that the Earth is not flat if you're telling me it is round
Okay.
and that you're adjusting?
Because what I'm going to tell you is, if I'm a pilot and I have lots of money and I had a plane with a bigger fuel tank than what I usually fly, and I was going to go, let's say, past 1,000 miles, like from here in LA to New York, or here to somewhere in Mexico, or up to Canada to British Columbia. When a distance gets past like 1,000 miles or so, then the shortest distance between those 2 points is not a straight line anymore. It's a curve. Now below that don't fucking make no difference. But once you start going past about 1,000 miles, well then yeah, you're going to save about 100 miles if you follow a curve. And if it's even further than that, something I'm going to never do. Let's say from Los Angeles to London.
Hold on. So you're telling me that if it's over 1,000 miles, we have to make an adjustment, but that's not explaining how you think the Earth is actually curved, because it's still all these pilots fly in a straight line. They don't fucking adjust for curvature. There's no adjustment, none.
No,
Literally,
you do.
I literally, I've sat there and I've watched these fucking pilots. There is no fucking adjustment, period, for curvature.
Okay. And I'm telling you, having been in the cockpit and having flown, there's a lot of things you adjust for all the time. Like the first problem you got is that the magnetic field, because you use a magnetic compass, well, that's all over the fucking place. You got to adjust for that. And then when you're flying to someplace, let's say you're flying from Los Angeles to British Columbia, or Los Angeles to New York, then no, you don't fly a straight line straight to New York. You fly in a curve. And it might be 3 or 4 little points along it where you're going to divert a little fucking 50 or 100 miles off of the straight line, because after 1,000 miles or so, you'll save fuel and time if you don't go in a straight line.
okay,
I mean,
this is
that's
okay.
the only reason you do it.
Can I talk for a minute, Mrs. Tin Man?
You're up. You've got the talking stick. I'll shut up.
All right, Mrs. Tin Man is asking what I think. I wake up 3 times a night to take a piss because I'm an old man. And every night the moon comes down round. And whether it's a half moon or a full sunset, it's beautiful. I could do videos on this. It's a beautiful red moon, gigantic. And why I'm taking a piss, because I got a window next to the toilet there. It comes down, and every time I go, it's round and to the left. It's a round sphere, and there's no way there's no way the world is flat. I can do this on video. I'll go get a tripod when I piss every night.
That
Moon
sounds like you got a
comes
major
down.
medical
It looks-
problem.
The moon comes down and it looks like a sunset every night. And it's round and it kind of goes from center to left. And that is a round sphere. So, Mrs. Tin Man, there's my explanation when I take a pee every night. All right.
You
I hope-
need to go get that checked out. You got a problem, man.
No, when you get old, you're going to pee 3 times a night. I'm sorry. I don't care who you are. You're going to pee 3 times a night.
No, it
You-
comes as a surprise, Scotsman. All of a sudden, you hit about 50, 55 or so, and all of a sudden, motherfucker, I got to pee. When you were a kid, you'd go all day. All of a sudden, you got to go pee.
Yeah, Pat.
Right now.
No.
Hey, let's take a poll. Pat, how many times do you pee a night?
I
After
get that. I
bedtime,
do.
usually I have to get up twice.
Twice. Okay, and how old are you? You're younger than I am.
I'm 60.
All right, you're younger than I am. People in the side chat, how many times do you piss a night? And when I piss, you guys know I got a window by my toilet so I can look at the moon. And I look at the moon, it actually helps me pee because it's a distraction. So anyway, I look at the moon and I pee every night. So I'm down to 3 times a night. Anyway, I don't know. Tin Man, how many times do you piss a night?
No. I learned this one real early. If you dream about a toilet, don't use it.
All right, Mrs. Tin Man, how many times does he get up to pee? He's very young, so it could be 1 or twice. But when you get older, Mrs. Tin Man, let me know. How many times does the young Tin Man piss? When he gets older, it's going to be 3 times a night. Oh, he says he sleeps the whole way through. No freaking way. All right.
Yeah. When I was younger,
I call
No
bullshit
problem.
on that one.
Yeah,
okay,
no way.
Scotsman, how old are you right now? Are you? I mean, you don't have to give me your exact age. Are you in your 40s or 30s?
I'm 41.
Okay, so here's what's going to happen, buddy. You're going to need readers in about 3 years, whether you like it or not. All of a sudden, you're going to like, why the fuck can't I read shit anymore? You know, everything was fine for my whole life. Is there something wrong with me? No, there's nothing wrong with me. You're going to be 40 something and you're going to need readers.
Okay, let me stop you for a second. Because I'm already at that point. I'm at the point where my whole body. Shut up and let me talk. My whole body is telling me you're basically fucked. Literally, my whole body does not like me. Period. This wreck that happened about 1.5 years ago really screwed me up. And my body does not like me at all. You know, I try to do a chat every week, and sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. And on the weeks it doesn't happen, it's simply because I'm so fucking sore. I'm just not able to do it. I'm really not. And it's not that I don't want to, because trust me, I really want to do the chats, but on those weeks when I'm in so much pain, it's just not possible.
Well, here's the thing, Scotsman. I mean, we've got two 60-year-old guys here that'll tell you that back when we were 35 or 40, you know, shit hurt, but nothing like it does now. And it only gets worse, but you get used to it. And having pain all the time, every day, and everything's fucked up, is just normal now, and that's just how it goes. You know, you don't. I don't worry now that like right now I got my left ankle's hurting and my leg hurts and everything fucking hurts, but it always hurts. I mean, that's just how it goes, and you get used to it. You don't even have to go hit the ibuprofen anymore because everything fucking hurts and you're used to it. You get used to it.
No, I get that. I get that 100%. Dude, I mean, I've been fuck. I've been that way for the last 20 fucking years. I get it. Everything's been hurting for so many years, but you know, it's only been the last couple where it got really bad. But no, I get it, dude. I look.
It just won't bother you anymore, Scotsman. That's the point. It'll still hurt. You'll still, you know, you won't walk with a springy step anymore, and shit'll hurt all over, but it won't bother you as much.
No, it'll
Look, I'm not someone that's gonna sit here and say I'm gonna be a fucking spring chicken, folks. I'm not a fucking spring chicken. That spring chicken shit gone a long time ago.
Okay, and now I've got Sylvia wants to chime in here saying that I'm a fucking pussy and I'm always ow, 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 ow. When I'm putting on my socks or something like that, ow, 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 ow.
after sex.
After sex, because, yeah, that's
Ankles.
my ankles.
Ankles.
My ankles
Oh
hurt
my
after
God.
sex. But believe you me, if you have the weightlifting duties and the geometric problems that I do,
Oh my God, you're standing. Jesus.
Wait a minute. Wait.
Oh! Hey, Jim, shut up. Let him talk. I want to hear. I want to hear her
No,
speak.
I want to know why his ankles hurt after sex.
I want to hear her speak. She's trying to talk. Let her talk.
I know, but why does his ankle hurt after sex? That's new to me. I've never had an ankle hurt. All right.
okay. Well, if you were to do it standing at the corner of the bed, and you really had to work that thing with your legs, then, you know, during it's no problem, but afterwards, ow, 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 ow.
Oh my God.
And now maybe if I did that like 3 times or 4 times a week,
Oh my God.
my ankles would get in shape.
She's literally sitting there going like 3-4 times a week. Bitch, you can barely do one.
Work when you want it to, like before.
Wow. I've never had. Oh my gosh. I've never had an ankle injury, but more power to you. Oh.
That's fucking hilarious.
Oh my gosh. More power to you. I've never had an ankle injury. All right.
She's
Oh, it's not
literally
an injury. It's like when you remember when you were young and you went jogging and you had shin splints. It's kind of like that.
Okay. All right. All right, Pat.
she's literally sitting there going, he's not doing 3-4 times a week. He's doing one, maybe one.
Holy mackerel. Maybe a wrist injury, but not ankles. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. All right.
You can't get a wrist injury holding ankles, Jim. You can't get a wrist
I'm
injury
talking
holding
about holding the ankles. All right. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm not talking about wrist injuries on ankles. Pat, you are a weirdo. Oh, weird. You're using the wrong muscles, Pat. You're using the wrong muscles.
You're right. I shouldn't be up on the balls of my feet. And maybe I should get a phone book to stand on. Things would be better.
Oh my God. You're using the wrong muscles, Pat. I'm sorry.
You gotta stop thrusting so hard and not focus on the thrust.
Oh, wow. Well, maybe if his ankles hurt, he's really going for, I don't know.
You need to stop focusing on the thrust so much and work more on the the basic game. Don't be thrusting so hard.
Is Patriot Paul trying to change the subject? Patriot Paul changing the subject.
Thank you, Paul. Where were we?
I want to know about.
We were on the flat Earth when we got off on this. I mean, it went from eyeballs to
We're
what else happened.
not. Hey, we're not fucking done with the flat Earth because the Earth's fucking flat, bitches.
Okay, so why does the shadow on the moon on a quarter moon? Why is it curved?
Tell me why the sun and the moon can still be in the same spot at the same time.
Tell me why.
If it's literally fucking round, how can they literally sit there in the same fucking spot and you can see both of them?
Tell me why his ankles hurt if the world is flat. His ankles hurt because it's round. All right.
Exactly. Because if it was flat instead of round, my ankles would hurt. I promise you.
I ask a simple question.
Oh
You have
my
the sun
God.
and the fucking moon in the same fucking spot. How? If it's round, how are they in the same fucking spot if the Earth is moving at X amount of fucking miles per hour, supposedly spinning so fucking fast, and they all pop up in the same fucking spot? It's not fucking possible. It's not.
Okay, when we have an eclipse from time to time, the shadow of the moon moves.
The
Not
fucking
only that,
shadow.
it moves in a curve when it's moving, and it moves pretty damn fast. And so you can tell how fast the moon is going and how fast we are going by how fast the shadow goes.
Let me ask you a question, Pat. Do you believe we landed on the moon?
Yes, I don't believe it. I'm just pretty sure we did it because that's the most logical explanation. Now,
Okay.
there comes a thing.
Why? Hold on. Why do you believe we landed on the moon? And what is your evidence?
What is my evidence? My evidence is that there is an Indian orbiter taking pictures right now from them Indians, and they've taken pictures of the landing spots. My evidence is that if you shine a laser at the reflector that Neil
So you
Armstrong
believe
put on the moon,
that the magical computer bullshit that they throw out there that could actually not actually be there, but it's there, but not there. Okay.
No, I can go down to my local observatory down here, the Griffith Observatory, and they have a laser hooked up to their telescope to make its resolution better. And if they point it to the mirror that they stuck up on the moon, then the time difference between when they shot the laser and when the
I
reflection
tell you
comes
what,
back,
do me a favor. You go do that and send it to me so I can actually see it in real time, because I want to see it in real time, because there ain't no
Well,
fucking way, dude. Earth's
there's nothing wrong with being a skeptic, Scotsman, because I'm a skeptic, and that's why
I'm not a
believe.
skeptic. I'm looking at the evidence. The evidence says otherwise. The evidence says the fucking world's flat.
Okay, the evidence is, the evidence is it's not. So the big difference would be, why can you see farther when you go higher up? If
Why
the Earth is flat?
does the horizon never change?
Why
does
does
change.
the evidence say
It doesn't.
it is flat? And
The higher up you
Why
go,
does it not change? And don't tell me it does, because it doesn't. It never fucking changes.
the
No.
higher up you go, the further you can see
If
the
you're-
horizon.
When you're in a plane, it does not fucking change. The horizon stays the same.
No,
Why?
it doesn't. If you go flying, if I take off and go to Vegas at 10,000 feet, I can almost see all the way to Vegas from LA.
So you're literally gonna sit there and tell me you're adjusting for the curvature?
I'm telling you that the curvature isn't in my way of seeing Vegas anymore at 10 or 12,000 feet. At ground level,
No.
is.
I hold on. I asked you a specific question. Are you adjusting for the curvature?
How do you mean adjusting?
Are you changing what you need to do for your altitude for the curvature of the Earth when you're flying? Yes or no?
Okay, and let me be really clear. The plane doesn't give a shit about the Earth anymore. It only cares about the air. No, the plane doesn't know where the damn Earth is.
Look. It's pretty fucking simple. The whole curvature bullshit is fucking bullshit. It's just
No,
fucking bullshit.
he's correct. He's correct on planes. He's correct.
When you turn around and tell me that you're not making any kind of adjustment and we're just doing this or we're doing that, look, when we're supposedly moving X amount of 1,000 miles fucking per hour, spinning this way, spinning that way, and we have this angle and that angle and so on and so forth, there is no way in hell that a plane can go up in the fucking air and not have to make some kind of fucking adjustment. There's none. There's just not. You have to make some kind of fucking adjustment, period. You do.
No. So here's the thing that you're missing is, and I can't say it more simply than this. The plane doesn't know about the Earth when it's in the air. It has no idea where the ground is. There could be a mountain in front of it or Death Valley below it. It don't care. It only cares about how dense the air is and how it's moving through the air. So there's no adjustment to be made as far as the air goes. So in other words, like, I don't know, last time I went up to Vegas, there was a 100-knot tailwind, and I got there an hour early because the wind was blowing 100 miles an hour. But it don't feel any different when you're flying with a 100-knot tailwind. It feels just the same as if you had a 100-knot headwind and your ground speed was 40 miles an hour. The plane doesn't know where Las Vegas is. It doesn't care. It only cares about the air. So the ground doesn't make a difference.
It only cares about the air because it's not fucking round. It's straight.
No, the air curves around the Earth too over very, very long distances.
If the Earth is supposed to be moving at X amount of fucking speed, you'd have to adjust for the speed of the Earth, and pilots don't do that. Pilots do not adjust for the speed of the Earth.
So let's back up a minute and talk about when you're driving in your car at 80 miles an hour and you drop a French fry that hits your crotch. The French fry doesn't know it's doing 80 miles an hour. You don't know you're doing 80 miles an hour. The French
Wait
fry.
a minute. You had to go. Wait, you had to go for the crotch. All right. Anyway.
Yeah. Okay. So you spill your Coke in the car, let's say, and the ice cubes, they don't go flying at you at 80 miles an hour. They drop straight, even though you're going 80, just like here. Just because the Earth is turning at, I forget what it was, 1,700 miles an hour or something, you don't feel it just like you don't when you're driving around in your car and you drop your Coke. Shit falls straight in the same frame of reference on wherever you're at. And we don't know we're going 1,700 miles an hour because if we drop our Coke, it drops straight. Doesn't mean we're not moving. It just means that the Coke's moving, you're moving.
There's absolutely no fucking way that if we're spinning at such a high fucking speed or rate and we're supposedly at an angle because they say we're at an angle, if we're at that angle, there's no fucking way in hell anything is actually fucking straight. There's no way.
Okay. And so you don't have to believe me, Scotsman, but all I got to say is that if you figure out the constant of gravity, G, at 10 meters per second, or whatever it turns out to be, or it's 33 feet per second or whatever. In other words, if you drop a tennis ball from a building, you're going to come up with that's how fast the tennis ball accelerates. And then you go back and do the math for, boy, if the Earth is really, really fucking big and it was spinning at this speed and it was a merry-go-round, what kind of forces would I experience versus what the tennis ball does for gravity, and would it make a difference? The answer is not a bit, not much. Yours too fucking big to throw you anywhere. With the
All right.
force of
Let me ask you this. So there are maps that have been out there for hundreds of years,
There's what
and
now?
every single one of them are flat.
Oh, yeah.
Let me speak. How do you explain those maps that every single one of them are flat and they've been there for
Because
hundreds of years?
globes are expensive. That's why.
Globes are expensive. Wow. Okay.
Oh,
Wow.
oh.
That's a fucking statement. Holy
Oh.
shit! Really? Damn.
Yeah, really,
Okay.
really. It's not like you could
Wow.
rip the globe out of your glove box if it was big enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, maps are flat because they're convenient.
Globes are expensive, people. So because we can't afford them, we're just gonna go ahead and say it's fucking round, and believe it. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Wow.
Hey, I pee 3 times a night. I see the moon going down every time I pee, and it sunsets. It's round.
It's not fucking wrong. Dude.
It's my pee theory, okay?
Your P theory is fucking wrong.
I'm going off my pee theory. I get up.
Oh, your
3
P
times
theory is
a night.
fucking wrong.
I get up 3 times a night. I can do it on video.
That's because you're
And
an old
the moon
fuck.
sunsets. Why?
That's because you're an old fucking can't fucking hold your
Oh.
shit in.
The moon. I can do a video. The moon sunsets. I got a window at my toilet.
It's fucking flat. You.
Oh,
my
it
God.
sunsets every time I pee. All night.
You think it says because that's what they tell you. You believe
It's
the fucking
round.
narrative.
It's not going this way or that way. It's
Yeah.
sunsets.
Believe the narrative. It's okay. You do what you gotta do. You believe the narrative.
That's my pee theory. I got a pee
Your
theory. all right?
theory is bullshit. But
I
you believe
pee
what you wanna-
3 times a night.
You believe what you want to believe.
I pee 3 times a night, and the moon sunsets.
That's
And the last one is
you're an old fucking. You
less
gotta be
about
flatter.
5 a.m. in the morning.
You do what you gotta do.
I guess I pee. I look at the moon out the window, and it does the same thing every night. So there you go.
And why? Well, okay. So that's a great point. Why do you think it does the same thing every night?
Well, if it was flat, it wouldn't sunset like the sun.
No, you're not answering my question. Why do you think it does the same thing every night?
Because it does. It comes down, and then I pee again, and it comes down, and I pee again, and it sunsets. Whether
Because
it's
that's what they tell you that it's supposed to do. You're not paying attention to what's going on.
I guess not, because it's round and it goes down.
It's not fucking round. The Earth ain't fucking round.
No, it's totally round. If it was flat,
I have no way to explain how fucking incredible this is.
I guess not, because you have no idea.
No, you have no idea. The Matrix is fucking real, and we're living in the fucking Matrix, people.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
This
All I
fucking shit.
do, hey, I'm just an old guy peeing 3 times a night.
Yeah,
And when-
because you're old. You old
When the
fucking
moon
fart.
comes down, it comes down like this on a sphere. And
It's
it-
not
it
on a
goes
sphere.
all the
It's
way
coming down on a fucking straight.
No, no, I have no idea what you're talking about.
It's not on a
You
fucking sphere.
do.
There isn't a fucking sphere.
Yeah, it is. It's a round.
No, where? Show me the
You want-
fucking
you
sphere.
want-
There is no
all right.
fucking sphere. It's fucking flat.
Do you want video footage? I can take my
It's
phone.
fucking
and
flat.
every time I take a pee, I can take my phone and show you.
You can fucking take a
clear.
fucking
Oh
phone
my
video
God.
all you want. It's fucking flat.
I bet you I could go out right now and show you live what
Then go do it. Go. Walk outside. Let's go. Come on.
You want me to show you live?
Yeah, fucking get your fucking
Let's
old ass
see
up
what
and
that
go. Let's
moon
go.
is. What time is it right now? 11?
Come on.
Close.
It's 1:08 a.m. on the East Coast. Get your ass up and go outside. Let's go.
What if I showed you the moon? What would you do? Would you eat your shorts right now? Would you
If
eat?
you can actually try and show me proof
Oh,
that it's fucking
Hell
wrong,
yeah, I could show you. I could do it on my phone.
if you can show me that it's actually fucking wrong, I'll eat my shorts.
I
But
don't
you're not
know.
gonna be able-
Right now, the moon is probably right over my
You're
house.
not gonna be able to fucking show me
No,
that it's fucking
right
wrong.
now,
I'm
right
walking
now,
to the backyard. Be right back.
You take your old ass out there. You're not gonna be able to show me that it's fucking wrong.
listen to me. Right now, the moon is probably right over my house right now. But it's going to go down while I pee 3 times a night. Every
that's
night.
because you're an old fuck and you gotta pee 3 times a night.
It is so clockwork. It helps me relieve and pee because I go, oh, there it is. And then I let it burst. It actually helps me pee at night.
Stop being so fucking old.
I'm
fucker.
going to go out. I'll go out and look where the moon is. Right now, it's probably over the top of my house. But what time we got? 11? Okay. Yeah, but who else is here? Oh, Rollis is here. Rollis is back. Do you guys not believe me? I could do tons of videos on this. I have a deep orange moon sunsetting every night when I pee, and I can do this video all day long. If you guys don't believe me, I'll go up and look. I don't know where the moon is right now, but we shall see. I need to smoke anyway. I'll open the garage door and we'll see. All right.
Okay. Take a shot of the moon, Jim. Because Scotsman, I just went out and looked at it. It's a 3/4 moon right now. And I want you to go out and look at it too. And go look at the shadow on the moon.
Yeah.
The shadow, because it's only 3/4. Why isn't the line of the shadow straight across the moon? It's curved. Why would it be curved if the moon was flat?
And Pat, I had a half moon last night. It was bright orange. And I watched it all 3 times while I peed last night. All right.
All right, so you want me to walk outside and see if there's a shadow on the moon? That's what it says. Right?
Yeah. Go look at the shadow and notice that it's not a straight line. It's curved.
Okay, let me go look. I'll look. I'm not afraid to do this shit. I'm gonna go look.
Okay.
It has nothing to do with the shadow.
Hey, look, I'm fucking real, you fuckers.
All right, let me turn off the volume. I think my moon is not ready yet.
Hang on.
Okay, you're gonna have to turn off your background, Jim. Or we're not gonna be able to see.
I turned my volume off. My moon isn't ready yet. Okay, I got a sunset out here, but I got to find out where the moon is. Oh, there it is. Okay, there it is. But it's not ready yet. All right, the moon is, what time is it right now? I haven't even taken my first pee.
All right, well, Pat, I went outside, but the moon's nowhere near me, so I can't see the moon.
All right, let's see if I
Oh,
can.
the Earth must be curved, and you're at a later time zone then.
No, it's flat, and it's just not in my area yet.
Where the hell am I? Right here? No. Okay, I gotta show you. I gotta get this shit out of the way. Hang on, let me get rid of this. Right now, the moon is back over my shoulder, so it's got a long time to go before it goes down. All right, let me. There's tons of time, Pat, before it even comes down.
Mm-hmm.
Right now in the backyard, it looks pretty round actually. All right, let me get rid of this background shit, and you'll know what I'm talking about. How do I get rid of?
Yep,
Okay,
show
go
it.
to
Show it.
settings.
Show it.
Hang on. Virtual
Show us
background.
the fake bullshit that NASA.
Shush.
Shush.
Is this a fake moon? Okay,
Yeah.
now we are regular. No background.
No, it's straight black. There ain't shit there.
Where in the fuck is my moon? Are
Same
we
place NASA put it.
shush? I got a big moon in my background here. A huge moon. And I can't show you. I got see that? Did you see that? Where was I?
I didn't see a damn thing.
See the moon in the upper corner? Where?
I see black.
You know, I'm trying to get a freaking laptop up here. Oh, see that? What is that?
Looks like a speck in the sky.
Oh, shush. You shush your butt. Where the
No,
hell am I
my
lost
butt
the
ain't
sandal.
pushing. My butt's good.
Did you see that? Did you guys see that in the side
It's
chat?
a speck in the sky.
No, I'm trying to find it. Where the hell are you?
Try harder.
You saw it. You saw it already.
It's a fucking speck in the sky.
No, I'm trying to get my sandal on. Now I got freaking clay in my feet. And I'm trying to find my other sandal. Oh, gosh darn it. I should wait until I pee tonight. Where
Yeah.
are we? Oh, see that? What is that? Okay.
It's a speck in the sky.
Oh, you just saw a speck in the sky. It's a conspiracy theory. That's my moon.
It's a fucking speck in the sky.
It's really hard to do on this laptop. Where are we? And I'm trying to.
Man, you're having issues.
There. What?
There what?
I'm having issues because
Yeah, you are.
I'm barefooted in the gravel right now, thanks to you, you freaking bastard. See that? That's a moon. Did you
What?
see that?
No, I didn't see anything.
Oh, you didn't see a thing. I'm trying to find my sandals. Where in the hell is this moon on this camera?
Why don't you focus on finding your sandals first?
Where is the freaking moon? It's right here. And
It's
I'm
a
trying to
fucking
find
speck
my
in the sky,
sandals.
you
And
fucking
I
bullet.
could be eaten by a mountain lion right now. Where's the fucking
Oh,
moon?
that would make a great video.
What's that? What is that, Scotsman? Did you see that?
I saw a speck
This
again.
camera is not picking it up good at all.
I saw a
No,
speck.
it's
I'd go
Just
get
it's
my
picking them up.
phone and show you exactly what's going on.
No, it's above your head, Jim. So why don't you
Pat,
tilt the laptop down closer to your head, and Scotsman will be able to see the moon.
Pat, did you see the moon?
Yes,
Where in the hell is it?
it's over your
Right
head.
here. It's gigantic. but I can't get it on this laptop.
And simply because they show it to you and you think it's round, that you actually think everything is round. That's your basis.
Are you freaking crazy?
Is that what you're going off of? You because they tell you that it's round, and you can literally take your camera and look at it and see
No,
that it's round.
I'm
that you
trying to
think
find
Earth
my
is round,
sandal.
that you
Right
think
now,
that
I'm
you
trying
think
to
everything you think everything is round and that space exists. Is that what you're telling me?
What I'm telling you, Scotsman,
Bright. I have a bright backyard right now. You can't see it. It's bright because of the moon. And I can't show you for some reason. I'm trying to find my left sandal. Let me get my sandal on, for God's sake.
It's up your
there you
ass.
go.
You see that on the right side? Where was that?
It's up your ass. Take it out your ass.
Oh,
and
don't.
you'll be
No.
okay.
You know, I'll give you some.
Yeah, okay. I'll continue.
Okay,
Let's go.
what was that? What was that just showed up?
There's
Anyway.
nothing.
Oh, it
It's
was
a speck in the sky.
Oh, it was just a white dot I made up, and I somehow, the monkey made a white dot.
Y'all gotta stop believing the fucking narrative,
Where
man.
in the hell? Let me get this just for
Y'all gotta stop believing the fucking narrative.
Let me
They've
get this.
been lying to you since
No.
they've been
No,
lying to us since fucking World War II. They literally fucking lied to you since World War II, and every motherfucker out there believes the bullshit. We went to the fucking moon. We did this. We did that. No, we fucking didn't, people. Wake the fuck up.
Let me try and capture this just for Scotsman. You guys saw the blips. For some reason, I can't capture it. It's bright outside.
Do me a favor. Do me a favor. Go.
This laptop. If I got my iPad out,
No. Listen to me. Listen.
If I got my camera out, you'd be toast right now.
Listen to me. Your son's great at finding things, right?
It doesn't matter. The moon is right here at my back.
No, it does matter. It does matter. You want to sit here and argue with me, then it does matter.
Where in the frick is the moon?
Listen to me.
No.
If you're literally gonna sit there and argue with me, and you want to try and prove me wrong, do me a favor and have your son go look up a Nikon P1000 and have him take that P1000 and look at the moon, and then come back and tell me that I'm fucking wrong.
I'm trying to figure out why I can't capture the moon right now. It's right here at my back, and it's huge.
It's right above your forehead, Jim.
It takes hours to go to sundown. Oh, what's that? Did you see that? Where am
Yes.
I saw
Did
the
you
bullshit.
see that, Pat?
I saw the bullshit that they put in front of you that they're trying to convince you is real.
Oh, so the government put that little dot on my live stream video. All right.
Dude, seriously, fuck me. Go fucking do some
You
research.
think the government put
Goddamn.
the little dot on my live chat?
Are you?
All right,
you know,
where am I? God darn it. I want to bury you.
I'm honestly really surprised that you believe so much of the bullshit. I really am.
There it is. There it is. Where is it?
I'm really surprised that you believe so much of the bullshit.
I'm trying to show you right here, and I've already.
All I got is a black fucking screen, motherfucker.
Oh no, you didn't. You got blips of the moon.
No, I got a black screen, fucker.
Right now? I'm trying
And even if you show me something that pops up with a little white fucking circle, it don't mean shit.
Let's prove this wrong. Let me get here. It's really windy out. And where is that son of a bitch? Oh, there it is.
The only way you're gonna prove me wrong.
What are
is to
those
show me
white
something
dots?
that-
What are those white
The
dots?
only way you're gonna prove me wrong is actually showing me someone on the fucking moon, and that ain't gonna happen. Because you know why? Because we've never fucking been there.
Why can't I get the moon right now? It's huge.
Because it's fucking bullshit. That's why you can't.
No,
fucking
you
get it.
already saw the blips of it.
It's a
just
fucking
gotta hold-
bullshit shit
No.
they fucking put up there. Fucking
I
AI
just-
crap.
No, all I got to do is hold this laptop.
Yeah, all I gotta do is hold
Oh,
this.
what's
blah,
that?
There you
blah,
go.
blah, blah.
What is that? What was that? Where am I?
Where did it disappear
Okay,
to?
what's
Yeah,
that?
it's
What's that?
bullshit. It's fucking
What are all those
bullshit.
white blips you're looking at? I'm going back in the garage. It's too cold.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. I'm going back in the garage because I can't do what I'm trying to say. What I'm gonna do?
wait. You can't. You couldn't see those white blips.
It's fucking bullshit. How? I
If
don't
I get
understand
my
how
phone
you
out,
fucking
you're
people
screwed.
do not get this.
If I get
They're
my
literally
phone out right
fucking
now,
lying
you are
to you
totally
out their
screwed.
fucking ass, and you accept it. How
If I
can you
got my-
accept? How can you accept all the shit they're fucking throwing at you?
Because
And
I
you
know
literally sit there and
exactly
go,
what's
yes,
going
I'm
on.
going to take this, and I'm going to say yes, okay, blah 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 blah.
Where
They've
is-
been lying to us from fucking World War II.
Okay, Scotsman, don't believe anybody, whether they're flat earthers or round earthers or anything. Don't believe anybody.
You're yelling.
I'm yelling.
Yeah.
I'm getting yelled at for yelling. Okay. Don't believe anybody. Look with your own eyes. Go look at the moon. Even though you can't see it, maybe do it tomorrow. Go look at the shadow on the moon. Go see that it's not a straight line on the shadow. Then go put an orange on your table and stick a flashlight 20 feet away from it. And then go walk around the side of the orange and look at the shadow. And then put a flat piece of round paper and look at the shadow. And the shadow on the round piece of paper is going to be straight. And the shadow on the orange, because it's a sphere, is going to be curved. And then go look at the moon and go see if the shadow is straight or curved. And nobody's got to tell you nothing.
And explain to me how that's going to tell me how the Earth is fucking round or not round. Because
No, well, this is the first step. It's going to tell
they're
you.
literally fucking lying. No, they're literally lying
What's
to
that?
everybody.
What's that, Scotsman? Oh, I just missed it.
No, they're fucking
I'm
literally
losing
sitting
my
there and
sandals
lying to
right
you.
now.
They're lying to you and
Oh, so
telling
you
it's
saw
one thing
you
and it's
saw a
not.
blip. You saw a blip,
Okay.
but I just posted. And
Scotsman,
for some
that's not going
reason,
to tell
this
you.
thing can't pick up. There, see that up? I'm done. I'm done. Anyway, I lost my sandals like 3 times in the dirt. The moon is huge right now, but it's not sunsetting yet. You saw the blips. I'm done. I'm done with this. I don't need to argue about this. I already know that I take a pee 3 times a night and I got a huge orange moon. I'm closing the garage door. I'm done.
Why the fuck is it orange?
Because of the sun.
Because of the sun. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you don't live in Utah. You don't know.
Yeah.
The moon is
Whatever. Yeah.
the moon is bright orange. If you live in Utah,
you accept whatever fucking bullshit you want to accept.
Oh my God!
And add it to whatever you're gonna add it to, and you do it. You do you, man. You do you.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
I love you, brother, but fuck me, you are fucking way out there.
Jim, are you still there? We lost Jim. Jim,
All right.
Go put a link on. Rawless wants to get on, and now you could do.
I could do a huge video on how bright and orange the moon is every night when it sunsets, like the sun.
And what are you gonna prove?
I'm going to prove to you there's a moon that sunsets in front of my house.
Oh my God!
Yeah, this camera didn't pick it up, but I was wandering around.
Oh Jesus
easy.
Christ! Okay,
It's-
sure. Go ahead, please. Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead. Do it.
All right, Scotsman, I could do this from my kitchen window all night. Every time
I can go make a video too, and you know what? It's gonna look
Oh.
fucking fantastic, and everyone's gonna go.
you're gonna be so toast.
Everyone's gonna go. That's fucking amazing, and I'm gonna turn and go like, hey, look, it's fucking bullshit. I made it with AI.
You're gonna be so toast when I post a video just on my phone camera. It's gonna be so easy. I can do it right now and show it to you.
Do it.
Right now, it's over my head. I like it when it's bright orange.
You want to sit there and fucking give me shit? Fucking do it. Don't tell me you're fucking gonna do it. If
I
you ain't gonna do it,
I
bitch.
already have videos of a bright orange.
Blah blah
moon.
blah blah blah.
Oh
blah,
my
blah,
God,
blah,
you
blah.
are so. You have no idea. I have a
Then
bright
fucking do
orange-
it. Quit fucking telling me you're gonna do it.
You know, it's probably already been in my other videos. A bright orange moon, sun setting at night, just like the sun. Why would I lie to you? Now
I'm
got.
not saying. I'm not saying. Hey, look. I never said you were lying to me. Did I? Did I say you were lying?
Better not call me a liar, because I'll show you some sunsets.
Excuse me. Hold on. Did I ever say you're lying to me? Yes or no?
I don't know. It sounds like you're accusing.
No, I never said you were lying to me. So shut the fuck up.
Let's see.
I
we
simply
got right.
said.
Wait,
I simply said. Show me the fucking proof. Is what I said. I never said you were lying to me.
Every night I take a piss, I got a bright orange moon sun setting.
And that means nothing. It means
three
nothing.
times a night. And I can video.
It means nothing.
Pat,
You're trying to tell me that just because you think you have this fucking thing sitting
oh
in front
God.
of you,
let me get my cell phone out.
that
I'll
you
show
think
right-
that means that the world is round. You're wrong. You're absolutely fucking
It is.
wrong.
No, it comes down round when I pee every night.
Yeah,
3
okay.
times a night. So
Okay. Yep.
let's see. Rollis is still here. Wait, I got to catch up. I was out in the backyard trying to find. I was barefooted. One sandal left me, and I'm trying to get the moon. This camera doesn't pick it up, but my phone camera, all day long, I could show you a beautiful, bright red orange moon, sun setting all night. I could do it in time lapse if you want. And then you're going to have to say, okay, I'm going to pay you $5,000 because you're right.
For what? You're not fucking right. You're fucking wrong.
No, because I'm absolutely right.
You're fucking wrong.
Now I got to catch up to the side chat here. Rollis is here. Man, I don't know how far to go.
None of you can explain how that can literally sit there in front of you and somehow magically be something that is.
Oh, you're totally delusional. We have
No, you're fucking delusional because you're
no.
not
We have the brightest moons and stars here.
How?
And I can
How?
show you.
How?
Can I talk?
How is that possible?
Well, we have the brightest moon and stars here, and I can.
Hold on. Let me stop you because Trump is the greatest motherfucker ever. Blah 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 blah. Woo, Trump. Blah, blah. No, fuck
What
off.
does that have
It's
to do-
absolute bullshit, dude. everyone is sitting here thinking that everything is the greatest fucking motherfucking thing ever since the fucking God
What
invented
does
his
that have
fucking
to
bread.
do with the moon
And
and
people actually need to wake up and realize that we are not in that fucking situation. We are in a bigger situation.
what
that
does
situation
that
is
have to
fuck.
do? What does that have to do with the moon and stars? I can show you the moon and stars all day long.
You
on
can
my
show
phone.
me what you say is the moon and fucking stars, but it's not the fucking moon.
Wait,
and
you
stars.
want a video tomorrow on the moon tonight? I'll
It's
stay up
not
and
the fucking moon and stars.
every
It's
time I
fucking
piss,
shit.
I'll show you the moon.
It's fucking
It is
bullshit.
awesome.
Fucking telling you.
You're
You
so
want to sit there and
wrong.
argue with me all day? Let's do it. I'll argue with you all day long. dude.
Every night I could do a video on the sun and the stars.
You're arguing with the wrong motherfucker.
I guess so because you're wrong.
I'm not
Every
wrong,
night
dude.
I got a beautiful bright orange moon
Look, you
and stars.
literally have you have the one person who said that they went to the moon back and forth, and they turn around and tell you straight up, no, it did not happen. How in the world can anyone turn around and say that yes, we went to the fucking moon when
Oh,
the
yeah.
guy that literally was supposed to be the first guy on the fucking moon said no, it did not fucking happen. We did
Oh.
not do this. I did not do this. I did not step foot on the fucking moon.
All right.
But
all right.
everyone sits there and goes, oh yeah, we fucking jumped on the fucking moon. We did this, we did that, blah, blah, blah. No, we fucking didn't. The guy that literally fucking
Say
said,
it.
I stepped on the moon, did not fucking step on the goddamn motherfucking moon, people.
Well, all I gotta say
It's not
is
hard. You just gotta fucking wake up and you gotta realize what the fuck is going on. And it's not hard. It's a fucking scam. It's always been a scam. And you gotta wake the fuck up, period.
well, we landed on the moon, and I have a perfect moon every night. I'll do a video for you if that's what
Show me where we landed on the moon. Show me.
everyone knows that. Russia and China knows that.
No. Show me, please. Show me right now.
Pat. Russia.
Show me, please. For the love of God,
No.
I ask you.
Pat, you're still here, right, Pat?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm
Russia.
letting you and Scotsman go.
I'm asking you. For the love of God, I'm asking you. Show me where we landed on the moon, please, right now.
Russia and China both confirmed we were on the moon, and they did not.
Okay, show me.
They
Show
did
me.
not want to
Show
admit
me.
that whatsoever.
Show
because
me.
They were the
Show
competition.
me.
So the competition from
Show
Russia,
me.
easy.
Okay,
Show me.
hold on.
Oh my God, you are.
I'm fucking at. It's not a hard thing. I'm saying fucking show me. It's not hard. Show me.
It's easy. It's easy, but you're like way out there.
No, I'm not way out there. I'm
Yeah,
one of the
China
motherfuckers
and
that actually
Russia
fucking knows
already
what's
confirmed
going on. I'm one of the
China and
motherfuckers that
Russia.
actually pays attention. So yeah,
Mm.
but I'm way out there. Yep, I'm wrong.
China and Russia already confirmed it, and they were the ones that were anti. They already confirmed we made it to the moon.
Yep. Show
And
me.
they didn't want to do it. It's conflict of interest. Pat, please. I'm trying to find out.
I'm bringing it up right now.
All right. Oh. haven't kept up with the side chat. I'm trying to find out who won the belt. Pat, you know,
Yes.
you know. It's so easy. I mean, oh my God. I'm just trying to find out the main event tonight, right now. And that's all I need to know. Pat, keep going. Go, fight with the Scotsman.
Okay.
Come on.
All right. So Scotsman. Don't believe anybody, especially if other flat earthers. And go check things out for yourself. That's the main thing, is don't believe anybody. And that'll get you the truth. Just see with your own eyes. Or do you believe that somebody is fooling your eyes?
I encourage. That's one of my big things. I encourage people to go out there and look. I want you to look. I want you to understand, and I want you to go do your own research. And especially when it comes to the carnivore diet and living the way that I do and that other people do. I want you to go out there and do your own fucking research.
No, you gotta clean your pipes. You gotta
One of the biggest things that you're going to learn once you actually get into it and you understand it is that, yes, it's going to help you. It's going to make you better. It's going to help you. It's going to make you thrive. And if you have any questions whatsoever, you ask me, you ask one of the other guys out here, and any one of us that have been doing this will help you. None of us have a problem helping you. Period. None of us. So just ask. But yeah, ask us a question and we'll help you. But trust me, this way of living is going to help you thrive. It's going to make you better. And you will see so many different things change in your life. You just will. It doesn't matter what it is. You'll see it change. And it's that simple. It could be as simple as it could be as simple as how most people don't drink raw milk. It could be as simple as that, and that change could make your life entirely different.
Why wouldn't you drink raw milk?
Because most people don't even know you can buy raw milk.
Yeah.
Most people are on the aspect of it's not legal, and in certain states, yes, it's not legal. Actually, in a lot of states, it's not legal. But yes, you can go ahead and buy raw milk, and the way that most states sell it is they sell it as short hair, and short hair is different than raw milk, but it's still raw milk. So you can still buy it, and it's still the same thing. They just name it a different way. And you got to be careful where you go, but essentially it's the same thing.
I'm trying to catch up with the side chat here. I've been outside, so my feet are all dirty. And I will show you the moon. It's easy to catch on camera. All night as I pee. Do you want a pee video from Uncle Jim? Because I could do you a total beautiful orange moon sunsetting on a round surface, a round sphere, all night, every night. That's what I deal with every night when I pee. I'm trying to catch up to everyone. Anyway, we have a round Earth.
It's not fucking round, people. It's flat.
We have a round Earth, and it's okay to eat vegetables. Okay, people.
No, it's not.
Especially broccoli and cabbage,
No,
and
no.
eat your nuts because it's
No.
really good for your liver.
no,
Your nuts because
bad for you. Bad
Yeah.
for you.
broccoli, cabbage, nuts.
Absolutely
good.
not, people.
Oh, they're so good for you.
They are horrible. Do not fucking eat them. Absolutely do not.
Mm.
Please, for the love of God.
You eat meat as a side plate, but you have to have your vegetables and roughage.
Vegetables are fucking bad for you. Do not
Now
fucking
you
eat
gotta have
them.
your vegetables, your beans, everything.
Oh my God. People,
Oh,
do
yeah.
not.
You gotta
No.
clear. Oh, you gotta
For the
clear.
love of God Almighty, do not listen. Please, do not
Barbecue
listen.
beans are real good.
Do you really think that meat, butter, and milk is gonna clean your colon? No, it's not. There's no roughage.
Why do you need roughage?
To clear your colon and all
My
of
colon clear. I have zero fucking problems, dude.
Oh my
Zero.
God. Well, you have zero problems for now until you have a heart attack.
Oh my God. So you're on the realm of the people that think that, oh my God, you're eating this way, you're gonna have a fucking heart attack. Get the fuck out of here, man, dude.
Like
I've had
anything-
no fucking problems, no issues. Everything is fucking fine. Everything fucking flows.
It's as simple as cleaning your barrel. What do you use?
Everything fucking cleans itself out. I have had
Oh,
no
your barrel
problem.
cleans itself
Hey.
over time and time. You don't
It's
use
it's not gonna be a fucking problem.
All right.
What?
All right. It's as
Look,
simple
look.
as cleaning your bars.
Look, the thing of it is people think that it's going to be an issue. It's not an issue. The issue is that people don't know how to utilize what the program is. And the program is pretty simple. It's not hard. It's really not a hard program. It's simply following a one-step issue of this is what I'm eating, this is how I'm following it, and this is what I got to do. And that's it. That's not a fucking hard program. And people sit there and go, well, that's so bad for you. No, it's not bad for you. No, what's bad for you is not understanding how to utilize what you're using. So if I'm just eating meat and that's all I'm doing, and I get X amount from this, X amount from that, X amount from that, then yes, I have to add salt here. I have to add salt here. I have to add this. I have to add that. And that's okay. But people have to understand that. And people need to sit there and look at it and follow the program. The program is not just fucking eat meat. The program is not eat meat, vegetables, blah, 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 blah. We're not eating vegetables, folks. We're eating meat, we're eating eggs, and we're eating raw dairy. That's it, period. And so for most folks, that's a hard thing to do. It's tough. And I get it, it's tough. But at the end of the day, you have to sit there and look at the benefits of it. And the benefits way outnumber all the negatives. Way outnumber all the negatives. And so like with this, you know, we're sitting here and dealing with we're looking at what's going on, and it's a pretty simple thing of we're looking at what outweighs the negatives, and there's not a whole lot, really. To be honest with you, there's not a whole lot.
You gotta have your veggies and
You don't need fucking veggies.
oh,
Veggies
you
are
need
bullshit.
your veggies and roughage. That's what
It's
humans.
bullshit.
Anyway,
It's fucking
anyway,
bullshit.
Anyway,
It's
he's
fucking bullshit.
he say, and funny shit, he say,
It's fucking bullshit.
Tiger ate the sewing machine thread. Okay, he say. All right. Anyway,
Y'all want to fucking eat that crap? Go ahead. But I'm telling you straight up, it's
Eat.
fucking bullshit.
eat a balanced diet. So you need
It's not a fucking balanced diet. It's fucking bullshit.
balance. If you only eat
crap.
meat, you're not. No,
It's crap that's gonna make you fucking sick, and you do what you want to do. But I'm telling you straight up, I've been there, I've done it, I've lived it. I've literally dealt with this shit for the last 20 fucking years, and I woke up last year and realized the fucking difference, and I've been doing that difference for the past fucking year. But if you want to sit there and you want to go ahead and eat fucking veggies, you want to do this, you want to do that, you
Yes.
fucking do you.
eat
I'm telling you straight
eat.
up, someone that has been there, fucking done it, and dealt with the bullshit. I'm telling you straight up, don't fucking do it. Veggies are bullshit. You don't need them. You need to fucking live off of meat, eggs, and fucking dairy. And if you want to be someone else that wants to do some other crap, go ahead and do your own fucking thing. But I've literally fucking lived it, people. I've been there. I've done it. I've suffered it. I've had the problem with my stomach. And I'm living way better than I was living fucking 10 years ago because of the bullshit.
All right. So my opinion is you want a full diet. So you got to have your roughage, your oatmeal, and yeah, your good vegetables and fruits. And you add all that to the diet, and that's what the. Right now, I'm trying to find out who won the UFC tonight, and that's what they eat every night.
It's not good for you, people. I'm telling you.
No, they're healthy.
Dude, you fucking wake up. Holy fuck.
No, I'm not waking up. I ate shit for all my years, so whatever they fed me. So
yeah, keep eating shit and keep believing the bullshit.
well, I'm still here, and I'm older than you are. I'm still
keep believing the bullshit. Yep.
You need a full balanced diet. Do not fall for these gimmicky diet plans ever.
Oh my god.
Full diet. The carnivore diet is like 50 years old. I've been seeing the carnivore diet forever. Every time they name it different. You need a full balanced diet. You need fiber in your life. You need good vegetables and fruits and beef. You need, or not beef, you need meat of all kinds.
Y'all need to fucking wake the fuck up and stop listening to Uncle Jim, because Uncle Jim's full of shit.
Well, you just go by what all the fighters use in the UFC.
I'm fucking telling you, because
all the UFC fighters are built like a tank, and they eat a certain diet, and it's all.
Yeah.
It's
yeah,
a full.
I don't know anything.
All right, you fight Marav Dvalishvili tonight, and see what happens. That guy is a monster, and he eats a full diet, and like the rest. Anyway, he'd say it's good to see you, guy.
Yep, I don't know anything.
We're fighting as usual, but whatever, take whatever you want out of it. And, enjoy your life. Don't worry too much. Shit, I'm fine with my life right now, and I've been terrible My body has been abused forever, but I'm still happy, and I can still climb at 7,000 feet. So come on down and bring it. Good to see you, He say, I want to say so bad, but I love you guys, so I'll respect you and say. Love you, boy. Man. I didn't mean to call you a boy. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. And Pat, that movie was like, I tried to send you a weird movie. No, you go 10 times as bad. You bastard. And that's why I was up till 5 in the morning.
Yeah. I'm going to have to be quiet here. But
you bastard. Yeah. But your taste in movies is way beyond my thing. Yeah. But I enjoyed it. Yeah.
okay, now you know who Ken Russell is, the director. Go IMDb Ken Russell.
Well, Ken Russell reminds me of an actor, but I have no idea. But you had 2 rock stars in there, so there you go.
Oh, there was another. Did you see Rick Wakeman? He played the Thor. The first zombie was Rick Wakeman. The Viking zombie that went pissed on the fire. That was Rick Wakeman.
No, I didn't notice that. Pat, you're too much on your movies. They are way out there. I did like the German guy. I liked the beginning of it. And it's a little too musical in between. But yeah, that was different. I'm glad I watched it.
I'm glad I didn't disappoint.
Well, the beginning right there, I'm like, hell yeah, I'm all in. And I knew you. You're a boot man.
Like a fish hook in the cheek right off the bat.
I can't believe that Roger Daltrey did that. It was hilarious. All right. Okay, it looks like Heisei's been watching the UFC. I don't know what happened in the final, but I'm pretty sure that the muscular woman won. Gosh, I haven't checked. We've been live, so I don't know what happened. Holy shit. So I don't know what happened here. I hope Marov won. I don't like a hotshot, tattooed face bullshit fighter that got his way up easy. No, I want Marov. He fought everyone. He's a machine. I hope Marov won tonight. Marov, Dvalishvili. Not shitty. I hope he won. Anyway, what's going on with Heisei? You know, Heisei, I can never figure out. I can't figure that guy out forever. Heisei, please. I can't figure out, dude. Anyway, Pat, that movie was funny. I've been up since 6 in the morning. All right. And then I slept a little bit and doing the live chat right now. So I'm totally tired.
all I gotta say is Andy looked like he had a smile on his face when he was watching the opening scene and checking out.
When he was watching the what?
He put the movie on just when he was checking out of the chat.
Yeah.
And I haven't seen Andy so happy in a long time.
The kissing of the boobage, and then they sped it up. I can't believe Roger Daltrey did that. That was hilarious. And she had she had decent boobage, so that was good.
Yes.
I knew you liked that because you're a boob man. So I knew that was a Pat movie all the way.
Oh, plenty of boobs.
Oh. You got boobage galore in that. So you say wow. All right. I hope Marav won tonight. I better see Marav tonight. I don't want a high shot. I don't want that hot shot back. I want a real fighter. Oh, I hope Marav won tonight. Gosh darn it. Now I gotta look. I have no idea who won tonight. Marav has red hair now. He's a Georgian. He doesn't like the Russians, just like the Ukrainians. Yeah, well, he's a foreign fighter, but he's here and he speaks English and he's awesome. He is so friendly and so nice. I love Marav. I want Marav so bad. Wait a minute. Who won? Tell me right now. Did Marav win? Did Marav win over O'Malley? I don't want Sean O'Malley, tattooed face, pink hair bullshit. Give me Marav. Tell me right now. I haven't looked. We're on the live chat. I want to know if Marav won. Marav Dvalishvili from Georgia, not Georgia in Washington or in the United States. And yeah, he likes. Oh, wait. He shook Trump's hand. Yes. Oh yeah, baby. Thank you, Heesey. Thank you so much. I can't watch it while I'm doing a live chat, and I wanted him so bad. I love Marav. He is so funny, and he's from Georgia, but he loves America. Oh, and he wears both. He posts both flags, and they broke off from Russia, and they're Christian. Oh, it's awesome. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Now I'm happy. I am so happy. Thank you, Heesey. I didn't get to watch this. Oh, I'm going to watch it later. Yes. For sure. You got to love Marav. He's funnier than shit. And he does all the funny shit. Yes. He beat him twice. Now, there is no question who owns that belt. There is no question. Nobody can touch that guy. He is a machine. They call him, Marav's name is the Machine. And that's exactly what he is. You cannot fight the Machine. I am so happy. Thank you, Heesey. I didn't get to watch the ending here. Oh, Hell yeah, that's all I cared about. Awesome. And he shook Trump's hand. Well, he loves Trump and he likes Dana. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, thank you, he said. Yeah, I know. He wears the wig. That's their culture. He used to wear the black wig, and then he went to the brown wig, which looks better with his beard. But it helps in the snow and everything. When they're in the mountains, Marav loves the mountains, and he's the UFC champ again 3 times now. He beat everyone. No one can touch that mother. That guy is a machine, and that's why they call him the machine. He's got cardio for days, and he doesn't just eat meat. He eats dumplings from his country. Yes, Barav, you made my day. He said, I'm going to have to go watch tonight and see what happened. We're doing a live chat, and it was driving me crazy. I want Marav so bad. Instead of that hotshot, face tattooed O'Malley, Californian bastards. Yeah, yes. Hell yeah. He's gonna own that belt forever. No one can touch him. Even the Russian Dagestani. They thought the Dagestani would take him out. No. Marav he's got cardio for days. Thank you, he say. Now I can go eat tonight and watch what happens. Okay, thank you. I missed all that, he say. I'm gonna have to dig on all of that stuff. Trump knows what's up. He knows what's up. This was a big belt. Yeah. Thank you, he say. I appreciate that a lot. We gotta hook up sometime. All right. Anyway, I'm done. Pat, what's up? I'm happy. I'm so happy. Who won in the women's though? I think the big girl won. He say who won in the women's prelim? I think the big armed what's her name? The other one was from Washington, but I don't think she had a chance. Juliana Pena versus Kayla. Who won? I'm pretty sure Kayla won. Kayla is a big girl. She's got arms like a guy. All right, Esau, let me talk to me. I'm live right now. I can't see. Jake 1 is here. How's it going? Okay, yeah, all right. That's what I thought. He say, I thought she would lose. Yeah, that's a big girl she's going against. So now they're going to go at the lesbian girl that wants to come back and get her belt back. That's going to be a whole different animal. All right. What are you talking about, Pat? All right. Thanks, Issei. Thank you. Now I can watch. Hopefully, I can watch some retakes on YouTube before they cut them off and see what happens while I'm eating. That makes my day. I'm glad. I am so glad Marav won again. Defalashida. No. I can't say his name. Anyway. I'm so glad for Murav. Devala Sheila. Why can't I pronounce stuff when I'm live? Anyway, I'm so happy. Thank you, Heisei, for telling me that because I can't watch this while I'm doing this. So that was awesome. So Pat, how's it going? I got my champ. Still holding the belt, so I'm happy as hell. I love that guy. I love Varov. So, Devala Sheila. Can't say it right. Anyway. I'm so happy for that. Hey, he say what happened? Was it 5 rounds or did he finish them? I'm thinking 5 rounds. Just took him to the ground, pounded him all 5 rounds. Well, 3 rounds at the end. He say, tell me what happened. I'm thinking the first 2 rounds was back and forth, and then he started grinding him down to the ground for the last 3 rounds. Let me know, he said. Come on, tell me. I can't watch right now. We're live. So I don't know what's going on. Let me know. I'm missing all this shit. 2 or 3 or 4 takedowns. Yeah, but what happened? How many rounds did it go? It went 5? Geez. I'm dying to have dinner and find out what happened. Conspiracy theory time. Hey, Pat, you want Tread to troll you? Hey, Tread. 2 or 3 rounds. Did it go the full? All right, it went the full 5 rounds. I figured O'Malley might get 1 or 2, and then Murav was just gonna ground and pound him, take him down, wear him out. He's got cardio for days, and he doesn't just eat meat; he eats these little dumplings. Yes. 2, 3 rounds. He say you're not telling me what happened. Do I have to find out tonight? I want to know what happened with Murav. Devala Sheila. The best in his weight ever. That guy is an animal. All right. Eating lunch at work is Tread. What? Tread, you work at night? Eating lunch? You know, Pat, I watched a video. I don't know your locations. I just watched a video on the best sub sandwiches that are like, walk-in sub sandwich. Nothing's, what do they call it? Regular sub sandwich places. Nothing specialty. And they wore blindfolds and they each ate the sub sandwich and voted on it. What is your favorite sub sandwich? I love me a sub sandwich. If it's got oil and vinegar on it, I'm all in. All right. Oh my God, no. I don't believe 5 rounds. A lot of grapple towards the end. They had a headlock. What the hell? He say to let me know what's going on. He say is never full of information. I want information. Then a headlock submission. Yes. All right. Thank you, he say. Finally. Jersey Mike's is my favorite. That was one of the best on the pick. Okay. We had, all right, the video I watched, they had two guys that were blindfolded and they had to pick who their sub sandwich was and what was the best. And one guy got them all wrong, and the other guy got 3 right. And Jersey Mike's is up there, Jag. So yeah, Jag, I would love me a Jersey Mike. Hell yeah, I would love me a Jersey Mike's right now. And Jimmy John's was up there. There you go. He said, Jimmy John's was up there. They were all blindfolded. They had no idea what they were eating. It's a video. I could post it. Anyway, Jersey Mike's, Jimmy John's was up there at the top. Yes. And I would love me a nice one with vinegar. You know, you got to squirt that vinegar on there. Hell yeah. I need a good sub. Subway sucks. Subway is a bunch of mayo and mustard. No, I want vinegar and all the other stuff on there. Yeah. Jersey Mike's got what, when they voted on it, it was a tough one. Yes. You got to have that vinegar on there. Yes. I don't know where Cranky is. He's going to have a different opinion. But Pat, you have a certain sub sandwich you love? A sub. Yes. Yes, Jake, we got to have pygmy here. Pat, what's your favorite sub sandwich place? Pat? Cat. Oh my God, we got Chico here. Chico Wise. How's it going, Chico? I miss you, guy. Chico, you gotta come on a live chat. Chico, bitch. Chico, I hope everything's going good with you. And Carter, I hope you're all doing well. I'm good to see it. I'm glad to see you, Chico. So, you like the New York streamer at Firehouse? Okay, all right. And I bet Carter likes that too. He could scarf down a sandwich. Oh, I bet Carter is getting big now. Carter's got to be huge now. Italian sub, double meat, 12-inch. Okay. All right, good to see you, Chico. And I bet Carter could scarf down a big old sub sandwich now. Do a video. Pick your favorite. All right, Chico, here's a challenge for you right now. You and Carter go to your favorite sub shop and do a video. I'm challenging you right now. A foof! Do it, Chico. I want to see it. I'll be right on it. Doing this. Italian sub, double meat, 12-inch. Oh, all right. Okay. I want to see a video. Wow, power's been out. Are you in the hurricane thing that's been going on? Is that why your power's out? I heard there was hurricanes or tornadoes. Anyway, Chico, I hope everything's good. I love you, bud. Good to see you also. Okay, so there's storms going around, people. Wow. Okay. Um. Oh no. Um. Oh, he likes Cajun chicken. Okay. All right. All right. All right. You got to do a video with Carter eating. Come on now. You got to do a video with you guys eating together. I love those videos. And Carter has twice as much as you have. He's probably a big boy right now. He's probably full grown. All right. It's good to see you, Chico. You know, Chico, you gotta come on a live chat some night. You know, not tonight, but some Saturday night. Come on, Chico. Get on here. Come on, I miss you. I miss you, bud. All right. All right. Think about a Saturday night. If you got the time. All right. Thank you, Chico. Yeah, good to see you. It's really good to see you, bud. Wow, yeah, yeah. I believe he's getting big. Yeah, I believe Carter is getting him big, big, big guy. Yep. Rollis is still here. Hey, Rollis. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, my son is bigger than me. You know, all right, Jag, I don't want to admit this, but I think it could probably break my arm. Yeah. So, yeah, a dad never wants to admit that his son could kick his ass. But I think, judging by my son, he could probably break one of my arms. Yeah. So I'm not challenging. Luckily, he's not challenging me. I told him dads are meaner. So. I told my son there's a difference between strength and being mean. And one thing my dad always told me, I don't care how much stronger you are than I am going to kill you. Because dads have that meanness. So there you go, Chico. You always got the meanness. There's a difference. There's levels as far as meanness goes. And there's something about dads that do not want to lose to their offspring. Yes. And it's true. It's true. Man, this is a short chat and it's almost 6.5 hours. Are you crazy? I don't even know who won the fight tonight. But it is fun. It's good to see everyone in the side chat. Good to see you, Chico, Tread, all you guys. All right, Chico, are you going to North Carolina? Chico, Chico must have been busy. He hasn't done a video forever. So, I don't know. Chico must have, it must be like 4 months since he done a video. I haven't seen a Chico video for like 4 months. So, anyway, Chico, take your son out. Do your favorite sub sandwich thing. I think that would be fun. You know, super simple. Do it in the car, whatever. I would love it. I would enjoy it. Just being me. Good. Oh, Pat, you're going to bed? Oh, son of a bitch. All right, let's hey, thanks, Isay. I love you guys. Oh, all right. All right. Good night, Pat. Are we still on here? Because it sounded funny. Anyway, everyone in the side chat, I love you guys. Thanks for coming on. It was super short chat at 6.5 hours. And I'm hungry. I'm going to have clam chowder and I'm going to have some carbs with some bread with butter with the clam chowder. Scotsman, are you still there? All right. Anyway, yes, a foof, Chico. All right. I love all you guys in the side chat. Until next time, I love you all. And a foof.